I declare today be National Disenfranchise Day
How do we celebrate that?
by not voting, of course.
Well, kind of late for that declaration. The polls are closing.
Did you say my food's getting cold?
I imagine
Oh,
though it's like our misrepresentation error is only off by like it'll be like what 48% if Trump wins, or vice versa. Well, no, I mean if Trump wins the popular vote and then Clinton wins, then it'll be over 50%. But if Trump wins, then the misrepresentation error is only around 48%, maybe, right? Anyways, I don't complain because I didn't vote, and I didn't vote because I don't want to do jury duty, and that's the whole reason behind me not registering to vote. It's like the only time I registered to vote in my life. I think I was like 21 or something like that. I didn't even vote, but I got called for jury duty, and I missed work, and they gave me like $50 or something. I don't even think they gave me that much. No, it wasn't worth it, in my opinion. So. Plus, as a proud black woman, I feel no need to vote for these white devils who've oppressed my people for thousands of years. And nobody black running but crackers, so why I got to register?
we'll see if Trump is going to be acting like Hitler because, based on his words, he's going to deport all the illegals. If that starts happening quickly, we know it's only going to get worse.
Ronan, you know as well as I, that's just big flashy words to get white people to get out and vote for him.
Yeah, but
He'll never get that shit passed through Congress. Never get the wall passed through Congress.
No.
None of that.
Do you remember Acorn? It was all capital letters. It was Acorn. It was called Acorn, and what that group used to do was try to help low-income people find housing, right? And then there was this guy, right? He was from the right. Right, he dressed up all like a pimp, and he had his girlfriend dressed up like I guess they call it a hoe, prostitute, and he secretly filmed going into Acorn. Right, so when that hit the news, right, it was basically like Acorn wasn't supposed to be doing something. I forget what the premise was, but this guy was just set it up. You know, he basically hooked him. Right. And the next thing you know, within like a week after that report came out, I mean, the racist media made a big time parade of it all. And within, like I said, about a week, all of Congress voted to end Acorn. It was a lynching. Okay. So it's not like it's happening here and there. With Trump, it's going to happen every day, everywhere. That's all that alt-right, they call it right now, alt-right, but it's actually the racists and the Christians, you know, white nationalists. They're going to demand that, and their politicians are going to follow suit and take advantage of that. See, that's all the Republican Party has been waiting for, a win and a figurehead. Now they got both. Then the figurehead is going to say it, well, said it. Now he's going to have to live up to it because all of the constituency is going to be, you know, basically oiling up their whips and making nooses, right? That's all they're going to do. Did we lose Armando Vargas?
I don't know.
We're getting sniped, I think. No, we lost Armando Vargas. We might be getting sniped. Anyway, but that's predictable. That's what happened with Acorn some years ago, right? All of Congress got together and voted, you know, the majority of Congress voted, you know, to defund Acorn. Okay, that was just an opportunity that came up based on a lie. It was all based on a lie, fabrication out of thin air. It was a setup. Now that Trump has said it, we're going to do this. The constituency, obviously being the winners, are going to be screaming, you know, get them out, get them out. And I know the rebel flags are going to come out. There's going to be more church burnings, you know. Do you recall Dylan Roof, that guy that shot 9 people at a church? No? You're gone? Okay, my God.
No, yeah. Why is there such a... Hold on. But yeah, I know you're talking about.
Okay. What they didn't say is that within 2 weeks after that, like 9 or around 9 other black churches were firebombed. This is facts. Right? The media didn't cover it. But for the fact that it was Dylan Roof, you know, he killed a bunch of people, that was covered. But not after the fact when all those other churches were burned and nobody got killed. So it's there. It's right under the surface. Now it's right out in the open. They're setting sail.
The problem is, Ronan, it's not these supremacists who are backing Trump. They just voted for him. It's not these. It's these super PACs that back Trump's presidency. They're going to be, you know, looked after first. We know that's how politics work. So if deporting all these Mexicans hurts any one of these major backers, Trump's not going to go forward with it because it was a promise made by one of his backers. Well, I'll float you $5 million, but you know, I need these Mexicans. You know, so then that narrows Trump's little crusade, we'll call it. And so that's why when he went up there against Hillary the second time, he kind of backed off his whole deporting illegal immigrants. Then it was, well, we're deporting illegal criminals now, and not that, we'll deal with the other ones later.
Yes.
He does have a point where he says there are people standing in line trying to get in this country, and they're trying to do it legally. You know what I mean?
Well,
And there's
yeah.
nothing wrong with that. And Trump says, well, there's nothing wrong with that. But the illegal immigrants that are here, he says, well, we're going to deport all of them. Well, you can't, because the backers that floated you them $5, $6, $7 million, they need them illegal immigrants to work for their this big poultry company out in Kansas or some shit like that. One of his backers, I forget, I saw it a while ago. But so now Trump's going to go after the rapists and whatever. He call them what you want, the criminals, the illegal criminals. But as far as the average immigrant that's undocumented, he'll still be able to live here for his whole life, not ever owning one piece of a document that says that he's a legal citizen. And it's like that. With Bush did the same fucking thing. You know what I mean? So nothing's going to change in that regard, except for he's going to have to go on some sort of little crusade to satisfy the American people. But as you know damn well, they don't care about satisfying us. They care about satisfying their backers and their super PACs.
Well, yeah, I agree, but the super PACs have the money. It's not the super PACs I'm concerned with. What I'm concerned with is all of these white supremacists entitling themselves and basically going out there and harm people who are here legally that look like Mexicans, which does happen, has happened, and now it's going to happen out in the open. And punishment for those crimes is going to be minimal. There's going to be more minorities in jail. That's the problem. If they got rid of 11 million illegals, great. I can understand. Yeah, we're gonna pay more for groceries because, legal Americans don't want to work for pennies a day. But it's not just that problem. It's going to be that the white supremacists, alt-right, are now emboldened. And if David Duke gets in there because he's running for senator out of Louisiana, guess what? He's got a voice too in the Senate. So it's basically, what was institutionalized before is now going to be paraded grandly about the streets, the white streets. And that's what it's leaning towards. Like I said, it's not like you said. Yeah, you're right. Super PACs don't want that because they want that cheap labor. But it's not the super PACs that I'm concerned with.
Yeah, it's the Americans. The American people that we're most concerned with. And people act like, oh, it's Trump's fault that these ignorant skinheads are out there shooting and killing Mexicans and black people. It's not Trump's fault.
Trump welcomes the skinheads. He just denies them publicly. He's got their vote. Just because Trump denied the endorsement from the Ku Klux Klan doesn't mean the Klan isn't voting for him. It's all unspoken. It's understood. It's understood. That's the way the game is played.
White supremacists have always voted Republican because, of course, they hope the Republicans will do something for them.
The Klan was started by Democrats, but if you say conservatives, okay, I agree with you. Conservative ideology. They are conservative Democrats, like they used to say, Reagan Democrats. They were conservative. The ideology, not the political affiliation, is what I'm alluding to. The conservatives, Democrats and Republicans, they're on both sides. So it's conservative. Yeah, the conservatives, yeah. I would agree with you there. The conservatives want them out. Democrats and...
Well, yeah, when I say Republican, I mean conservatives. That's what I meant.
Well, like I said, there are conservative Democrats. So like I said, I didn't want to get confused. And well, you know me, how confused I am every time I talk. But the point being is like that hatred, right, which was basically simmering before, is now beginning to boil, and it'll start boiling over. Like I said, we'll be able to see within the first 6 months if hostilities ensue, right? People are getting deported left and right publicly. Because if you didn't know it, President Obama has deported more people than the two presidents before him. He deported 1.375 million, right, in his first during his first administration. That's a shocker, isn't it?
Well, we know he deported more than Bush because Bush opened the fucking floodgates so he can get reelected.
Right, right, right. But see, the Republicans nor the Democrats were saying anything then because they had cheap labor. They had cheap labor. Now that it's become an issue, like I said, the alt-right, right, is going to take advantage of that. And they're going to falsely accuse Americans and deport them, and, well, it basically just the time it took to
Yeah, and call it a cruise. They're going to call it a crusade.
Oh, yeah.
Like a crusade against illegal immigrants that are criminals.
Right, right. But some of the innocents are going to be caught up in that wave.
Yeah, well, there's always casualties.
Oh, yeah, there's always casualties. Yeah, it's predictable. It's predictable. But what is Congress going to do? I don't know. It depends on what Trump says he wants to do because Congress holds, the laws and the money. So, like if Trump wants to help another country with more money, say Israel, right, he has to submit the request to Congress. And if Congress is basically owned by special interests, like, well, the Zionists or whomever, it really doesn't matter, right? That's the way Congress is going to go. Our system is basically corrupt. It's a puppet system, but not for the citizenry.
Yeah, and Trump floats the idea out there that, oh well, like his wall plan in Mexico. Well, it's going to be up for a vote. It's not going to be just implemented, obviously. Well, his whole ideal of draining the swamp of Washington is taking that vote for the wall out of Congress and putting it to the people. So it'll be like another election. Are the people going to vote for the wall? Not just Congress, because right now Congress has the only say so if we build a wall or not.
Right.
You know what I mean? So Trump wants to drain that proverbial swamp and leave it up to the people. Or do y'all want to build the wall? You know what I mean? So right now it's left up to Congress. Well, that's the whole thing is him getting to override Congress, and there's been a lot of presidents that have tried that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
fucking Reagan tried it, and
right.
It's just not going to work.
It's unlikely. Yeah, it's very unlikely because Congress does not want to let go of any power. If anything, they want to get more power so they can serve the constituents and special interests, Wall Street, the banks, and that's where their money, the money comes into their pocket. So basically, the citizens are left out. The middle class is shrinking, and like I said before, we will become a nation of kings and peasants. That's what it's going to be based on the current progress that's going on in our economy.
Well, Big L, who are they annexing? Did you misuse that word right there? Did you mean another word, not annexing? Because annexing means they're taking over or something. So so is Texas going to annex part of Mexico, and California is going to annex who? I think he misused the word. I think what's the word where you recede from the government or from the union? Oh, what's the word? I think he meant that word, not annex. Annex means you take over or something, or you. It's like what Russia did with Crimea. They annexed the land. What's the word I'm looking for? That when you recede from the union, I forget.
Like a subsidy? Oh, I think he meant seceding.
Yeah, succeeding. Yeah, that's the word. They're going to try to secede from the union, basically, right? Is that the word? Succeeding? I thought it was another word.
Secede from the union.
So yeah, Big L. It's called succeeding or something like that, not annexing. Annexing is something totally different.
Annexing means to bring in. Secede means to leave. It's like to secede from the union.
I actually would be all for America annexing Mexico. I really wish it would happen, and not like forcefully. Like it would be like a conjoint, like a joint effort between the Mexican government and the American government, and they just become a state, or uh, maybe not a state, but a republic or something. Just something, a part of it, be incorporated with America. That way we can help, establish policy and laws and stuff like that down there. Instead of just worrying about these illegal immigrants coming back and forth and stuff, then there won't be illegal. They'll be free to maneuver in and out, I'd be all for that if the right policy was put in place.
I posted a note for Big L. The word secede, SECEDE. Now Big L is looking for an assassination attempt.
Well, and the sad thing is that, if America is really so upset about this, and people of color are really so upset about this, I would be more worried for my safety immediately off, after today. Like you said, the supremacists are going to, as soon as Trump starts implementing these deportation policies, then yeah, you can start saying, well, the supremacists are going to go on a manhunt or a crusade for these, immigrants, and start doing these old citizens arrest type shit where they kicking in doors of illegals and shit, looking, well, this guy's an illegal, and dragging them out and stringing them up basically. But right away, I would be kind of worried that people of color, such as black people and brown people, would be looking to kill white people because they're upset that Trump got elected. And that wouldn't be the first time that's ever happened. And I think that's retarded, and I think people should just live together peacefully and realize that the people that we put in office are fucking puppets, and they really have no say-so, and nothing is ever going to change. We're a country ran by elites and money, and that's how it's always been, and that's how it's always going to be. Nothing's going to change. In fact, Hillary and Putin do not see eye to eye. Trump actually wants to join up with Putin and basically form a world power.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
No, it came up that the connection was lost, so I had to reconnect.
I've seen that's happened. That happened to me the other night, actually. Like, I didn't get kicked from the room or anything. It just came up and said error connection or some shit.
No, did it come up for you? Because while you were chatting there, you cut out.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
thought
see
you
it.
had mic problems, and that's when I asked, and then right thereafter, that's when the screen came up and said the connection was lost. Okay, we're good. We're good. Go ahead, please.
No, I didn't see it. No, I mean, it's just nothing, man. It's not the people we elect. It's the people. People that put in office are just people like you and I. Regardless of how corrupt they are, they're only corrupt for money.
Well,
It's
yeah,
not like they're corrupt for the color of your skin. Obama's a black man. He was just as fucking corrupt as Trump. He could be fucking steered in any direction you want him to be, as long as you throw enough money at him. Fucking Hillary is the same way. Her fucking charity her whole life has been steered by people who give her money, her and her husband. People are people. If you want to go out and shoot someone, you're going to go out and shoot someone. Regardless of how rich you are, how poor you are, how corrupt you are, or how mad you are, people make decisions.
Yeah, but That's kind of hard. Well, I put it this way: if I had to defend myself, well, yeah, I would become hostile. Yes, but just to go out and shoot someone because I feel like it, like
Well,
Trump.
yeah, because we're rational, but some people are actually going to be,
That's right. Yeah.
upset to the point where, you know, reason isn't going to kick in. There's some people that are mentally unstable and they just go on living their life fine. But when something like this happens, that last little synapse snaps in their brain and they just go on a fucking killing spree. We see it all the time. We see it all the time. Just like you said, that dude that killed people
Dylan
in the
Roof.
church. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking guy's a whack job. You know what I mean? That doesn't represent white America. He doesn't represent white America. He represents himself. It's just because you saw him with a rebel flag doesn't mean he represents every white guy from the South.
He represents an ideology from the South, yes. But that flag, yeah, it covers slavery. But what that flag is really saying is treason against the United States. I got into a debate with one of my neighbors about that, and he's from the deep South, right? And he was all for it, and I said, well, yeah, I guess so. If slavery had been around, yeah, fine, it's legal. I'd buy me a couple of girls, underage girls with you. I was cornering him, right, and then he wouldn't say anything, right? I said, yeah, why not? Let's do that. But you know what that flag really means? Treason. And that's where I have an issue.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's obviously we know it's a historical symbol of the South. We know that. We know that, it doesn't represent everything that the South used to hold true. It represents the South. But people use that flag to show their displeasure with other races and stuff like that. Like that flag symbolizes slavery in a lot of people's eyes. Just because you're from the South and you didn't own slaves doesn't mean that someone doesn't mean that it doesn't represent slavery. I mean, it might not to you. I understand it's a symbol of your Southern pride. I get that, but it also symbolizes a lot of bad shit.
Well, no, like I said, everyone uses the slave card, as they say, but what it really represents under law is treason. And that is, well, I can't tell. Wait a minute. Now that we got to the Dylan Roof point, so you would support the death penalty in that case or not?
Yeah and no. Now, if he's found to be mentally disabled, I still don't think he should see the light of day again. But if he's found to be capable of doing these acts, out of hatred and not out of some mental disorder, then yeah, by all means, take his life. But if he's found to be mentally disabled or something like that, which I don't see it. I don't see, because he's under he's being put to the test right now whether he's capable or not to stand trial. I don't see any mental disorders in him. I think he's perfectly sane, and I think he's just mad at the world, and he took it out on a bunch of black people because that's who he hates the most. I think he's fully conscious when he did all this, fully conscious, and he knew exactly what he was doing, and he knew what the punishment would be. He knew that killing all these black people could mean that he'll be put to death himself. He knew that. And once you realize that, then you realize that he is fully capable to stand trial.
I don't know. I don't know if that state has the death penalty. I'm not sure. So, he might well fully have realized that he might go to prison for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I don't know if South Carolina has this.
Well, hold on. I'm going to check that, Mike.
I'm not sure.
Oh, no, keep talking. I can hear you.
But yeah, either way, though, he knew the consequences for his actions. That's the basic concept behind being, that when they do these these tests to see if you're capable to stand trial, if you're mentally able, to stand trial and answer questions. if you're not, it's because the reason behind that is to find out if you knew the consequences of your actions, right? If you did know the consequences of your actions, then you're not mentally, you don't suffer from any mental disorder. Not to that extent. You might be a little fucking nuts, but if you knew the consequences, then you're fully capable to stand trial. But if you didn't know the consequences, if you thought you could just kill a bunch of black people and the world would be better, then there might be some sort of mental disorder there.
Okay, you said South Carolina?
Yeah, I believe that's where it's from. Charleston, South
Yeah,
Carolina.
yeah, it's legal. Death
Well,
penalty.
yeah, then.
It's
Well,
legal.
he might not have known that he was going to get the death penalty, but he knew that he was going to get in trouble. He knew that there was going to be a
That's
prison
true.
sentence. He was going to stand trial. He knew all this. If he knew anything about the legal system, then he knew about the death penalty.
Right. Well,
And like I said, the whole ideal, if he didn't know, if that didn't, you know, if he didn't put that together in his head, then you might be able to question his, mental state.
yeah,
But if,
I think in the early reports, it came out that he had actually gone to that church prior. So he had planned it. It was malice of forethought. It would come down to that, right? But to what degree, obviously, yeah, it goes back to your point. Was he completely unstable or partially unstable? Yeah, it's it goes back and forth. But to me, it's like automatic. I don't want him around. Stable or unstable, I don't care.
well,
You
yeah,
know?
and
Yeah,
if he is found to be unstable, he
if we
shouldn't
did,
be allowed to see light
no,
of day again.
right. The way I'm thinking about it is that if we did that, mentally stable or completely bonkers, and we killed anybody that did an act like that, people after that would hesitate. They would hesitate. Oh man, I can't use the insanity plea. You can't use the insanity plea, and so there'd be less potential of that because a real smart guy, right, could figure it out and know how to get away with it by saying, "Hey, I'm unstable." So we have to be patient with him, put him in a hospital. He goes to psychiatric therapy, X number of years, and then he plays it dumb again. He's incompetent to stand trial, right? Because we don't know, right? We don't know. I mean, there's a lot of sophisticated tests that can be conducted, right? What is it? The CRT, or I forget what that magnetic imagery to the brain, see if there's any like brain damage, right? And doctors can tell, oh man, this part of the brain is heavily damaged because of, I don't know, birth defects, drug use, or just natural processes. And yes, the person lost his mind. He wasn't able to reason, so on and so forth. We should put him in prison for the rest of his life, but he'll never be able to recover. See, if we were to do that, right, that magnetic imaging, right, and find out, oh, the brain is perfectly healthy, so he planned it out, but he's also smart enough to play dumb. But no, the CT scans, I forget what no, it's not CT, whatever that magnetic resonance imagery.
Yeah, they
MRI,
know if you're playing
MRI,
dumb or if you are dumb.
Yeah, magnetic resonance imagery. The MRI could quickly find out if this person is suffering from brain damage. Well, okay, that's different. That's different. But then again, it's the automatic death penalty, but for the fact of medical conditions, and then with all the years that he would have been in prison and getting away with it the lie, we can find out almost immediately, even before it goes to trial. Just, hey, let's conduct some MRIs, let's do some tests, because the science is out there. It's just so expensive to go through that process, but to me, it's far more affordable than keeping that person in prison for 20 years, and the taxpayers paying all that money to keep him alive, and he got away with his life. But he's in prison, 3 hots in a cot, as they say. But like I said, if we were to just change the laws, okay, let's run some science experiments on him. We'll find out if his brain is healthy or not. It's healthy, but he said, "Oh no, I'm damaged. I have mental illness." Well, no, you're not. The test proved scientifically that you were perfectly capable, and it was malice aforethought. Boom. give them the injection.
Right.
But, see, that's where yeah, I agree with you. I would have to hesitate until we're absolutely sure this person was mentally stable at the time. Well, I don't know. Well, mentally stable, emotionally unstable. It goes, from the actual physiology to actual thought processes, what they were thinking at the time because they were angry and they hated people.
Well, the emotionally unstable part doesn't fly. You know, that's
yeah.
where we get hate crime from. Oh, shit. That's where we get hate crime from. People are emotionally unstable.
Right.
They don't like black people. They don't like Jews, and so on. That doesn't stand up in court. Only the mentally unstable part can save you from the death penalty.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Incapacitated. They can't function normally. But like a hate crime, like I said, and he's, put it this way: if they were mentally unstable, right, and they were angry, they wouldn't just focus on minorities. They'd start killing people all around them. Parents, sisters, brothers, relatives. They just go on a shooting spree. Anybody that they see, they'll kill. Then I can say, yeah, this person is probably, like there's some brain damage there. But if they target a specific group for specific reasons, I don't see how that person could be ill. Unstable, yes, but not ill.
Right. The whole thing behind this Wood trial, or Roof, whatever the hell his name is, Dylan. The whole thing behind him being, I guess, taken for independent neurologist to test. I guess is he going to get away with it basically, and not get away with it to the point where he's still going to do time, but is he going to go to a cushy little hospital where he can be rehabilitated or medicated
Yes,
or
yes. He's the white color. He's the white color. It's called white privilege.
well, yeah, if you put it the opposite way, if a black guy walked in and just started shooting up a fucking televangelist, fuck, he would have already been dead.
Oh yeah, there'd be.
They would have killed him in the street. He would have never made it to the jailhouse.
Yep. There'd be protests galore, and well, never mind the protests. They're gonna kill him on the way to the courthouse or jail. And they'll give the cop an award for it too.
Right. Well, it's unfair, and we know it's unfair, and everybody knows it's unfair. That's not a conspiracy, you know. It's sad, actually, that we just can't get past our past. This country hasn't moved forward in a long time when it comes to coming together. And Reagan said it. Reagan said it's a shame that we and he talked about the world. It's a shame that we can't put aside our petty differences. It's going to take something like an alien invasion for us all to be able to come together, and that's sad but true. And even then, who knows? Even then, if the aliens invaded us, who knows if we're not turning the gun on our brothers? Well, I want to kill you because I need your water. That's why I always say The Walking Dead is a great show, and people love The Walking Dead because you take away the zombies, and that's not really far-fetched of what would happen if this disestablishment shit was to happen. This Tea Party shit bullshit where no government and all that. I don't know if they still believe that, but I remember they used to try to believe that shit. But it's the same. If you take away the zombies of that movie, that's what the world would be like without any specific laws and rules. And if the aliens invaded, sometimes I wonder, would we be fighting the aliens or fighting amongst each other? You see it when a hurricane hits all the time. People are stealing out of stores and killing each other over resources.
Yes. Yeah, it really goes down, to survival. That's what it comes down to, survival. Going back to the media asking you for an interview, and I suggesting that you ask for $5 million and moving. And I thought about it because you said I like where I live. I thought about it and said, "Oh, that's right. He likes where he lives, but with $5 million, you could set up a very good security system, and
Right.
hire people to protect you and the neighborhood."
Oh fuck! If I had $5 million, I wouldn't like where I lived.
Well, put it this way,
I
like I
would
said.
be living in fucking Costa Rica or some shit like that.
Well, no, like I said, well, the reason I said 5 million was the fact that okay, you will change my mind at that point, and I'll talk to you. In other words, you didn't want to talk to them in the first place, so you set the bar so high, right? You set it so high, it's unreasonable to them, and okay, they'll leave you alone. That's
Well,
how.
actually, I told them I wanted to remain anonymous, and apparently that was unreasonable enough for them to cancel the interview.
Excellent, 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 excellent.
Yeah, I have no problem talking with the media about it, but I don't want my face plastered all over fucking the nightly news, you know?
Right.
Well, this guy said the killing was justified. Oh, well, great. Now the fucking my neighborhood's looking at me like, oh, that was you, huh? Huh. What a dickhead.
But then again, I'm sure a couple of neighbors would agree with you.
Well, sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure
Okay.
they would.
Yeah.
But then there's always, the pockets that,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
perhaps look at it. Well, it's not basically a killing, a justified or unjustified killing. It was a killing of a black man. Even though I didn't do it, they would still look at me like, well, you celebrated the fact. I'm like, well, no, I didn't. But a lot of people would look at it like that. Well, you're happy just another black man's dead.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. And your point would be like, what are you talking about? I'm in love with this woman and she's black. But they don't want to see that. They want to blame you.
Well, I get a lot of racism off of that too. It's like, oh, I'm spitting in the face of the black man, and I took on a black wife to
Oh,
make her my
fuck off.
slave or
Listen,
whatever
Flamingo.
shit like that.
The
Stupid
way
shit.
the way you explained it, dude, it was justified. In this scenario, there was no racism. You pull out a gun on somebody and try to rob them, all bets are off.
Well, Big Deal,
If
you
get
think
killed
rationally.
in a robbery.
Not everyone thinks rationally. Some people jump to conclusions.
I'm not gonna be a criminal apologist over here. We just gotta deal with the facts first. Which is if, like, when a cop arrests somebody who's supposedly resisting and they get killed, that's not justified. If you pull out a gun on somebody and rob them and threaten them, all bets are off, dude. It just is what it is. I think it was justified. But you're also smart for not showing up on TV and doing all these press conferences or whatever, getting interviewed. It's better to stay anonymous.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the way I thought. I told him, look, I'll talk, but I'm not going on record, and I'm not going to. I want to remain anonymous. You can quote me, but I don't want my name or none of that on TV, and they canceled the interview. So. Reading the chat, and the guy said, I guess this Lysurge guy said, "Well, the world is officially disgusted at America," and I don't get that. I mean, I'm not a Trump fan or supporter, but why would they be disgusted that one of our most successful businessmen was elected president? Why? Because he's a pig?
Because the man who went bankrupt 4 times.
Oh no,
well, but that was a fucking business decision on his part. He's been bankrupt 4 times and came back from it 4 times and is still a billionaire. That's genius. And the guy hasn't paid. He hasn't paid taxes in what 10 years, and it's perfectly legal.
That sounds correct.
It's perfectly
sounds-
legal.
that
He
sounds-
used America's system
Sounds
against him.
corrupt.
It was perfectly legal, though.
Because Donald Trump inherited money. Warren Buffett did not.
What's that got to do
And
with anything?
these are people in two different echelons.
What's that got to do with anything? Warren Buffett, he stated that his secretary makes more than him. You know why, though, right? Because it's another scam by Buffett to put himself in a lower tax bracket. And this is all public knowledge. So how is that any more corrupt than Donald Trump? Not using the system to get around tax laws. Perfectly legal. Same way Warren Buffett does it. He puts himself in the lower tax bracket so he don't have to pay these hefty fines. Perfectly legal, but ingenious. Both of them are smart businessmen. It sounds corrupt, but it's perfectly legal according to American tax laws. I guess I don't get it. It was the same shit when George Bush got elected. Oh, we're gonna go to war. This is the bringer of end times. This is it. We're fucked. We're screwed. People said the same thing when Reagan got elected. We're screwed. We're fucked. This is the end times. People said the same shit when Clinton got elected, especially when Obama got elected. Holy shit! When Obama got elected, all the white people in America were like, "Oh, this is it for us. We're done." Well, maybe not all the white people, but the racist ones for sure. Well, we're finally done. This is it. Bringer of end times. Every president that's ever been elected has been called the bringer of end times by a certain group of people. Has it happened? Has it ever happened? And I heard people say, well, the Dow Jones is down 600 points. The Dow Jones has been down 500 plus points like 20 times in its span, in its lifetime. 20 times. And never has it led to a recession. Never, not once has it led to a recession. It's been down. It was down 1,000 points at one point, but it bounced back. That's what it does. It's what the stock market is. The stock market is a bunch of people buying and selling debt, and that's how it works. You know what I mean? It's constantly up and down throughout the day. If it ends on a down note, everybody starts saying, "Oh, this is the end times," but the next day it bounces right back. Because that's what the stock market does. Uncle, you're pretty smart about that. You know your way around some numbers. Yeah, it looks bad, but it bounced back 20 times before. It's bounced back from 1,000-point deficit. I mean, shit, this country's been through some hell with the financials, with the money, the monetary system in this country's been through hell. Reagan fucked up the whole real estate business and shit and the whole tax law. He rewrote the tax code for businessmen like Trump who are getting over by claiming losses as tax write-offs. Now they can't do that no more because of Reagan. You know what I mean? But Reagan did fuck up the whole real estate thing that eventually caused the 2008 recession. That all stemmed from Reaganomics, but it bounced back, right? It bounced back. We always bounce back from whatever financial problems this country's ever been in. And usually the financial problems are caused by some sort of policy that's corrupted it. And once we eradicate that policy, it bounces back. Right now we're going through another, this healthcare recession is what we'll call it, for lack of a better term, where this Obamacare or universal health care is just not working out. So we'll get rid of it. We'll put in a different policy and we'll bounce back from that. And Americans will stop losing money due to this healthcare problem. And they'll be able to go back to their doctors. They'll be able to get the medicine that they need. Because of right now, they can't get the medicine they need because the Obamacare is not paying for it. And people like my wife who work for the county, they have their own health care. They had to raise their rates to keep their policies or to keep their insurance. Now, if they would have went to Obamacare, they would all the medical the medicines and the doctors that they have access to would have all went away, and they would have had to look otherwhere for other doctors and shit like that. But once Trump gets in, and if he gets in, I'm not going to say for a fact that he's in. It looks pretty good that he's going to win. But so if he does get in, either way, if Trump or Hillary gets in, Obamacare is done. It doesn't matter who gets in. Obamacare is done because it doesn't work. And they'll rework it and try to figure out a better plan. Hopefully, my wife's insurance will start going down and she won't have to pay no more. Right now, I think she got a raise last month, and because of the Obamacare and her the library's insurance policy had to do a raise in how much they pay. I think once Obamacare is done, they'll probably lower that amount they have to pay. So she'll feel her raise now, because right now she doesn't feel her raise because the insurance raised right along with her raise. Do you understand what I'm saying? She don't feel her raise that she got on her paycheck because of the insurance went up as well. You know, America's strong. Yeah, you guys are anti-Americans. I hear it in your guys' chat and in your voices all the time. You're all anti-American. Yeah, okay, we know this country's full of scumbags, all right? But America as a whole has always bounced back from whatever problems it's faced, and it will from whatever problems we're facing now. And we're really not facing a whole lot of problems. We're really not. Like, I hear a lot of people with these conspiracies that, you know, this Jesuit or this a Masonic or whatever, name your conspiracy. None of these prophecies have ever came to fruition. Because America is not as fucked up as y'all make it out to be.
Well, I'd like to adjust a couple of things that you said, Flamingo Boot. First of all, Reaganomics raised big government by 86%. It also put in legislation whereby, since Reaganomics, salaries and wages have stayed basically the same, but productivity has gone up a 30% angle, and corporate profits have skyrocketed. Now, in 1999, Bill Clinton, he gave in to Republican senators Phil Gramm, Leach, and Bliley, and repealed the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933, which separated commercial from investment banking. The Great Depression was 1929 to 1939. Since that point, from the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933, there has been almost no banks going bankrupt. However, after Clinton repealed in trade to the Republicans the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933, it led up to 2007 to the near collapse of the economy. There's two separate issues there. Okay, that's how we got to this point. Now,
yeah, you're well versed in that. I only know about the real estate scandal that came from it.
Right. Now, going forward, the Obamacare idea is a very good idea. It's better we had single payer, but he had to compromise. Now, it's not Obamacare per se that's the problem. It's the insurance lobby using the loopholes that were written into that law. And that's how they could get to raise the rates. The future administration, Trump will not be able to change it. It's Congress, and Congress is in the pocket of the insurance lobby, whereby I can virtually guarantee that insurance rates will go up. They'll try to make an excuse of it. They'll renegotiate, blah, 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 all that just flash, it's all that flash for the cameras. And guess what? Nothing's going to change. If anything, the rates will stay the same, but not go up. These increased rates will stay the same. It won't go down because Congress is in the pockets of the insurance lobby.
Yeah. Well, my wife's insurance went up. She works for the county.
Yeah. But we can't.
They have their own personal insurance. They refused to switch to Obamacare.
But in the negotiations, the legislators wrote in the loopholes where all the insurance lobbies had to do is just wait a little bit, and have the politicians, Obamacare, we got to get rid of it. It's all just a cover. It's all a front. Because the insurance lobby came back around, and guess what? Your rates went up. That was written into the law. Those loopholes are written into the law. Okay? And that shrinks the middle class. And those combination of problems is what got us here today based on, just the numbers, not war. We're just talking domestic issues. Micah.
Yeah, I agree it's a good ideal. And I agree that we all need some sort of health care, whether we can afford it or not. You know what I mean? But like you said, the language in it is I don't even know who it fucking, benefits the most.
Insurance corporations.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, I agree in the ideal behind it, it just needs to be rewritten by competent people, and I'm not sure that Obama's administration was, the most competent.
Mic check.
You're good.
What's up, Hanks?
The Obama administration itself wanted single payer. Okay? And they got it from Romney Care because Romney came up with the idea originally. Mitt Romney came up with it in the state of Massachusetts, I believe. He came up with it. That's all it really was. Romney Care renamed Obamacare. The best option would be single payer, where it would cut out the insurance companies and we would be dealing directly with the U.S. government. That's the reason your medication is so high, your doctor bills are so high, and hospital costs are so high. It's that middleman, the insurance corporations, right? They're basically they call it administrative costs. And that's where we're getting taken for the ride because of our politicians, Congress, the brothel of fools, right, is in the pocket of special interests, the insurance lobby, Wall Street, and the banks, for example.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We already had a universal healthcare system here in America. It's called debt. You go to the doctor, they send you a bill, you don't pay it, it goes into your debt. You know what I mean? And then doctors have the right to refusal, meaning if you break your leg, they'll set it, but you might not have access to the best pain medications. You might not have access to the best care. Well, Obamacare was supposed to fix that, but it didn't. They still have the right to refusal. You know what I'm saying? And they're exercising it even more now under this Obamacare because they're not getting paid what they thought they was going to get paid.
Okay, but excuse me, but that's not under the Hippocratic oath that the doctors take. It's that the issue comes up where the insurance lobby comes in and writes that document. It's not it's legislation also, but like I said, under the Hippocratic oath that the doctors take, right? They are not to refuse anyone health care. Okay, so I can't blame the doctors knowing full well that the insurance lobby has a hand in it and they want their piece of the pie, so to speak, but they only want to give others crumbs. If it came down to it, we're getting crumbs, right? And that's why I think Trump might win because everybody's basically frustrated with the current state of affairs. I mean, even today, I just saw on the TV a few moments ago where Marco Rubio got reelected, right? He got reelected. However, when the Senate was in session, he didn't show up 68% of the time because he didn't feel like it. Not because he was sick, not because his wife needed attention or his children were ill. It's just he didn't feel like it. Now, that says a lot. But for, the voters, keep the Republicans in place because they're going to help us. They're not going to help us. Neither are the Democrats. That's why, myself, I want to change everything. No electoral college, just straight vote, computer to the federal government with a nice little tent or convention center right there with all the people from every news outlet, black, white, brown, racist, Christian, humanitarian, all of them in there monitoring the vote. But they're not going to change that unless we, like I said, us, independent consensus, I call it, we vote them all out and install people who are going to serve us, the constituent. That way we can cut out the middleman, have, single payer system and far more inexpensive medication and care and aftercare and everything that we need. Why aren't our veterans being helped? Right? Because they want to cut costs at the top. Yeah, we use them, throw them away. Right? But nobody wants to see that. Other groups are gathering their monies to help disabled veterans. That's embarrassing.
It is. It really is.
Embarrassing.
It really is.
If I got mad, then I'm not going to get mad because there's no point because I'd be no better than those hypocrites. But the difference is we make it clear to everyone. My idea was tell 10 people. Ask 10 people, ask 10 people. Would you like an honor amendment whereby if they lie once, they get thrown in jail for 5 years, federal prison, 5 years in one day, right? The problems would quickly cease and we'd have a so-called functioning government. Our government is dysfunctional currently.
Well, we have that sort of, they're called whips, where, you whip votes out of people. That's their nicknames, but they're corrupt as well, though. So
right. See, that's just it. They're part of the machine. They're part of that machine. So we can change that machine, but for the fact that a lot of fear propaganda is posted out there. The wall. They go, the wall. Nobody ever thought about the wall. More illegals were leaving in the last, I think, 7 years with the report. It said more illegals were leaving than coming in. It's a negative net gain. But for the fact that Trump wanted to use it as a token, hey, look, how about this?
Yeah.
Illegals, how about this?
It's something to satisfy the uneducated white vote.
Just appease the gullibles.
Yeah.
Yeah, appease the gullibles. That's the problem. And look, there's a percentage there that I cannot blame, even though they can vote. Because, look, face it, they got their families, they got their job. I mean, they love their family. Maybe they like their job or not, but they still work. And they get all of their needs met, maybe a little extra for, luxury items, whatever. But that's the majority of the constituency. And if that constituency gets to the point where it gets so mad that they so-called revolt, that's why we're getting Trump in there. Well, it looks like it's going to be Trump because that is what took it over the top for potentially President Trump. The fact that there were so many, like you said, disenfranchised voters, right? That they become angry. They'd rather put up with a bigot, misogynist, racist, right? Who claims to be rich. He's not, because he belongs to a 500 what is it, the Gold Star. There's a Gold Star, right? And in Gold Star, that's a tax, right? He gets a relief tax if he makes under $500,000 a year. So his personal worth is not that at all.
Yeah, I think it was called the Fortune 500 Club or something.
But under federal law, it's called the Gold Star program. New York, it's in New York, and his total income can be no more than $500,000 a year, and he's been doing it year after year after year. The money that he loses, that he doesn't need to pay tax on because he claimed a loss, I think it was $915 million some years ago. He can pay that, basically not pay taxes for 20 years, just approximately 20 years, right? So he makes that, but it with other people's money. it's smart. Yeah, he's using it. It's using it. It proves that he's not a very good manager, and he's lying about it all along because he's not. His personal worth is under $500,000 a year based on that Gold Star program in New York. So he's been lying all along. It doesn't matter. He just says he's a millionaire, but it's with other people's money. That's the difference. My God.
Off topic here.
Amigo.
Clinton's gone into hiding.
My only question is, are you Tim Osman?
Who? Who's Tim Osman?
Hank, do you know what I'm talking about?
I know who Tim Osman is.
I do not. Who is he?
He's the guy who trolls flat earthers for fun.
No, but not that Tim Osman.
Well,
The real
I
Tim
troll
Osman.
flat earthers.
The real Tim Osman.
I troll flat earthers though.
I know Donnie Osmond. I know Donnie and Marie Osmond is
Yeah,
married.
no, I've heard of them, but I've never heard
No,
of them.
none of you know who Tim Osman is?
No.
Yeah, Osama
That's
bin Laden.
That's the CIA name for Osama bin Laden.
Oh, his American name or something?
Yeah, his American name.
Oh, okay.
I thought someone would catch the joke, but nah, it's okay.
Yeah, hey,
No,
I
I don't know who that is, so.
No,
I just saw it on TV also. Clinton will not speak tonight. Wow, she's already giving
Yeah,
it
she's
up.
gone into hiding. Yeah, she's giving it up. Well, even if she does pick off a few here and there, she's going to lose Pennsylvania, and that's a wrap. Trump's basically going to win Pennsylvania and
Hey, Hank, what
Missouri,
do you-
and that's enough right there. Pennsylvania and Missouri is enough to put him
Boom.
over the top. So
What are you
it's
playing?
over.
Boom.
Doom?
Unfortunately, I wanted it to be a little tighter than this. This is no different than Romney Obama, where it was close, and then Obama just walked away with it there at the end.
So any of you are any of you PlayStation consumers?
Yeah, I got a PlayStation.
Do you remember that game for PS3 called Resistance?
Yes,
Bro, tell me that game was not badass.
yeah, it was pretty fun. I played it I never beat it, but I played like 1 and 2.
Mm.
The fucking Hank over there playing. What's that? That's that
Doom.
Doom. Yeah, Doom. That's a fucking. It used to be a fun game back in the old Xbox days.
The best Xbox game, even though I never owned an Xbox, but I always loved playing, was Halo. It's probably the best Xbox.
I've never
That's just
played
my
Halo.
opinion.
Never played it.
Dude, really?
Yeah, never played Halo. I'm not a
Fun,
shooter.
dude.
I don't like
Really
shooter
fun. Oh, really? What do you like?
Dungeons and Dragons type shit like Skyrim, shit like that.
Skyrim?
Fallout's pretty fun.
We all got our niche.
RPG guy.
My younger brother's more into like racing games. That shit puts me to sleep after a while. He likes like Need for Speed and shit. I don't like that.
Video games put Ronan to sleep.
I smell weed.
I tried to buy some tonight, but the guy said he couldn't get none. I wanted to ease away the pain of this election, but whatever. I feel bad for my wife because she wanted Hillary to win, and I don't really care. I didn't have a dog in the fight. Like I said, Ted Cruz is my guy. He didn't get past primaries because the media pushed Trump through. So,
It
and
didn't even
I
matter
just
to me.
figured they pushed Trump through because they knew Hillary would destroy Trump. But it come to find out that Hillary just couldn't beat any of them. You know, it's just it was just time. You know, we've had 4 years, we had 8 years of Obama, and it's good. It doesn't matter who it is. Now it's time for a Republican.
It's not gonna matter though.
Well, what will change is now a woman that is 7 or 8 months pregnant can't have a forced abortion due to complications or whatever. I don't know.
So when do we know?
Or
who
it
won?
has
Tomorrow?
to be life threatening or something. But if she just some sort of weird whatever 7 8 months she wants an abortion under today's law, she can have one if it's, I guess, detrimental to her life, to her health or something like that. But if it's not proven that it's going to hurt her, she could still have an abortion at 7 or 8 months, which it's not recommended, but they can do it for her. But I guess Trump's going to pass a law that she has to go. Once you get past like the 3 or 4 month stage, I guess you have to take the pregnancy to full term.
So when do we find out who won, or is it pretty much?
It's
Trump.
it's pretty much over. Trump's going to win it, but it's not like it's not officially over yet. They're still counting votes, but Trump leads in most of the undecided states.
Hank, what do you think about that, Hank?
I wasn't listening.
What do you think about Trump about it getting into office, man?
About him what?
Him about it getting into office.
Oh, I don't like it at all. I think there could have been way better people.
Dude, really? Trump or Hillary? Really?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's an insult to my intelligence. And I don't have really
It's an
intelligent
insult to what America's supposed to stand for.
people. Right.
Well, no, that you're completely wrong about that, because this is a democracy where anybody can, with the right amount of money and the right amount of backers, anybody can run for president. If you're going to sit here and say that only politicians are allowed to run, then that goes strictly against our Constitution.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm all
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
farmer being elected. Farmer, if he knows what's best for farmers.
I can't run for office. You know why? Because I'm an atheist. In spite of the fact
Yeah.
that the Constitution says I have that right,
Yeah.
if I were to start out at the so-called local level, they're going to ask me, and I'm going to be honest about it. I'm not a politician, right? So I'm going to tell them, no, I don't believe in God. All of a sudden, the majority of the people are going to turn away.
Hmm. Well, you could run, but you'll get ran out of the primaries.
Well, yeah. As soon as they ask me, and I tell them, because obviously the newspaper would interview me, right? What religion you're in, blah blah blah. And I tell them I'm an atheist. Right there and there, as soon as people read it, no, we don't want to vote for him because he.
But Ron, you could lie like all the other
No.
politicians.
Well, they all lie.
They all lie.
I could lie, but no,
That wouldn't be true.
no, not lying has worked for me most of my life, and I'm over 60, so there's no point in me changing.
Ronan,
Yeah.
you could run on the liberal ticket. Well, you were not going to make it past the primaries with the atheist stance, but you
Right.
might be able to make some noise.
Right. See, but the thing, I'll make noise, but the Texas political system will shut me down. They've got connections whereby I'm not going to be allowed access to the news media, for example. So it would take a so-called grassroots system. Well, internet, because I had suggested the internet, right? We could do it.
That's okay, man. You guys are in good hands.
Oh, fuck off, Uncle.
What? President Putin? Come on, man. President Putin's awesome.
Oh, well.
Really?
Well, we might be in good hands financially. He might be able to make some money for us, but I don't know about
Putin
political.
controls the
What are you
media in Russia. There's no freedom of expression in Russia. Yes,
Well,
it
that's
is.
your next president, President Putin.
I just want to say, go Donald Trump.
Fuck off.
Yeah, man. Donald Trump's gonna make it.
Yeah, let's oppress those women.
Trumpageddon's begun
Yeah,
because,
oppress women.
and
let's
Putin's
oppress
laughing
minorities.
because that's his next Muppet, and basically you got President Putin.
I hope you get deported from Kosovo.
Well, Uncle, they said
Piece of
that
shit.
same conspiracy came up with Israel and Obama, and the same conspiracy came up with Europe and Bush, and the same conspiracy came up all the time. It comes up all the time with every president. There's always a conspiracy involved with him with another nation. He's just a puppet for Putin. He's a puppet for Bush was Tony Blair's puppet. Obama was whoever runs Israel. I don't follow, but whoever is the prime minister of Israel or president or whatever they have over there.
Benjamin Netanyahu is the prime minister.
Well, there you go. Well, Obama was his puppet.
Devils.
But
No,
Well, the
that-
nice thing is
it
just-
was the one before. Netanyahu was just another racist.
That's some devils, man.
No, but it was the I want to say Isaac Rabin, but I may be wrong. But it was the previous.
yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's about Trump right now, man. Who gives a shit? Trump is going to
That's
win.
right.
People
That's
want to
right.
hear about
Let's-
Trump.
Let's go oppress women and minorities. Yeah.
And for the record, Uncle, if Trump is Putin's puppet, then a United States Russian superpower super PAC is not the worst thing in the world, as long as we're allowed to keep our civil liberties. Now, if they come over here and try to make us a communist state or something like that, then then it's fucked up.
They're not
But
even communists. So
but if it's
that's
like
not gonna happen.
well, they still hold them values though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're not communist either. That's not. That's
Oh, when
you
the
know,
Klan.
it's not the old school USSR. So it's a good thing for everybody.
In, Trump will lead us to the lynchings when the Klan comes for your kins. Not fully educated.
Okay, great. Well, anyway, Putin's a badass. America's in good shape. So Trump's good with the economy, right? Right. I think everybody believes that.
So, right.
The people are happy because their revolution is now complete. We know that Trump. We know that Trump is badass with economy, and as far
You are
as
so sarcastic, Gunkel. You are so sarcastic.
America's good shape, so you're not letting me finish. His foreign policy, that's where President Putin will help him out. We're happy because it's all in good shape. Complete. We know that Trump is badass with economy, and as far as
Your mic is out. Your mic is out. Your mic is out. It's bad. Your mic is bad, Jay Tudor.
it's not like the end of the world. You know, the revolution's starting. But mark my words, let's pray it is a good thing. Got to congratulate everybody.
It's Trump in this bitch.
Go Donald Trump. Go Donald Trump.
I actually thought Hillary was going to win in a landslide because I thought
No,
people
I
were
actually
gonna
really
vote
did. I
based on
thought
it.
Hillary was I thought this was going to be rigged.
Now we can put women in their place. That black boy gonna have to shut his mouth, or we're gonna lynch him.
A good road.
Pull up them whips, boys. We're going after nigger.
Well, the other nice thing
Right
is,
now, that's what they're saying right now. Where did he go? I was trying to entertain him.
man, I can't
Those
even hear
goddamn
it. Just like going
naggers.
on and on. All right, let me turn up some volumes here.
It's time to go after them goddamn naggers.
yeah.
I personally don't like that word, even if it's being used as a joke or a mock or something. I personally don't like that word.
I'm
I
sorry.
didn't say
I'm trying
I
to
didn't say
insult.
naggers.
Yeah, man, you guys have got no respect for the people on the panel, dude. You guys use that word.
Oh, that's
Oh,
freedom of speech. You can say what you want. I just say I personally don't like that
I'm
word.
supporting Trump supporters. What's wrong? I'm being supportive of those, malicious intentions that they have in mind. What's wrong with that? One can't be proud of the hate.
So Flamingo, you don't like Dave Chappelle?
Why can't we proud of be? You guys could be happy because you can, put women in their place. I don't like the idea, but you guys are proud of it, and I just want to basically parade the idea around. And I want y'all to man up. I want you to man up and say, yeah, we're going to put women in their place.
Big L, you don't like Dave Chappelle's
Yeah, Dave Chappelle's funny.
That was a great skit. I love
KKK
that
skit where he's like, those niggers.
He's hilarious, and you guys are funny too. I just said I personally don't like the word. Y'all have never heard me say it, and y'all never will. I really don't use the word even when I'm in my car rapping along to the beat. It's something that I practice. Not everyone has to practice, obviously.
So you don't like the ER or the A?
Flamingo,
Nah.
that self-censorship has to stop.
I don't like it, but I'm just quoting the people that do use it and are really overjoyed right now, oiling up their whips. Right? I know exactly what they're saying.
Why are you putting so much emphasis on the H?
The hate?
The H when you said whip.
No, because that's how they say it. I've heard them say it. Okay, I used to work at a gun range, and our customers, not all of them.
No, it's from a show, Family Guy.
What's that?
It's a joke from Family Guy. Why are you putting so much emphasis on the H?
Thanks for lightening the moment.
He just sounded like Mark Taylor with that line.
Started. Trumpageddon is in motion. Rejoice, everyone. That's
Trump
awesome.
Reich. The
You know
Reich.
who's hating it the most? All them fucking liberals over there on Flat Earth Discussion Channel or whatever, Earth Discussion Channel.
Holy shit. Trump only
Actually, I'm a
needs
visitor now.
13 electoral votes.
Sorry, you're a sore winner, bro. Oh, wait, was I supposed to be taking the election serious? Okay, I'm just looking at different comments and stuff.
22 more. All Trump needs is 22 more.
No, he only needs 13.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
What
13.
numbers do you have? What numbers do you have?
257.
What are you
Okay.
watching over there? CNN?
No, I got 248. Okay, so we'll find out. We'll find out.
Who's that flat earther going right now? I want to go rub it in their face.
Yeah, Trump won Wisconsin. All he needs is Michigan or Pennsylvania. And he's gold.
Well, he's got Pennsylvania, I thought. Or was it Philadelphia? I don't know. Let's track.
Well, he's winning Pennsylvania, but it hasn't been settled yet. But he will win it, though. It's like, I don't know, 97%, and he's winning by almost 2 points. So
And he's winning Michigan also by 2 points.
Yeah, he's up by 1%, slim margin in Michigan.
Wait, I just want to say, for like at least a month straight, I've been saying all along, man, there's certain factor states that you only need to watch. And then before the shit was hitting the fan, I kept saying, watch Ohio. They will pick the winner. And Ohio picked
went for
Trump. Therefore,
Do you guys have like a sense that maybe some fucked up shit will happen when Trump speaks tonight?
Oh, well, yeah. But Trump won't take responsibility for it. But his horde, yeah, they'll be out there killing, pillaging. They'll get away with it. Because it's Trump, right?
I'm thinking possibly a shooting or something.
I don't know.
More than that. It'd be a lot more than that. Church burnings.
I would like to think that I have more faith in humanity.
Well, no, I'm actually trying to basically encourage them to be honest about it. Whereas
Flamingo,
before-
have you been watching the news this whole year?
Oh yeah.
No, I've only watched for the election this last month. I don't really watch the news, so no, I don't watch the news. My old lady tells me some creepy shit that goes down, but I don't watch.
Yeah.
And I understand there's a small percentage of people in this world that are fucking batshit crazy. But I like to think humanity as a whole, we're good people. If you go and meet a regular Russian citizen and a regular citizen that lives in the Middle East, pick a country, and then you get somebody, just an average citizen that lives in Europe and one in Australia and one in New Zealand, well, from every country in the world, and you put them all at a table together, sure, we're going to disagree on a lot, but at the same time, we're not going to be ripping each other's heads off. But if you get a bunch of fucking, fundamentalists and shit like that, then yeah, they'll be killing each other.
well, now we got refugees coming from America, damn it. I'm like, no. We need to close our borders. Canada needs to close their borders.
Yeah, refugees to New Zealand.
Well, like I said 2 days ago, they all started looking into fucking property. I'm like, no, only I can be the only American up here. Only me. Fucking stay away.
Hotels.
Stay behind that fucking wall,
in the
mate.
House of Representatives, Republicans are.
I don't believe that, though. I don't believe that people will be, running away from America. I think it's just a choice. They voted for him. I mean, for Christ's sake, it's only going to be like a 47% misrepresentation error. So 47% of Americans didn't want Trump. I mean, if we're going by that, then why aren't people fucking leaving Europe by the droves? Because their misrepresentation error is like 60%.
What? I don't know about Europe, so I can't talk about them.
Well, you said people are going to be, leaving America, and Canada needs to close their borders because of the misrepresentation error. Basically, is what you're saying, where people who voted didn't get their didn't get the person they want. That's called a misrepresentation error. where you're being misrepresented by whoever's in the White House because you didn't vote for him. Now, if that's the case, then why isn't people leaving Europe? Why aren't people leaving Europe by the droves? Because the people that they voted for, none of them are in office. None of them. There's like only
Because they have a different culture
30%.
anyway.
30% of Europe is being represented by their constituent. You say it.
Yeah, but again, it's a different culture you talk about, like a whole different system. People don't dwell on the subject for a fucking year long straight. That's why I'm like laughing. It's like it's finally over almost. Finally, America can shut the fucking up and be happy that their guy is in. Do we have to keep hearing the fucking zombies out there chanting Trump, 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 Clinton, Trump, Clinton, Trump in every fucking chat room? It's like, Jesus, there's more to talk about than those two fucking idiots. Can we make fun of each other now? Come on. Going to a party with an American is like fucking banging your head against a brick wall because all they want to do is talk about Trump. And how everybody else is full of shit. And he's the Messiah savior of the whole system. But hey, he is a representative of a revolution that's badly needed.
I think Trump is an atheist, or at least an agnostic.
Because in the last 2 days, literally, his own camp confiscated his phone so that he could not tweet. They had literally taken his phones.
Donald Trump won the presidency.
That's right. So now we're going to have some really good times to come,
to oppress women and minorities. That would be great. Anyway, what I found surprising was that all along, Trump not winning, basically people are going to, were saying, well, Trump's not going to make a concession call, to Hillary Clinton and congratulate her if she won. Right. But I never thought that Hillary Clinton would not speak tonight, a concession speech and or call Trump. That's odd. That's what I thought she would be more, I don't want to use the word noble, magnanimous about it. And
professional?
Yeah, professional about it and make her concession speech to her crowd and call, elected President Trump and congratulate him. But none of that happened. Earlier on, the blurb came up and it says she's not going to speak tonight. And I would have expected that of Trump had he lost, but not Clinton. That was like surprising. I thought she would be, a little more respectable of the process.
She is a nasty woman.
Well, yeah, everyone knew that going in, but people.
Yeah, that's a difference of opinion because it's like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. And if you're pissed off, you're going to say some shit to the public while you're being pissed off and look like an even worse idiot. Well, I've seen you do that already, Ronan. So I'm glad you're not the losing end of a campaign because it can do some far worse damage for the Democratic Party. So I think it's a good move to sit back, get your head straight, and she is legitimately embarrassed.
All losing
losing
candidates.
Like 3 times today.
No, all losing candidates have made a concession speach.
Romney did it last year, and he was pissed off, but he knew.
Think about it, Ronan. Are you that slow motion that you don't realize she'll probably announce in the morning she's going to contest the results?
That's not how it has gone historically. They all made the concession.
Oh, Al Gore? No, yeah, he blew it.
Yeah, you're right. Al Gore didn't make a concession speech. He contested Florida.
Exactly.
He took it all the way to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, because there was a problem. There was a hiccup there.
Yeah.
That's different. But
what she's doing is she's keeping her head on straight.
With an outright win, all losing candidates have made a concession speech.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, my God,
Hillary
cut me
just
off.
conceded.
I'm going to take one out of your page.
Hillary just
cut
conceded.
Me off all fucking night, aren't
Hold on. Hey. Hillary just called Trump to concede.
I'm pulling your page. I'm quoting you, not the book. I'm quoting you. You keep cutting me off? Well, I'm going to keep taking a page out of your repertoire.
Hey, Uncle, hold on. Hillary just called Donald Trump to concede the election.
Cool, man. Sounds like a good move, man. She is legitimately embarrassed. Especially after the big P state that was supposed to be Democratic went totally Trump.
Yeah. It went
I think
totally
they said
Trump.
the last like fucking 4 or 8 elections or some fucking crazy number, they had always been Democrat till this election.
Emergency talks for Japan officials due to U.S. election.
I'm watching some live feed here, and they've got their hands up in a Sig Heil sign. Oh no, I'm sorry, they're holding up their cell phones.
That was funny, Ronan.
Clinton has called Trump to concede.
No, but no, yes, I use it as a joke, but they all got their hands up, holding their cell phones, and Trump's not even on stage yet.
Oh shit, my thing's frozen. I'm glad you said that, Ronan. I needed to hear that because my shit got frozen. I can't even see what's going on now.
No, I'm watching it on television. My MSNBC feed here.
Yeah.
That's why I'm watching it. But
This is like watching the Cleveland Cavaliers win the NBA
It
Finals.
is kind of, isn't it? Or even the Cubbies.
It's like nobody wanted the Cavs to win. But they won.
The other interesting note that we were kind of commenting about was how so wrong the polls were, like super wrong, and how polls usually work is people get called around publicly. So you got these dudes calling people out of the blue, and they ask them who you're going to vote for, and obviously they were like, oh well, I'm talking to some stranger on the phone. I'm going to say whatever I'm going to say, and then when it comes to the booth, bam, the American people had went revolution mode. So that's pretty cool, man. It's a historic event. I don't like it, but hey, I predicted Clinton win and I lost. So yeah, that's surprising that America actually had balls. Man, let's see if they're going to be happy in 4 weeks.
So one of the things that Trump said he was going to do was the immigrants that came here illegally. Is that correct? Or is that just hearsay?
Big bad balls.
Dick?
Now, I do remember hearing that he had the Senate. What I didn't quite get to hear about is how the Congress shaped out.
You guys hear me?
Anybody know if he got the Congress as well?
Mic check.
Hey, you're coming in
you're clear.
loud.
You're clear.
So, from my understanding, he's going to be able to put in the Supreme Court. He's also got the Senate. What I don't know is if he has Congress, but I suppose if you got the Senate, you don't really need the Congress as much. Anyone? No one?
I don't know.
Righty then.
Well, yeah, I can agree with you, but I don't know about the legislature. Yeah, he's got the Senate, but I don't know.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting.
Yeah, nothing's come up on my screen.
Okay, right. Yeah, same with me. I was like, I know I heard the Senate was his, and I'm pretty certain he's going to be able to put in, because there is a vacancy. So
I just got him posting the information about the Senate, but not the House of Representatives. So I don't know right now.
all right. Well, I suppose it's so damn new. Jose Hernandez is going off. He's happy as. Clear win for Jose. And Captain Dan, I believe, was his buddy. They were both.
And I bet Jose Hernandez, gentleman's bet, right? And I took Hillary, so I have to type something in and concede. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
I don't have to say it. Congratulations, and I'll type it in now.
Oh, here comes Ronan admitting defeat. like I had to. I called out Clinton for win, and it didn't happen. Although that might be left, or some kind of assassination or some kind of like, oh, wait, hold on a minute.
Now I just want to see him gloat.
I knew we would win.
Well, he's already said he's a bad winner, so let's see what he says to you. Oh, he's all nice. That's right. Everybody loves Hugs Ronan like wussies.
That's a real gentleman for you. He's just polite. That's
right.
Well, I didn't gloat when I won, our bet, Cubbies versus Cleveland Indians. So either way, I guess. Yeah.
Well, I'm an asshole and you're not, so that separates us already.
Do you have evidence of that?
No.
Well, I can't take your word for it. You might be an alien.
You got to Google it, man.
No thanks. If I type in images, it's usually beautiful women from around the world, and you don't fit that category because, well, not that
That's
don't
true,
like
man.
your
I'm on the
voice.
cover of Hot Rod.
Hey, now you got my attention. Now you got my attention.
Now we can figure out how many hot rods Trump's going to have, coming out of the basement of his tower.
I see him on screen now. He's coming up. Same cheap suit and tie from Mexico and China. There goes your jobs, Americans. Suckers. Here he comes.
The prices of oranges just was raised by 1,000%.
Here he comes, Mr. President.
In that nice red tie.
I want to mic out and lower the volume, you guys, so I can hear him gloat.
Oh yeah, that'll be interesting. Anybody going to teach that first president or that first lady how to fucking talk?
She's so squinty. Like, look at her eyes. She always looks like, she's waiting on a punchline or something.
I know if she ever gets invited into the fucking Buckingham Palace, Don will be like, keep your mouth shut, pretty please. Or goes to China, hey, Ivanka, just sit back.
Yeah, just be quiet.
At least Ivanka will be a prettier first lady than Bill.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. She is a beautiful woman. She is.
With that fake plastic surgery look, yeah, that's true.
You think it was plastic surgery?
Oh, come on. How old is she?
I don't think she's over 50.
No, of course not, because it's Trump. But
let me Google that. Mike out.
Yeah, find out how old she is.
Ooh.
She's 35.
35.
Yeah, and he's 70, right? Half his age. What if he had met her when he was 25? She'd have been
35. She looks like she's 40 with plastic surgery making her look 35.
Well, I think
well.
I don't know. I can't say. I don't know. But she looked kind of like the same. Her eyes have always been the same, so I guess you can't. You don't do plastic surgery on.
No, I know. I'm over exaggerating, mate. I'm being an asshole. Hey, it's better than looking at Bill. You're right about that one.
I just received a call from Secretary Clinton.
Come on.
She fought very hard. Hillary has worked very long and very hard over a long period of time, and we owe her a major debt of gratitude for her service to our country. Very sincere. Now it's time for America to bind the wounds of division. Have to get together. To all Republicans and Democrats and independents across this nation, I say it is time for us to come together as one united people. It's time. I pledge to every citizen of our
Man.
nation that I will be president for all Americans, and this is so important to me. For those who have chosen not to support me in the past, of which there were a few people, I'm reaching out to you for your guidance and your help so that we can work together and unify our great country. As I've said from the beginning, ours was not a campaign, but rather an incredible and great movement made up of millions of hardworking men and women who love their country and want a better, brighter future for themselves and for their families. It's a movement comprised of Americans from all races, religions, backgrounds, and beliefs who want and expect our government to serve the people and serve the people it will. Working together, we will begin the urgent task of rebuilding our nation and renewing the American dream. I've spent my entire life in business, looking at the untapped potential in projects and in people all over the world. That is now what I want to do for our country. Tremendous potential. I've gotten to know our country so well. Tremendous potential. It's going to be a beautiful thing. Every single American will have the opportunity to realize his or her fullest potential. The forgotten men and women of our country will be forgotten no longer. We are going to fix our inner cities and rebuild our highways, bridges, tunnels, airports, schools, hospitals. We're going to rebuild our infrastructure, which will become, by the way, second to none. And we will put millions of our people to work as we rebuild it. We will also finally take care of our great veterans who've been so loyal, and I've gotten to know so many over this 18-month journey. The time I've spent with them during this campaign has been among my greatest honors. The veterans are incredible people. We will embark upon a project of national growth and renewal. I will harness the creative talents of our people, and we will call upon the best and brightest to leverage their tremendous talent for the benefit of all. It's going to happen. We have a great economic plan. We will double our growth and have the strongest economy anywhere in the world. At the same time, we will get along with all other nations, willing to get along with us. We will be. We'll have great relationships. We expect to have great relationships. No dream is too big. No challenge is too great. Nothing we want for our future is beyond our reach. America will no longer settle for anything less than the best. We must reclaim our country's destiny and dream big and bold and daring We have to do that. We're going to dream of things for our country and beautiful things and successful things once again. I want to tell the world community that while we will always put America's interests first, we will deal fairly with everyone, all people and all other nations. We will seek common ground, not hostility, partnership, not conflict. And now, I'd like to take this moment to thank some of the people who really helped me with this, what they are calling tonight, very, very historic victory. First, I want to thank my parents, who I know are looking down on me right now. Great people. I've learned so much from them. They were wonderful in every regard. I had truly great parents. I also want to thank my sisters, Marianne and Elizabeth, who are here with us tonight. And where are they? They're here someplace. They're very shy, actually. And my brother Robert, my great friend. Where is Robert? Where is Robert? My brother Robert. And they should all be on this stage, but that's okay. They are great. And also my late brother Fred, great guy, fantastic guy. Fantastic family. I was very lucky. Great brothers, sisters, great, unbelievable parents. To Melania and Don. And Ivanka. And Eric. And Tiffany. And Baron. I love you and I thank you. And especially
The question was Ivanka Trump. That's the daughter. She's 35, but Melania is 46.
nasty and it's tough. So I want to thank my family very much. Really, thank you all. Thank you all. And Lara, unbelievable job. Unbelievable. Vanessa, thank you. Thank you very much. What a great group. You've all given me such incredible support. And I will tell you that we have a large group of people who are going to come say we have a small staff. Not so small. Look at all the people that we have. Look at all of these people. And Kelly.
So how old was she?
She's 46. Melania is 46. The question was Ivanka. And I went with that, and then I realized, wait a minute, I thought they were talking about Trump's wife. Trump's wife is 46 years of age. That's Melania. Her name is Melania.
No, Ivanka is the wife.
No, Ivanka's the daughter. Melania is the
okay.
wife. Yeah. No, my apologies. You all went with Ivanka, and okay, she's 35. But I said, wait a minute, I think they're asking about the wife. I looked it up, and she's 46. Like I.
No, he's right.
What happened to the feed? Oh, there it is.
He's as smart as you get. Senator Jeff Sessions. Where's Jeff?
Yeah. Well, he basically did his speech, right?
Great man. Another great man. Very tough competitor. He was not easy. He was not easy. Who is that? Is that the bear that shut up?
All right. My little chat box. No, there it is.
at the track at Belmont. But I'll tell you, Reince is really a star. And he is the hardest working guy. And in a certain way, I did this. Reince, come up here. Where is Reince? Get over here, Reince. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's about time you did this, Reince. Oh my God. Yeah, say a few words. Say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next president of the United States, Donald Trump. Thank you. It's been an honor. God bless. Thank God.
Amazing guy. Our partnership with the RNC is so important to the success of what we've done. So I also have to say I've gotten to know some incredible people, the Secret Service people. They're tough, and they're smart, and they're sharp, and I don't want to mess around with them, I can tell you. And when I want to go and wave to a big group of people and they rip me down and put me back down in the seat, but they are fantastic people, so I want to thank the Secret Service. And law enforcement in New York City, they're here tonight. These are spectacular people, sometimes underappreciated, unfortunately, but we appreciate them. We know what they go through. So it's been what they call a historic event, but to be really historic, we have to do a great job. And I promise you that I will not let you down. We will do a great job. We will do a great job. I look very much forward to being your president. And hopefully at the end of 2 years or 3 years or 4 years, or maybe even 8 years, you will say, so many of you worked so hard for us, but you will say that that was something that you really were very proud to do. And I can thank you very much. And I can only say that while the campaign is over, our work on this movement is now really just beginning. We're going to get to work immediately for the American people. And we're going to be doing a job that hopefully you will be so proud of your president. You'll be so proud. Again, it's my honor. It was an amazing evening. It's been an amazing 2-year period. And I love this country. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you to my friends. Thank you, everybody.
So we got to look at Trump for the next 4 years.
Yeah, man.
I don't even like saying it. It's like, what if I said there's no toilet paper for all of America for the next 4 years? I mean, is that equivalent? No toilet paper? We got to do a Trump. Like, I think I would, do without the toilet paper. Let America be single for a little while,
He's supposed to go to court on the 28th. I don't think he's going to be going to court on the 28th.
No, I don't think so either now.
No. Well, no, they'll put that aside.
He's good to go now. He's got big job to do now. And apparently he's not going to let us down, right? The U.S. people down and the rest of the world, with, of course, America's interest first, which is fine. And I got to be educated that Ivanka's actually the young blonde lady that actually is nice looking. And it was Melania that is the old fart. And what else? Oh, the Secret Service, had to thank them. He was fighting hard not to just, specifically point them out. Wonder if they gave him his tweet phone back.
That'll be funny. Tweets from the Oval Office.
No, he won't be in the. He'll go in. He'll do the traditional usher into the fucking White House, and he's gonna be like, "Where's my Oval Office? Okay, I've seen it. I'm ushered here. I'm sworn in now. Now fly me back to my goddamn Trump Tower. And guess what? You report to this other person, and if you need me, fax me, tweet me, on a helicopter down." He'll be like, "Man, the Oval Office, that's tiny. The White House, that's little. I'm going back to the Trump Tower, man."
So you really think Melania had plastic surgery?
Oh yeah.
I mean, she was a model
Botox.
before.
Botox. She will definitely have had Botox for sure.
No, her upper lip is still the same.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. I don't look that hard.
Well,
She has nothing of value to offer as a first lady. So
I like looking at women, beautiful ones at that. But it's like,
yeah, I'd rather look at Ivanka. I think that yeah.
well, yeah, and she's beautiful too. Yeah, it's better looking at Bill Clinton. So
Oh yeah. That was one good thing that happened.
Yeah.
That America doesn't have to look at the first lady named Bill Clinton.
Yeah. First lad.
Oh well, I was going to ask that. Do they change the title?
No. Someone came up with it. I was just repeating it. They came up with the first lad.
Yeah, first. That's true. You dropped the Y. Now Russia hacked and said, "Hey, America, if Clinton gets in, we're going to kick your ass." And so they rigged it so that Donald could win, so that Putin can help out. See, people think they got their country back, but really it's Putin's country now.
So we're
Putin's
gonna
like, right, bitches, get the fuck out my way. I want Syria, and I want the rest of the Middle East.
So we're gonna have a what is it? Prictatorship.
Or else you're all fired. I'm raising taxes if y'all piss me off, is what he'll say.
That's right. He's gonna install like Giuliani, Christie, Reince Priebus,
And ain't nobody can stop him.
All the heavy hitters are gonna get in.
It's be like, I got my own judge, so no, I'm not going to court. Got my own Senate, so I can sign the dotted line almost 100% of the time. Wonder what's first on his list. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there goes the TPP. So that, yeah. So what, really? And then the second on the list, build the wall. Third on the list. I don't know what's third on his list. What is third on Trump's list? Anybody?
Immigrants.
Oh, you think he's
Portable.
going
I think
to? Okay. Yep, sign that bill.
Ridding all Muslims. Right.
Yeah. Well, hey, his speech wasn't too bad. I was expecting a lot worse. So let's see if he's honest. Let's see if Donald's honest. So it looks like Hillary ain't going to prison after all. Or do you guys think the speech was that bad? You're all like quiet and tongue tied.
I just can't believe it.
I know. Take it up the ass and just smile and everything's not over. Well, unless the news starts reporting riots in fucking LA and hey, Big L's supposed to be rioting.
Yeah.
What's Big L doing over here? He was supposed to be rioting.
Yeah, he probably left his computer on so he can come back with the video or something.
Well, I might as well visit my Facebook and see what other people wrote.
I got 278 for Trump and 218 for Clinton.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was over. I mean, you needed a 270 and he got 278. Okay. Well, the other good thing is America. Well, I just learned too that through our news outlet that Trump has like a huge deficit to Russia. So, wonder how that's going to work out. American tax dollars pays off Trump's personal debt to Russia.
Okay, am I on?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. I'm reading an article here. He said his first 100 days legislative agenda would include repealing Obamacare, the tax cuts, his immigration plan. On the first day of his office, he would propose term limits. Okay, I could agree with that. Hiring freezes.
Eric, what did you snipe cheddar for, Eric?
Lobbying, new limits and regulations are required. A new federal rule issued existing.
Who's Eric?
Big Al.
Oh.
Big L, he sniped
Well, he's
cheddar,
my
didn't he?
tutor, right? I didn't even notice. Jeez.
Yep. Naughty, is going to start a chain reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the morning to you, mate. D-Beck.
Friend of mine posted a picture. It says public service announcement. It's got a picture of these lovely mountains with snow on it, and it's really lovely looking with the big, flagpole supporting the Canadian maple leaf national flag. It says public service announcement. The Canadian border will be closed November 8th between the hours of 5 a.m. and the year 2024.
I think Trump wants to build walls to keep us in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I said that before as well, like about 3 weeks ago.
Drug users need not worry. Your supply of drugs will remain constant because the CIA flies the dope over the wall.
That's straight facts, though.
Well, that was based on facts, so I wasn't trying to be funny.
I'm having to edit a lot of our jokes over
Yeah,
here because I do understand it. It's a nice revolutionary situation over there, and I respect it.
Just a year or two ago, Ronan, a CIA agent got caught trying to smuggle drugs across the was either the Arizona or a Texas border. You can Google that if you want.
Oh no, I can offer a video on YouTube. CIA torture jet crashes with 4 tons.
Yes,
You
sir.
heard that? Tons
Yes,
of
sir.
cocaine.
Yes, sir.
You guys are a bunch of conspiracy theorists. They would never. They would never do anything like that. We got a real government here, and they're democratically elected. The CIA would never.
Holy shit! Are you shitting me?
Fuck.
Reagan,
I'm bullshitting.
in the '80s, Reagan was all about trading with some drug lords down in down south at the border there, and running guns over to Afghanistan to fight the former Soviet Union.
Yep, the Iran Contra.
I mean, I suppose that's not really conspiracy. It's not like conspiracy.
Well, it was at the time.
Oh,
I'm sure.
no silence.
Hey, conspiracy.
As long as
All
you're
right,
not
I'm sorry.
tonight, it's okay.
Nigga, fuck Big L.
I wonder how many crosses are being lit tonight.
Like the Nazis being quiet.
Oh, apparently we have some of the best coffee in the world.
Are you saying New Zealand or America?
Yeah. No, New Zealand.
I don't know. I don't know. So America.
Oh, I'm
has-
sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'm my head's in like 3 different places at once.
I think everybody needs to be sniped and they know instead of sitting in silence.
Our barristers.
Hank is right, guys. Listen, guys. Everybody knows that jet fuel melts steel beams. You're just all conspiracy theorists. I'm tired of you fucking conspiracy theorists. Okay? Look, go outside and look in the sky. Those are contrails, guys.
What does that mean anyway?
I don't know.
Contrail to contrail. So what? I mean, are they spreading chemicals on us? Is that it?
Bro. The fluoride in your water is to help you. Don't be such a moron.
No, fluoride is healthy. It's been proven healthy.
Listen, Monsanto is good for you too.
Well, Monsanto does good and bad.
Ronan, fluoride is not good. Please check this statement, sir.
Well, put it this way: I can't go outside right now and look at the sky because it's overcast. So my apologies. I can't see stars tonight.
Yeah, guess who the next president elector is going to be? They should have Ron Jeremy run in 2020.
Morning, guys.
Good morning, David Simpson. Okay, Ron
Is
Jeremy.
Becky there?
Isn't Ron Jeremy a porn guy?
Yeah.
Okay,
And it
okay,
says-
I thought I remember that name.
Yeah, Ron Jeremy for president 2020. It's a long shot, but you're screwed anyway.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be Kanye West 2020.
Oh, that's true, but I don't know. I'm just like I said. I'm showing off some New Zealand humor, but I am editing them and just pulling out some tasteful ones.
Oh no, we want the distasteful stuff. I mean, the really disturbing stuff. That's what we want.
Oh well, yeah, you're not getting them.
Ah,
I'm waiting for tomorrow to have the Clinton ones up.
yeah, that's a speech I want to see. That's the speech I want to see.
Ronan, can you show me where it says fluoride's helping us? I would love to see that study.
Okay, well, mic out.
Canadian Border Patrol watching for illegal Americans. It's got this dude with this big ass like army rifle thing and a big fucking moose like And he's riding around. It's saddled.
Oh, you're on a phone. Okay. Let me read it to you real quick. Studies show that up to 40% reduction in cavities following community water fluoridation. Fluoride effectively helps control and heal early signs of tooth decay. Teeth benefit from fluoride when they are exposed to a tiny yet regular supply of fluoride, 1 part per million fluoride in water.
That shit eats through concrete, but trust me, it's good for you. It says poison on the barrel, but trust me, I'll make lots of money. It's good for you.
Well, no, fluoride's been around for ages.
Well, ages if you consider World War II. They gave it to the Jews, and you know how Hitler loved the Jews.
That's right.
Well, yeah, but Hitler also loved Jesus, and Jesus was a Jew. And I keep asking racists about that. They can't explain it to me.
You keep asking racists, like Christians and racists are synonymous.
Well, yeah, well, KKK members are Christians.
That's a blanket statement.
No, they specifically, it's part of their application process. They ask, what religion are you? And they all have to say Christian. But I thought that was understood. My apologies. But no, it's an assumption. It's there in their paperwork.
So what about the evolutionists that think that, the white men are the better ones, or the evolutionists that think the brown men are the better,
No, I can look that up, but it was in the late 1900s or late 1700s and 1800s. A couple
Wait. I just heard about some racist question. Or what was the question about race?
Well, see, Christians in reality don't believe in different races. So when you say racist Christian, it's kind of a misnomer.
Well, no, but like I had said in previous chats, racism was before any party affiliation. Jamestown, Virginia, they were Christians, 1619, and that was the basis for slavery in America. Okay, that was history. And right now, I could pull up the document because someone in chat in a regular video kept asking, "What is your evidence? What is the evidence?" And then fine, I went and got the evidence where Texas, the state of Texas, some years ago, I forget the year, basically declared, under their Christian God that they had the right to own slaves. Okay, I mean, it's fact, it's history, it's there. So, like, my apologies if it was a misunderstanding. Yes, the KKK expects you to be a Christian if you join them. So you're responsible for them. Go talk to them, because it's your group, not mine. And I don't want to hurt them. They want to kill me. Okay, just to get it clear. Just to get this clear. Anyway, Mike out.
So what about, like I said earlier, don't avoid the question this time. What about the evolutionists that think that, they are, superior somehow because their race is far more superior than everyone else, and everyone else needs to be wiped out,
Evolutionists are basically referring to science. I don't see how that could be
so it's not a problem
to racism. They're interested in science, not necessarily ethnic background. So that on the surface it's confusing, but fundamentally it's just an apologist statement trying to transfer responsibility, like saying atheists or Satanists. And I, as an atheist, I don't worship anything, and Satanists worship Satan, for example. So what are you trying to get at? If you're trying to deny the history of Christianity, well, you might as well deny the history of Islam, the history of the Jews, the history of the Hindu. you know, because they all committed atrocities. History of, you know, Buddhists, they have committed. Just look up, you know, Buddhists in Nepal. They commit atrocities. I don't see how I can say, you know, one religious group is better than another when all of them have committed atrocities in the name of their God, gods, plural. But I don't see it. I don't see it.
And the evolutionists
I don't see why. I don't see why she's so favoritism when all of them are doing the same thing in the name of their specific God and or gods, plural. So what's the issue here? Trump won. We're going to oppress women now. Minorities, you know, get it worst off. I'm honest about it. You know, at least I'm honest about it. I mean, it's not like I like the stuff. And yes, I do jape them. Yes. Yeah. I come up with Trump Reich. And yeah, it's going to happen. And so if it's the truth, it's the truth. What's wrong with that? Really, you know.
Can I make a little comment in behalf of Central and Western Europe? Because Trump's been elected.
Ooh,
3 or 4 or 5 major countries are going to go bust within a year.
It's possible, but the world banking system is not going to allow major, I mean, first world or big money countries to go bankrupt. It'll upset their profit.
It's already happening, believe me.
This
is going to make it worse.
It'll have to be, you know, like I said, a major country to go bankrupt, right? Because the world banking system cannot afford that because it'll cut into their profit margins. That's why
Dude, what are you talking about?
Like the old saying in America, too big to fail. You know, that's why like Eric Holder, the Attorney General, I think it was NBTS Bank. I forget the exact 4 letters, but you know, they were caught red-handed, right? But he would not prosecute them because if he did, it would upset the market balance in the world. So there's like too big to fail. It's like that's why Hillary hasn't been arrested. And I want to see if Trump sends his Attorney General, which will probably be Rudy Giuliani. I want to see if Trump lives up to his words and imprisons Hillary, has her arrested the moment he takes oath of office. Go arrest.
Ronan, sorry to interrupt. In your lifetime, Ronan, has any president ever lived up to their words?
Well, has any president been what?
How many presidents have you lived through in your lifetime?
This is my last president in my lifetime.
Any of them lived up to their words?
My apologies, David Simpson. I can't understand what you're saying. It's not clear to me. Oh man, my apologies. You know,
right. In your lifetime.
In my lifetime.
How many presidents have you had?
In my lifetime, let's see, one, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And how many of them have lived up to their word before they were elected?
Oh, none of them? But see, this president basically is going to make it worse.
Exactly. And that's why I fear
women. It's going to make it worse for women.
Because they're already in recession.
Well, no. It's the idea that this foundation here, based on the people he's going to assemble around him, are going to make it worse for women here in America. Far worse for women here in America. You know, at least the other presidents were just taking money and, you know, bribes. But this one here, because of the vice president, Pence,
Ronan,
it's going to make it worse.
You said something a while ago that caught my attention. You said that the world banks aren't into bankrupting countries.
No. They don't want to allow major countries to go bankrupt. They do not want it. They do not want to allow that because it upsets their profit margin.
So you heard of the IMF, right?
So smaller countries, right, who don't have the biggest impact, they can allow those smaller countries to go into debt because they've already figured it out with their math and accounting that some way that'll work out. You know, there'll be austerity measures, that's for sure, right? But major countries like China, America, Russia, the EU, they cannot allow those major players to go bankrupt because it'll upset the global monetary system.
Man, I've seen what the IMF does. They loan shit, and they fucking know people can't pay it back. They know the countries can't pay it back.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they take their natural resources instead.
Well, yes. 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 Yes.
Good old banking. What would we do without it?
That's right. That's well, like a lot of people talk about the new world order. I think it's the banks. Not always because I hadn't known about it, 20 years ago, but since then I figured out, oh, okay, could be this is the so-called linchpin, as they say, because that's the only thing I know of that's interconnected globally. And war make money for the banks, and that's also interconnected because
That's right.
the banks invest money to both sides. Either way, as they say, the house is going to win.
Fuck Big L.
I'm assuming that everybody knows about the death tolls in the past 100 years or so because of communism. Is there anybody who wants to debate that fact? No?
I want you to address my question from last time, sir.
What's your question?
I think you may have answered it. I think I derailed. Remember that freeman of the land,
Uh-huh.
or whatever they call it.
Uh-huh.
How much do you know about that, and how true is this?
Well, I guess it depends on where you're coming from. If you're an evolutionist, then the state is your authority. If you're a believer, then God is your authority. So for the free man on the land thing to work, in my opinion, you'd have to believe in a higher authority above humans. If not, it doesn't really work. But I know very little about it. I don't know much about it. I haven't really researched it that much. I get that my rights don't come from men, so it's not because of the Declaration of Independence and the Bill of Rights that I have these rights. It's just they recognized it and wrote it down, that I have God-given rights. So what this boils down to is, who's your authority? If your authority is men in city councils and high places wearing badges and with doctorates next to the name and all that stuff, then it doesn't work. But if your authority is God, then the free man on the land thing is, God provided this fish. So how can you say that I have to have a license in order to retrieve what God has given me? That's how the free man on the land thing works, as far as I know. Does that answer your question?
I guess so.
So I'd be real careful in the way that people practice man on the land type thing. There's certain things you do when cops pull you over. You don't have to be a dick. You can fight it in the courtroom. You have a better chance of fighting in the courtroom than you do fighting the cop. So when the cop pulls you over, this is what I would do. I'd pull over, turn off my car, turn off my radio, put my hands on the steering wheel, both at the 12 o'clock position, and point my fingers towards the glass, almost touching the windshield, and ask permission. But see, that whole free man on the land thing is like rolling up your window and I don't answer any questions. I think it's easier just to let them give you your ticket and then fight it in the courtroom. If you roll up your window and tell the cop, I don't answer any questions, looks weird. Just imagine the cop, he gives 100 people a ticket a month, and then this one guy is like rolling up his window, barely cracking through to provide his documents, and that's it. He won't say where he's going, what he's doing. So I have my thoughts about the way that people handle it. Of course, you're free to travel, from state to state. And you don't have to be a dick to the cops. Like, that's not going to help you at all, I don't think.
That's right.
And I can't wait to oppress some women and some minorities, because I'm a racist Christian. I've been oiling up my whip, making sure it's got that whoosh thing that everybody loves to hear. We're going to round up some darkies, escort them to the border, because Trump won the election. Oh, it's so bent and twisted. you know, as a Native American, you know, I've been here my whole life, and I got some ancestors from Europe and some ancestors from here, and I kind of really do feel the whole freedom thing, free man on the land. I really do feel it, but I am so addicted to the system. You know, internet and paying bills and taxes and all that stuff. So I'm forever torn in half. You know, at the same time, I want to make money. I also want to distribute money, not other people's money, my own money. But the money and the stuff, it really isn't mine. You know, the car, the house, the kids. It's not really mine. Like, I'm just borrowing it. I can't take it with me. So might as well give it away. Just like you're gonna die someday. You know, might as well do it for a good reason. So let's talk about them Christians, how many people they killed. But first, let's talk about communists, because communists don't believe in God. They often believe in evolution, or at least the ones in the past 100 years since the invention of evolution. Sorry, communism. So this is just one country, Stalin, just one president. 62 million unnatural deaths during that period, with 34 to 49 million directly linked to Stalin. He was a really nice guy.
Look at this, Chris. Look at this.
Okay.
So Stalin's just one guy. Stalin killed more than Hitler. He was way worse than Hitler.
How so?
He killed a lot more people. Let's see, 1 to 3 million people. Pol Pot. That's a lot of people, man.
I was just making sure.
I think Bob's a bitch, though.
During the century measure, more people died as a result of communism than from homicide, 58 million, genocide, 30 million put together. The combined deaths of World War I, 37 million, World War II, 66 million, exceeded communism's death toll by only 9 million. So that's like almost 90 million people died because of communism. Because of evolutionists who rejected God and thought they were better than the people surrounding them. 94 million people in the 20th century. Because of communism.
Okay.
How many people died in the Crusades?
Damn, dude.
Not that many. Let's find out.
Wait. I didn't say yeah. Why do you keep it like that?
Oh shit, 1.7 million people. Holy shit. That's a lot of people back then. I didn't expect that number to be that high. But 94 million people? Man, think about it. That's like, think about how many people that is. Like, put that many people in one spot and imagine all those people dying because of communism. But yeah, those Christians, 1.7 million. Jeez. They really need to learn from the evolutionists, you know. They need to catch up. Us Christians are behind. It sucks when it's facts too, because you can't really debate it.
Can anyone here show me one time in history where communism has worked? Or socialism, to be exact.
Libya.
What's Libya? Is it a socialist? No, right?
It was before 2011, before Benghazi. And they, you know, kind of put everything in one pile and, you know, took what they needed in a way, so to speak. Not exactly like that. They have piles. But,
Because
you
that
know what I
mom
mean.
wants.
So he built an underground river. He was trying to make a gold-backed standard for Africa, which
I was away from keyboard and stuff, and I heard something about name one time communist worked.
No,
Seems to be working
socialism.
fine for China, but I don't know if that's true communism. But it seems like it's working for North Korea, but then again, that's more like a monarchy. So I don't know.
Looks more like a dictatorship to me.
Oh, that's true.
So if somebody was young,
I mean,
Anyone else hold power besides?
Would be more of an interesting debate than name when communism works.
What about if somebody was
broad.
Well, I meant socialism.
Oh, okay. Well,
I guess it's the same thing technically.
It's a little
and then we have to define what actually the meaning of works means, and comparative to your
Well,
constitution or
Stable society, you know, financially.
financially.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to think about that one. Well, like I said, North Korea seems fine. Works for them. Maybe not by our standards. I don't know. China hasn't been fucked with for a long time, and they probably have like current oldest literature alive. So again, I don't know. It's hard to define what actually works and what we're using as a measurement as far as success or not. And then to define all of Russia as being, what was it, evolutionists or some damn thing?
No, not all of Russia.
Well, you said Stalin and communism are evolutionists or whatever that was. That's like saying all of America is flat earthers.
No, I mean, if you're talking about Stalin.
Okay, he was the head of Russia at the time.
Right.
They call him.
Right. And an evolutionist and a communist. And the people following him slaughtered millions of people.
And the atheists and the Christians, because they did have Christianity and stuff, sort of. Yeah. Hell, they even had Jews, I'm sure.
They slaughtered very many Jews. That was Hitler. Allegedly.
Well, if they were there and he slaughtered them because communist law. Doesn't matter if you were fucking black, white, fucking whatever you believed. If you crossed the man or any of the the communism laws, you were going to be executed. That
They're
dude
really
definitely
good at
killed
it.
more people than Hitler. And then he ends up being an ally. So that's pretty interesting.
You know whose side we're on, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, say she wasn't, please. I'll ever get is like maybe. Seriously, baby, what'd you think? Like at work at Bessel, like a teenage boy.
Yeah, so let's see. He executes a shitload of people and then makes an agreement with Hitler that, okay, you take Poland and I'll take this half. And Hitler's like, fuck it. I'm not going to stop with Poland. I'm going to go and take you over too. Okay. And then that puts Stalin in a position to become an ally. War's done. I'm not going to debate on how Hitler ends up, whatever happened to him. Someone tried to debate that. I'm like, well, the problem with half of that evidence you're presenting is none of it is truly fact, because a lot of those documents were from Russia. Like someone tried to say that, well, he didn't actually shoot himself. That was a lady's skull or some shit that they left behind so that they could do their little tests. So it's like, yeah, guess who did the tests? That would have been the Russians.
Well,
They're the
goddamn.
ones who presented the documents. But anyway, that's not important. So World War II done, Hitler's done, Germany got defeated, and Russia could not. The alliance could not agree what to do with Germany, because Russia was like, no, that should be us. And the rest of the allies were like, no, that should be us. So then they put a wall up. And then the Cold War starts. That was the start of the Cold War, was what to do with Germany, because Russia wanted it all.
I think the whole World War II should never have happened.
What's that? Something about not happening.
Was all about, us getting together and doing it this way so we don't ever have great wars again. But then what happens?
Well, I have a feeling that's the one thing Trump will be probably good at, is pulling back and worrying about within. Well, you'd like to hope so anyway.
Why not right now? Because I kind of have a freaking piece of crap.
So you winning?
No.
I said this yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you've been streaming that thing.
Because I kind of got disgusted. It's brilliant.
The dad walked in, so it's like,
I'm gonna get used.
And then like,
that's exactly what I'm saying.
you should do this.
I don't know.
He's like perfect. Look. But it's still one glass that well. Check your voice if you're doing what I'm saying.
Man, Big Al's going for it in chat, man.
You guys, look.
There's a
You
chutney.
guys already like.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to catch up here. To scroll up. Oh, it looks like he's just.
You guys already.
Damn, where did everybody go? I went to reboot my stuff and everybody's gone.
I know. I'm just saying.
Evolutionism and everybody took off though.
They
Wonder if
evolved,
anybody.
You know, like.
they evolved into another room or what?
I don't know, man.
You guys already act like you're a couple. Where's it? Like she went.
Aha, there's my shield. Good stuff, right? Good stuff. New president.
Bad stuff. Very bad.
Okay, then we were talking about, okay, stop.
Yeah, you tell him, girl.
Saying on thing, and she was like, oh my God, that was a flush. Oh, we're sitting there and like,
I just can't believe it's Trump.
like I was taking out on the trash. And I was like, damn,
Well,
oh my God,
you know,
you made it.
you had a choice between what was it? The crooked crook and the crooked businessman. So, I can't believe that's the only two choices.
Choice between a python and a viper.
Well, a lot of people are happy about it, though. So, and a lot of people are like you, kind of, yeah. Although I had to admit, looking at the news footage and stuff, it was like even the Trump supporters were like, kind of like normally, you know, like when Obama won or fucking Bush or any of them, like, man, the whole place goes up in uproar when it's like official, like everybody's excited and energized, and man, this one looked like they were just like be glad to make it through, and glad their guy made it through, but the energy and enthusiasm wasn't as what it was like before.
Trump being president is like a 10-inch pizza arriving at a party with 20 people. And everybody sees the pizza man. And they're thinking, oh, we're eating pizza. And then it's only for the rich guy. You know, it's only for the one person who ordered pizza.
Yeah.
So everybody else that didn't put in on it, you know, they don't get any pizza. But they get to watch the rich guy eat the pizza. That's how I see it, anyway.
Yeah. Well, time will tell, man. That's what I think too. I've been got everybody saying he's the damn savior, and it's like, well, he you know, some of the stuff he says is truthful, like how he wants to burn the system, you know, up and make it work out and do things that, you know, politicians weren't doing. But I'm thinking, well, yeah, but they always have their own interest first, even as the boss. Employees are expendable. Yeah, so it'll be interesting, man, which way he wants to take his little yeah.
I just don't like it. It's retarded. All the people. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Share if you would vote for a third Obama term if you could.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm just reading a lot of the New Zealand people's Facebooky posts and their memes. Somebody literally wrote, okay, America. For fuck's sakes, what have you done? Disappointed, mate. What else? Oh, there's all sorts of crazy shit coming through. Huh, interesting.
Man. And I told him that Trump got it probably. He was so pissed off he just left. He's like, I'm out here, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. All good. All good.
Real good right now. Check. For about damn, I'm sick of this game.
What is it then? No, I'm not gonna explain anything, so I give him a lot of like, oh, I know, I don't need that, I need this, I mean, give me a second, I gotta reward that. So I don't know. Just explain it. It's based on a lot of heavy insecurities in the past. Plus, you've known him longer than Mason. That's another thing. Look, to be honest, I kind of only got with Mason for like, he asked. I didn't go feeling for him until like. You know why you want him here? Yeah, I guess I'll just why I was saying.
Like 20.
Let's make that for you. Jeremy, I guess. Oh, okay. All of that. Ice cream and pork and a long bite. As for break, because I didn't really do it mistake. Because Mary insisted. What? Because Mary insisted I eat. So I got a blizzard. They call it every time one falls out. Got a fork, and Mary's like, "What fork?" Got stuck in a blizzard. I also had a shake and fries, and Mary walked up, and I was sitting there, reaching into your fries because she walked up, and I had looked at her, and I reached in my shake, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I pulled out a curly fry, and I eat it. She's like, "That's weird."
What?
Special kind of thing. But when you told me that story, I felt like you were wrong. You're going to oh, that.
Man, that sucks.
It's a conspiracy of silence.
Fuck Bob, nigga.
What up, Miguel? What up, Miguel?
protectionist policies in the US. And of course, if you look at currencies such as the Aussie, such as the New Zealand, they're sitting vulnerable. The expectations that those central banks could be cutting interest rates again has risen on the back of the US election results. Yeah, Jane, you're absolutely right. We want to show you the volatility on Mexican peso. But again, if you're Mexico, if you're one of the emerging markets that you do trade with in the US, how do you react today? And again, what's your favorite pairing? Is it a Mexican peso versus the dollar? Is it actually euro Mexico? Or do you go to Swiss euro yen? Well, again, this is quite interesting because we've seen the peso under pressure. That of course has been the bellwether really of the Trump projected standing at this time. But we do see a different pattern evolving over in the emerging markets in Europe with the Russian ruble, of course, and also with the Hungary, Poland, etc. That these currencies are more aligned to Europe than the US. Perhaps that Italian referendum on December the 4th, which perhaps could be the next mark of populism and anti-establishment sentiment coming out, that perhaps has more of a sway over how investors look at these emerging markets. But I think for now, I think we can safely say that the yen is probably going to be pretty well bit big, given the growth uncertainty that we have right now.
Jane Foley, Ian Brunner will join us on Bloomberg Surveillance on radio later this morning, looking at international relations. Let me ask you off a foreign exchange desk, is this a T0 world as we wake up to a Trump presidency?
You know what, I think what we've seen is a lot of nationalistic tendencies, and I think really people are looking more inwardly and less outwardly. There's been a real black mark against the name of globalization, and I think people in the US and in Europe are really rebelling against some of the perceived effects that they see has come from globalization. Thanks so much, Jane Foley there from Right Without. Now, coming up today on Bloomberg Television and Radio, we speak to Mohammed El-Erian. That starts at 9:30 a.m. in New York, 2:30 p.m. in London. The market's a little bit calmer than they were a couple of hours ago, but again, for many Americans, the unimaginable has happened. This is Bloomberg.
I know, right?
Where did everybody go?
I don't know, man, but I'm waiting around for people. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, I needed to get some exercise, and just sitting around gets kind of old, so I had to get the circulation going, as they say.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Any interesting? What do you say? A Facebook post that since I left?
Oh shit! Yeah, there's a lot, like heaps going on. It's like fucking heaps.
Well, give me a sampling, or however you do your magic.
Okay. One's got Donald Trump with one of his fake ass tans. Looks like he. This isn't what we meant when we said orange is the new black, and his tan is more orange, or his makeup is more orange than actual tan. And it's got a picture of him next to President Obama.
Well, I got back and I was waiting for someone to come on, and I'm watching the overnights here, and come to find out that the Senate and the House of Representatives is controlled by Republicans now.
Yeah, I just found that out about I knew the Senate was, and I just found out he got the Congress too.
Yeah,
so.
the House, yeah, but see,
now there is almost no excuse for him not fulfilling his promises to the public.
Right. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, and like I'm looking at a list of everything he's promised, because like everybody's all celebrating now, and bent out of shape people that their candidate lost, or prediction lost. They're all like trying to defend it and convince the world that it's all going to go to shit and everything. And you know me, sometimes I'll just sit back. I'll play dummy. I'll say stupid shit. I'll troll on purpose. But I'm really sitting on some ammunition because I really can't wait to say I told you so's.
Oh, no, myself, it's okay, like, well, before, right? Before, when it was like a Democratic president, a Republican Congress, or vice versa, right? Right. Yeah, I can understand where they wouldn't agree and there was a bunch of gridlocks, such and so on and so forth. Now, okay, now it's one party in complete control, so to speak.
I
right?
mean, did you hear his? I'm
ahead.
sorry. Go ahead.
No. Well, the point being is, now, like, could there be any excuses for them not doing the job? Go ahead.
No, that's exactly right. I mean, he's I like what Armando's trolling about is, well, I expect to see a wall real fast. Come on, or you're going to be full of shit. But no, I mean, did you see he's already fucking muppeting it up to the fucking public because he knows, oh shit, I got the job. Oh shit, you mean I have to meet with people such as NATO? I mean, I think that meeting starts tomorrow for him. Yeah.
Excellent. Well,
so anyway, so his opening speech, I noticed right away he was going to play the Good Samaritan winner, right? As you know, so he's like, hey, man. Now, and one of his promises, he promised the public that he would imprison Hillary Clinton. He vowed to prosecute his Democratic rival. And in his winner speech, he's saying, well, she fought a good fight and been all polite about it. I'm like, well, a promise is a promise. So now you have to, make sure she gets hammered for what she did. That's what the American people want. So I expect Trump to do so. I also expect to see a wall. I also expect to ban Muslim immigration and monitor the mosques. I expect to diminish the freedom of the press. I also expect the order of the U.S. military to torture detainees and kill families for terrorists. I expect him to abolish the international trade deals. He's already going to do that. NAFTA, TPP, that should be smoke. There's a lot more on this list. So I got a little checklist throughout the fucking next 4 years.
Yeah. That's excellent. That's excellent. I mean, I remember some of them, but it's like one of those things, like when he takes the oath of office, gets in there. I don't know if you recall, like the first 100 days, they always say that. And that's where he should be, like setting things up, making statements, and then, starting to proceed into the process of doing what he said he would do. I mean, I would really like that to happen, but like I don't know if that Congress, if they want to stall and just stall like they normally do, it's going to be the same thing all over again. And it's like, oh, come on, please. You've got all the power. You're in complete control. So what's the hesitation about? And like you're pointing out, yeah, I remember those points, those few points, right? And there's obviously more you have them listed, but the point being is, let's see if we can see, right, something come out of this administration versus prior administrations.
Yeah. Also, he said he would renegotiate internal alliances allowing nuclear proliferation. Okay. Then he goes on, later on, he says he's going to tighten abortion laws. I'm sure that,
there's things I disagree with, but I just want to see if he'll do anything that he said he would do,
Yeah.
It's like one of the big ones, obviously, is that the wall and TPP and repealing Obamacare. As I understand it, the plan is that first day in office, he's going to repeal Obamacare. Okay, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. What if he is going to cancel the Paris Agreement on climate change after famously tweeting the theory that the climate change is a myth and invented by the Chinese to hurt the U.S. manufacturers? he will cancel a recent international agreement to reduce global warming. Reappeal Obamacare. Yeah, that's the first on his list. So, yeah, let's keep a checklist of what he, and see what happens. So, come January 20th, I expect him sitting in that Oval Office or Trump Tower. Let's face it, the White House is beneath him. He's gonna show up there, get sworn in the office,
That's me.
and then he's gonna be like, right, give me my goddamn helicopter and fly me back up to my Trump Tower, and have the desk there, and I'm gonna start signing all this shit. So, Obamacare should be abolished by January 21st. No, I don't know how long it takes for it to go through the process, but. But hey, on my list, and let's not forget, tax better be fucking dropped, mate. Those checks better be in the mail.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, yes, if he's going to repeal Obamacare, he's going to say it, and then Congress has to get it. They have to vote on it, and usually it's maybe a week. Well, put it this way: if they're really serious about it, it would take less than a week. If all of Congress, agreed with him, it'll take less than a week. And then just sign it off and move on to the next issue. It should be quick, like I said, based on the fact that the president is a Republican and all of Congress is Republican. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, because there can't be any pushback because they have the majority. It's solid majority. So whatever they want to do goes.
Yeah, man. I mean, well, the other thing too is shit evolves. So, and that's something people forget. Okay, so by the time he's sworn in, the world's panicking already. The markets are dropping, and although, admittedly, the banks, the one thing that bothers me and has been bothering this whole time is how everybody, shits on Obama. They're gonna say that's the worst president in history, or he divided everybody, or and I remember Man, people have the shortest fucking memories, I swear to God, in today's generation. They eat up what the media tells them. And they don't remember what the state was when Bush, what Obama had inherited, how much damage Bush had done. And I'm thinking, Jesus, I don't think it's going to take at least 4 to 6 fucking terms to fix the shit that Bush put that country through. And now I just heard in a news article I just read, actually I didn't read, I was listening to it on Bloomberg, I think it was, how basically Trump's got it sweet now. Basically he's inheriting an economy that's starting to that's basically starting to go in motion. So when Obama took over, man, the economy was in the fucking mud, mate. So it's like, dude, I don't know, Obama may not be like a great president or even a good one, but he was not fucking the worst one ever invented. You could have fucking thrown Jesus in office after Bush, and he still would have had problems. So it's like, well, people are just going to fucking say shit to win an argument that's not true and expect people to believe them, when in fact, and that's where I'm going to laugh at too. I got this checklist, man. You mark my words, in 6 months, I'm going to be coming back every so often saying, well, wait a minute. Trump said this. Trump did that. And right now, come January 20th, when Trump gets sworn in, let's hope the economy is still turning, because it's only the futures that's been dipping around and playing funny games. But since it was announced that the futures had dropped 800 fucking points, seems like the market's kind of solidifying a little bit, starting to get a little stable now. But anyway, if things stay the way they are, Trump's going to inherit a pretty decent economy, really. So,
well, yes, our unemployment rate is 4.9%, and when President Obama took office, it was 11.2, I believe. And
yeah.
Well, it's been steady growth since.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like it's a monstrous growth or anything, but like I said, Bush had all sorts of bad shit happening, and
oh yeah, well, no, it would be dangerous if we had like incredible growth. That's
even more pressure on Trump to not go, oh shit, lost control of it all.
Yeah, if it keeps growing during his administration, it only shows that he's doing a good job.
Exactly. That's all I'm trying to point out. That he's inherited some. there's a lot of mistakes Obama did. So, you know, there's that. He's got to undo some of that work. But I just wanted to focus on the economy of, well, it's not in the shitter like it was with Bush. It's not.
But like I had pointed out before, President Clinton gave in and repealed the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933, and that's where the banks and Wall Street ran amok. And so that, and then
I was gonna say too, the banks are stronger than they were back then too.
Oh yeah.
Now, so he's got a lot of good things he gets to inherit and do good things with. Where Obama, he had to start with practically fuck all, and I think people forget that. Where Trump's in a position that he's got the entire government seated where he needs it to be, he's going to be able to appoint their judge, you know, with the help of the Congress and Senate.
Oh yeah.
So there's almost no fucking, you know, no excuse this guy's going to have if he fucks it up. He's fucking doomed. So he's got 4 years to prove, you know, the voters that they made the right decision, or else he ain't getting another term ever.
Well, yeah. Well, even though President Obama won the first day after, January 21st, Mitch McConnell, Republican Kentucky, said we will do everything in our power to make sure President Obama is a one-term president, and well, we've seen the results of that.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of times, President Obama agreed with the Republicans on their idea, and as soon as President Obama agreed, the Republicans rescinded their offer. What's that?
Oh, go ahead, man.
No. The Republicans rescinded their offer, obviously proving my point, but that's neither here or there, because in spite of it all, Obama did a very good job of stabilizing the economy. And like I said, we have job growth. You know, median income has gone up, right? Poverty has gone down, but I don't know. Like I said, I know now it's a completely different scenario. Completely different. Everybody is Republican, so okay, let's see what happens.
That's the other thing I wanted to point out. Like some of the lists that I've seen around the internet of people saying, "Well, this is what he said he would do." I was like, "Well, in addition to that, he bragged that he could do it better." Like he appointed, like when they were trying to, villainize Obama by saying, "Well, 2 or 3% growth isn't that fucking much, and it shouldn't be much greater than that," and trying to paint that he sucks balls to the public so that they would definitely go against Democratic in general. I'm thinking to myself, well, now to a fellow like myself, not these average mooks around the fucking CNN news report fucking rooms or chat rooms, they're just sitting there going, yeah. Me, I'm like, hey, you just flapped your gum saying you could do twice as good. So now, in about a year to two, I expect a 6 to 8% growth. Not no 2, not no 3 or 4, but you literally said you could do twice as better. So your ass better have the shit, grown by at least 8% for me to be, yep, Trump, you backed your shit up. So I don't know. People are shallow. People have very short fucking memories. They're going to throw their newspapers away saying, we won. Our revolution is victorious. And they're going to be like, yes, man, he made the economy grow by like 2% or 3 or 4. I'm thinking that's not good enough. Not with what he was saying. He's just like every other fucking politician. They're going to run their mouth. But hey, I'm hoping that the revolution is fucking, is the right thing. I'm hoping he does fucking make things grow like that. Hope he does do what he says he can do. But, nah, he's not gonna.
Well, do you think that short memory thing is because there's like a constant news cycle that always basically just drives up interest to the point where everybody's like hysterical over the idea, and then another idea comes up, issue comes up, and then they focus so strongly on that they forget the previous idea?
Oh, definitely. It's media driven, which is, I think one of the things he talked about was like fucking, basically addressing that. So, yeah, that's definitely right. I mean, people get fallen into the celebrity fucking trap and the fucking media trap, and they just they recite and chant, you know, what they hear, and fucking that's what it's about, you know. So people forget shit. It's like that fucking WWE stuff, you know. The bad guy's a bad guy one week, and then a pay-per-view later, he's now the fucking good guy or whatever. And then the next pay-per-view, he flips on a dime and becomes the heel again or whatever it's called. Yeah. And you know, people don't want to remember shit because they want, But in this case, it's an exciting time. You know, I predicted Clinton would win, and nope. But I also did state whoever wins Ohio is going to be fucking winner because it's been that way since fucking, like, I think it's 62. I don't think Ohio's ever been wrong.
That's a long time to be that consistent. Yeah. That is a very long time.
Yeah. So all I was watching was New Mexico, Nevada, and fucking Ohio. And I was like, well, as far as I'm concerned, if he nails both Nevada and fucking New Mexico, they're pretty much predicting the future. But if he ultimately gets backed by Ohio, that's fucking pretty much just the rest of it's like I don't even need to watch the rest of it now. And it pretty much happened that way. So
yeah,
as much as they tried to make it look like a fucking close football game, like I said that they would in the news media, they're gonna try to present this fucking she's making a comeback shit. No, man, it's the media really tried, but not. All the closet Trumpsters came out, and the shy Trumpsters came out and said, "Fuck you, America, and your system sucks balls, and this is who we want."
Yes, you just said a point that I was going to bring up. That I think you call them the shy Trumpsters, the ones that wouldn't say right out that, hey, look, I'm voting for Trump. They were just shy about it, or they wouldn't talk to the pollsters or whomever, and those people were a big difference. There were a big difference in the race because it was like all the polls, as you know, right? They were like close to close, but you know, when they came out and voted, obviously we saw what happened, and it's like, oh, people are that frustrated, you know, and with Washington gridlock. So they're just frustrated and they're trying to change it all. And I don't think Hillary learned her lesson. To tell you the truth, if she's around in 4 years and sees an opportunity, I think she might try it again. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think she is truly fucking devastated, like embarrassedly devastated. Like people are saying, oh, she's a sore loser. No, I think she's genuinely fucked, like mentally fucked, because a lot of the states, like I think it was Pennsylvania or Philadelphia, or what the fuck state was it? I don't know. There was one particular state that I think for 8 elections in a row, it's been Democratic by a landslide. And even they faltered on her. And it was like, holy shit. Wow.
Yeah, it was a surprise. It was a surprise that some states were painted blue and all of a sudden they took the cover off. They voted. And it was, wait a minute. Yeah, like, I'm sure, we'll put it this way. I'm sure that contributed to Senator Clinton. Yeah, Senator or Secretary of State Clinton not doing the speech at the end of the election night, because she was just like, I think the word devastated is an apt term there.
Yeah, she lost in a bad way, man. Like, you know, I still remember back when that, you know, because it was a big meme for a while, a big joke. You know, everybody was posting, why am I not ahead by fucking 50 points or whatever she said, and I was like, yeah, I mean, again, and then to lose to such an opponent, she looked really like, I think most of the people around the world looked down on Trump and underestimated him, and she did by a mile. Like when she said that, I don't understand how I'm not 50 points ahead by now. And
well, yeah,
so
I don't
and
know.
then to turn around and get defeated in such a way is like, wow, man, that's.
Well, I think it was more denial than ignorance. Because, you know, obviously she looks at her staff, look at the poll and say, hey, look, man, you have this, you know, unfavorable rating, you know, the 40s or something like that, you know, and, you know, it doesn't look good, but apparently she didn't want to talk.
Well, the other problem, too, is that also says she's practically the most, well, man, this was an ugly election. Like, and that's what pisses me off the most. It's sort of embarrassing. how tabloidish it is, how reality TV this was depicted, and how much slime they threw at each other. It's just so dirty that it's basically, she's painted basically as probably the most hated woman in all of American history. So yeah, I don't know that she'll be back, which is what what everybody wants. They want her in prison, and
yes, that's another thing.
Yeah,
That she would be prosecuted and thrown in prison.
Oh yeah, man.
That's another. I don't know
think she'll
where
be
it is on your
back.
list, but that's another point.
Yeah, she's definitely crushed. That's for sure. I at first I was thinking, oh, she's gonna pull one of these fucking wait and see moments, and then wake up in the morning and see what chances they actually have to contest. But then I'm like realizing after someone said it, I was like, oh, okay, she called in. But then after thinking about it for like an hour, I'm like, man, she has no choice. She's fucking dead. As far as politically, she's fucking dead now. Like there's nothing. Everybody wants her in prison. She's the most hated person in America right now, and they can't look past the emails. I mean, she did a lot of bad things, like she had some good things in her past that she was trying to do, but failed to. Okay, I'm going to use a religious term. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm Christian or this is what the Bible said to do. But man, she has a lot of big demons that made her corrupted into making some really bad moves. That is practically unforgivable. That's why, like earlier when we were toying around with like switching sides and actually holding debates as the shit was being tallied, I'm sitting there thinking, man, how do I fucking argue? Okay, I'll play the part of defending Clinton, and I was like, okay, man, can anybody else do it? I'm not doing it justice. And then you did it for a while, and then right, and then I decided to go back to. Then you flipped to Trump, and I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and defend Clinton again. But I was sitting there struggling in my head, going, the problem is, no matter how much good shit she wanted to do or tried to do, it doesn't outweigh the traitorous deeds that she did. And I'm not even talking about the murderous stuff that they supposedly did. Just the fact that I'm like, man, that's yeah. So actually, yeah, interesting.
Do you think she got the message though, or do you think she's still up in her head thinking, I know it wasn't me, it was the electorate, or do you think she's going to take responsibility for it?
I think she has no choice, man. I think she's going to be, I think they're drafting some fucking speech tomorrow, maybe. And she's going to read it off and try to be all sincere about, hey, I support Trump. Because she did say in that debate that if he won, she would support him. So
that's right. That's right.
Yeah. I think she's just devastated, though, that, man, if this was a real fight, she would have been a heavy, like, according to the polls. Actually, the polls didn't quite lie either, to be honest. She hit the marks that pretty much was pretty on par. But the problem was the polls were wrong about how many Trumpsters were actually out there.
Yes.
They didn't account for the quiet, shy Trumpsters. So it's like, well, the polls were technically right. She would have been a close race, but they didn't predict how many, there's not a lot. Yeah, interesting stuff, man. Interesting times ahead, too, because as far as I'm concerned, man, he blew a big ass trumpet. He blew a big ass fucking list, and nobody's gonna give a shit about that list. To be honest, I'll guarantee you. Like I see Captain Dan fucking just happy as shit, and I'll guarantee you he's not gonna remember half the shit. He's just happy his vote counted, and I'll guarantee you nobody's gonna remember all the promises he's made and the standards he preached. So it's gonna be cool, man.
I'm sure maybe some publication is going to remember it, but the majority seems to be with Trump because they were tired of the gridlock. They obviously,
definitely,
yeah, they knew her record, and if anything, it's something easily forgotten. Let's go on with what we need to get done.
Well, it needed an enema, and I'm hoping this is it. And I think that's that the public is, they voted that way. You know, they're tired of it. He preached the words to the poor and lower class people, and yeah, let's see if he holds his word, man.
Well, put it this way: how can he not? It with an all Republican dominated Congress, how could he not do
Exactly
what he said he was going to do? And I mean, go ahead.
No, this is an exciting time. You know, like I said, he's got everything in his fucking favor, like literally. I can't even remember the last time that was in place. He's got a semi-favorable economy he's going to inherit. Assuming the rest of the world doesn't over panic, because the rest of the world from the different news channels around the world, they're not really that happy about Trump. The market people, anyway, the business people, not the general people. People that so they're skittish as hell, and you're also talking about a candidate that you simply cannot compare him to anybody. He has zero experience in any fucking political office at all. So he's like the biggest wild card in fucking government history, not just American, but world government history. There's been nobody like that guy.
Yeah, but the heavyweights he brought up, I'm not talking literally heavyweights. I'm not making fun of Chris Christie, but the heavyweights. I mean, like the Giuliani's, the Reince Priebus, you know, and well, Chris Christie himself. These guys have a lot of experience in government, so I'm sure he's going to use that advice, you know, to basically maneuver through whatever Washington politics has out there.
That's a good point. I didn't really think too much about was hit, but see, that's the thing. My missus had a point too. I'm still in shock. I'm not in like a, you know, like I said, I predicted Clinton, and I probably would have. I don't know. Still to this very minute, even though it's all said and done, I'm still like trying to. I keep switching to my brain who I would actually vote for, because to me they're both shitty. I can't think of a worst. I'm still like, man, these are the two best. Democrat and fucking Republican. These are it. These are my choices. But anyway, it's not about that. This election is not even about policies, and it showed in the voting. It almost has nothing to do with policies. It had more to do with, fuck this. Shit hasn't been working for fucking a generation now. Shit needs changing badly. Here's the fucking hand grenade. Here it goes, people. But anyway, going back to the subject, which was what? I forgot now. Oh, right. I was about to get on a rant about okay, my prediction didn't go the way I thought, but then again, I backed myself by saying I'm going to keep an eye on whoever Ohio, you know, picks, because that's the winner. But at the same token, though, I'm still like, well, fuck, man. I'm nervous too. I'm like, well, shit. It is what it is. Yeah. I'm not hell-bent. I'm not sad. I'm not going to cry. Because I kind of like, I don't know. When you have Trump running for president, it's like a wild card. It was obvious the public were upset.
They're like, well, Chris Christie is in charge of the transition team. And that means he has his choice of a lot of political operatives with, you know, worlds of experience. So, it's not like, now elected President Trump, it has to, you know, do all the so-called footwork to try to find the key people to fill in his cabinet and work in the administration. I mean, he's got the seasoned politicians, right? They're all working together. I mean, his vice president, you know, was the governor of Indiana, Mike Pence, right? And then with Chris Christie, New Jersey. So automatically you got people there, and then you got, Mr. Giuliani, right? Mayor of New York. So they have experience in government. So, I mean, go ahead.
Yes, they do. They definitely do. That's for sure. And Mayor Giuliani was considered, you know, pretty awesome for a while until his end. Until kind of the end, I think he got a bad rap about something, which I don't know. I don't care. It's experience nevertheless. And like my perspective was like, oh man, I don't know. I haven't really been thinking about his advisement team because he's going to have the best of the best. You know, he's going to have to rely on them. But then my missus is like, the problem with Trump, dude's uncontrollable, man. They think they're going to control him, and I'm like, because at first I was thinking, man, at the most, even if he gets chucked in and it wins, and then as he won, I'm just sitting there thinking, man, he's just a muppet. He's a puppet. And I've been joking around about how President Putin is actually going to be president of the United States, but which actually isn't. There's some truth behind that. And what I mean by when I say that as a joke is that whenever it comes to foreign policy, I think that's where it's basically going to be Putin saying what to do. But when it comes to like anything to do with American economy, I think Trump's going to tell Putin where to go.
Yeah. But
so I think it's actually a very favorable ally.
Yeah.
When it comes to fighting wars, well, Trump's already proven to me he has absolutely no fucking clue what the hell he's doing.
Yeah.
Much less how to even approach one. But again, as commander in chief, you got to just say yep or no, because everybody's going to be presenting the case to you, and that's where I worry. It's like, well, his own team tried to control him for a long time, and he pulled his head out of his ass at the right time by avoiding the tweets for 2 fucking days. And so that kind of does prove to me that he does have some self-control, which I was worried about. I was like, man, this guy has no control. He can't even be controlled by his own fucking campaign staff. And now I'm starting to think, man, once he hits that office and the general's trying to tell him what's going on with China versus fucking the Middle East versus, and he might get upset and just say, fuck it, send in the fucking Marines, or make a brash decision on being stubborn or compulsive, or he's also infamous for having a high ego. So yeah, when my missus said, yeah, but the problem is they think they're going to control him. I was like, well, yeah, he's a good puppet actually. But then when she said, well, I don't know if they can control him, I'm like, no, that's a good question. I don't know. Hey, they controlled him pretty well throughout the campaign, but that's 4 hours of extreme pressure. Probably the highest pressure in the world, being the American president, to be honest. I can't think of any other politician that will have that kind of pressure. So we can see how he handles that one.
Yes. Yes.
Because I honestly think that to be American president is the most stressful, fucking, most omnipotent job in the world. So I wish other people were here to fucking argue about that one.
Yeah, but I mean, look at any president. It's like, man, within 4 years their hair turns gray. That's just high pressure job. It's high pressure job. But like I said, it's I'm not saying it's easier now, but the fact that he has, a Republican controlled Congress, it should be easier in that facet. I mean, there's so many other issues the president has to deal with, but for that aspect of it all, that should be, I wouldn't say smooth sailing, because there's still that issue, let's say, of imprisoning Hillary Clinton. I'm not saying that he's going to do it, but he would have to basically oust Loretta Lynch, the Attorney General. He'll probably keep Comey, the FBI director, and get an Attorney General in there that'll do what his bidding, as they say, and basically indict Hillary Clinton. I don't know. Like I said, it's a lot of promises, but let's see how many that he keeps.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's that many politicians in history that's ever held all their promises, let alone half. So yeah, maybe he will be kick-ass.
Yeah, he might use it as like a token, to indict Hillary Clinton. He might use that as a token.
Well, the other awesome thing about that potentially awesome thing about what happened today was that, man, it might be an example for the rest of the world that are, sick of their system as well. So
yes,
it might spark
I hadn't thought of that.
Might spark a routine for the rest of the nations that are fed up with their own government. God, I'm looking at some of these chats and they're so shallow. It's like, oh man, I wish somebody would actually be like more articulate and give me something to talk about. Actually, Lyserge is usually fun. Let me see what they're. I think he's been getting smacked down by everybody. But then again, he kind of runs his mouth a lot. Keep going, bud. We love you, laugh. Okay. Dude. All right. So Lyserge is still fighting the good fight.
Oh, yeah. He is.
Jose is possible when turned back towards.
Everybody likes hanging up on Lyserge. It's fun. I mean, he can defend himself. It's not like he's being bullied.
Correctness. Okay, I don't care about political correctness. I care about manners, and manners are a sign of. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. That's the thing too. Is well, yeah, I don't know. He's proved a lot though. He has proven me wrong on some things today. About his character, I like to dissect people as well. And go, well, shit.
All right.
Dave Simpson, countries in
good.
Europe.
That good. Hello, Jose de Mello.
Hello, Ronan.
Oh, we got
Hello, Uncle. How are you guys doing
hey,
today?
buddy, you made the mic.
Take the mic, Jose de Mello.
I'm good, man. I'm good. This is some good shit, man.
Yeah, it is. Time for a change.
I don't know if it's a good change, but it's definitely going to be a change.
Yeah, it sure is. Hopefully in a positive way.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be another Brexit where people are going to be demanding a redo.
Yeah. Ronan, what do you think, brother?
What's that, please?
What do you think, Ronan, about the results?
Well, Uncle May and I were talking about it, and he basically made a list of all the promises that President-elect Trump made, and we were discussing it. And but he's going to be, charting progress, and we're going to see if President-elect Trump does go through what he had said he would do, right? Like okay. And we were also talking about, how surprised everyone was, even myself, that President-elect Trump would have won by that margin, right? All the polls had him behind Hillary by maybe 2-3 points, or within the margin of error, whatever that would be, and the fact that I forget what he called them, the silent Trump supporters, right, did come out and voted for Trump, basically shocking all the pollsters and everyone else who basically assumed that Hillary Clinton would be president because Mr. Trump at the time had such a negative approval rating, such a high negative approval rating. So it's a real surprise to most in the news. And now that you've been keeping up, but give us your assessment, please.
Well, in the last 2 weeks, that's what the mainstream media was reporting, that Hillary was leading by, over 10, maybe 13% over Trump. I was watching that on CNN. That was false. They were misleading the people, hoping that she would get in, because they're part of that mainstream, pertaining to Hillary, and they changed their tune after he was elected last night. So CNN, they're like in mourning. They're so shocked that Trump don't know what to do right now at this point. They don't know what to say. I was watching them this morning. They're on the panel, CNN. Quite interesting.
Yeah, they usually call CNN the Clinton News Network, so I can see why they're mourning.
Yeah. It's quite interesting. They thought they had the people fooled there. It was nice to see the American people. They were not taken for fools. They went out and voted yesterday and made their voice heard. And
they're tired of the same old Washington gridlock, and they probably realized, like I did, that Hillary would just keep it going in the same direction it's been going, which is the wrong direction.
Right.
So, even if it takes a person, and Uncle May pointed out, but it kind of like dawned on me, even though I knew it, but it was like wasn't clear that well, President Trump, right, had no political experience, right? Because he's never held office. But then I pointed out that, well, the people, well, in his victory speech there, he started pulling out all the heavyweights, Reince Priebus, Chris Christie, well, as Vice President elect Mike Pence, right? All of those men, to include Mayor Giuliani, they all have a lot of political experience. So it's not like he's going to be left out in the open, so to speak. He's going to have people around him that have a lot of political experience and knows how that system works. So he
needed those people.
Well, yes, but it's like I said, it hadn't dawned on me until Uncle May pointed that out. And I said, wait a minute, that's right. He's never held office. Right. Well, while he was talking, I was thinking, and then I just pointed out, well, wait, he did, have Christie there, Giuliani there, Reince Priebus, and his vice president, and then there's a list of others, but they all have political experience. So it's not like he's just jumping out there all alone. He's jumping into a space where all the people around him have that political experience. Know what to do, how to get things done and connected. And the point that Uncle May was making, it basically came true, because now there's no excuse, because all of Congress is Republican. We were discussing earlier, Uncle May and I, and he said, well, the Senate went Republican. But see, I took off, rode my bicycle, and came back and started chatting with him. And then I checked up on the news before I tuned in here, and we'll come to find out that the House of Representatives went all Republican. So it's like,
that's correct.
Yeah, we can say, well, there are no excuses now. If they refuse to do any work, well, we can blame them all. But if they do a great job, we can thank them all.
Right, because they have a majority now in Congress and the Senate.
That's right. And going back to the biggest worry I have now, which nobody wants to talk about, is him being a Muppet, right? I've already kind of started alluding to go towards there when it comes to foreign policy, and basically from our perspective in New Zealand news, it's basically the way a lot of people are talking over here. And I'm not just talking meatheads like myself, but some of those expert people, supposedly expert people anyway. I don't know, I beg to differ there, but now I'm rambling again. Okay, their view is that basically anytime it's going to be fucking world policy, it'll be Putin telling Trump what the hell to do. And I'm like, well, that's fine. Because really, America needs to fix their own fucking backyard first. They've been trying to play world police for so long, and they just keep leaving more and more vacuums for fucking ages. But now I'm sidetracked. The problem I have with him having zero experience, I mean, the dude hasn't even been like any kind of mayor or fucking, low totem pole on politic world, is he's going to have to rely a shitload on his people. And let's just say, I'm not convinced. I'm convinced that's where the real corruption lies anyway. So they're going to be presenting their cases. Well, we need to do this, and the other people are going to say, well, we want that. But then they're going to be presenting all this shit to him, and he's going to be in a situation of kind of nodding and going, well, it sounds good. Let me look into it. And the advisors are going to be nodding to each other, going, yeah, he's going to sign it. They're going to be leading him around where they want him to be. That's my only worry, my biggest worry, with him having no qualifications or experience in any kind of way other than real estate fucking, his businesses. That's the only experience he's got. And even that, all he really does in his businesses is basically hire other people that'll get the job done for him. He just signs checks. So we'll see how it works out.
Right. But I mean, even the first president of the United States had no experience. So, if you want to look at it that way.
He led an army.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He hasn't even done that.
Right.
And that's what I said earlier.
He does have these
sorry.
advisors. He has the generals who have the experience, and he's got the people with the experience to give him the information that he needs. Moving forward, he's not a dumb person. We got to give him a chance.
Yeah, that's true. Like I said,
I
that
mean,
was
if
my
you-
only biggest worry that I've got.
Hillary's record, as Secretary of State, and her whole career, she's got so much baggage.
Yeah, it does have.
I know
baggage.
that. He's got it. He's got his own share. But America needs to head in a new direction. Give the guy the opportunity. Care about America.
Well, you have. That's
You
my
know.
biggest problem in general. This whole election to me is. Wow, that's a whole
She
different
showed-
topic. And I don't really
she
want to go
showed her-
there because.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hillary showed her true colors by not showing up to her supporters yesterday after
See,
being
I'll
defeated.
address that. I completely disagree with that statement. Like you're taking it one way and I'm taking it the other. That's all I got to say. Like I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah, I just heard you.
Yeah. Because, like I said, maybe she is just a coward, but I don't know, man. I think she is just devastatedly crushed. The most hated person in America, without a doubt.
Right.
And she knows it.
Right.
So what and she lost what was supposed to be a first round knockout election. I mean, like I said, when she said, "Why am I not up by 50 points by now?" I mean, even before the election started, people used to mock Donald, saying, "Hey," because that's one of the things that happened over here on the news is we're quite humorous people. And we take almost nothing serious. We're take the piss
Right.
out of almost any subject, even though we know it's a serious topic because it's like life is short, man. You got to live it. Can't sit there and dwell on it and get mad over it and punch each other over it. That's
Don't
just
we
stupid.
know it?
But anyway, they were showing like literally these comedian talk shows and stuff from around the world, basically mocking Donald about, hey, serious, run for president because it was just announced, and people were mocking him, man. It was like it was supposed to be a first round fucking, in the first 10 seconds of the first round knockout, and she boobed it big time. She lost it big time. Not only was it. And it wasn't even that close. It looked like it was close, but by the time it was done, it was like, man, that wasn't that close at all. So you're not only the most hated person in America, everybody wants you in prison, and you're probably she's probably in history the Democratic's worst fucking most embarrassing candidate in history.
I can
politically.
I can kind of agree with that, Uncle May, but Jose de Mello pointed something out that I had not thought of. It's the emotions, right? Yeah, I was thinking like a man and said, well, she should have come out and made a concession speech, after she called President Trump. She could have come out, but the overwhelming loss and it must be devastating. And Jose de Mello did make a point just now about, man, emotionally, could she have stood up and said something? I don't know. But Jose de Mello did make that point. But I was thinking like a man, right? I'm going to come up, I'm going to suck it up, as they say. And after making the call, I go out there and tell my supporters, look, we lost. That's good enough. I'm going to support the president-elect. But we're talking about an experienced person, right, who had so many years, I think 40 years of political experience, savvy and expertise, good points and bad points. That's not the issue. The fact that she lost the biggest race of her life, right? It has to be emotionally devastating. And like I said, Jose de Mello made that point, and it's like, oh, that's right. That's right. That's why I had to ponder it and then, bring it up to you.
Well, that was the point that I made. I was taking the side that she emotionally has to be absolutely ripped up. I don't think she could get to the podium and even say anything. Also, I don't know if this is true, but this John Campbell just pointed out that Hillary spent over $238 million in the campaign, while Trump spent apparently $67 million. That there shows me that was an ass whooping.
Well, the media did give President-elect Trump a lot of free airtime. You know, I think they said it
Yeah,
was
but most of the media most of the media was biased for her though throughout the campaign. And she had the president prancing around next to her trying to endorse her as well. I mean, they tried like hell to have this woman win and not. And also looking at her background, well, nobody's ever going to do that. They're not going to look through her life and go, well, what was she like a little girl? What was she like as a young adult? What was she like as a fresh college graduate? And then what did she do for her husband? And what happened with the husband in the White House? And pick it fairly through that way. She, as far as America's concerned, she is a demon. And some of the mistakes she made, yeah, it's hard not to think that. So I don't know what, I don't even know what you could achieve with having a statement saying, well, you know, thanks people, but well, I don't even care, to be honest. It's a topic I do not give a shit about. I don't even know why people talk about that. It's like, you should be talking about Trump. Who gives a rat's poo about fucking Hillary? She called him up and said, you got it. It's all yours, buddy. I'm probably going to check myself into a fucking mental institution. Yeah. She'll be fucking in a straitjacket. Either that or she's
a bit far-fetched, but yeah, kind of funny nonetheless.
Either that or she is that kind of person, stone cold fucking bitch face, who doesn't have the balls to face the people because let's you know, he's not sworn in yet, people. What if he gets, you know, anything's possible. If all the shit's true about the crime family that's called Clinton, we better hold our breath.
Oh, well, in other words, they're still going to be in the media somewhere. The Clinton Foundation is out there, so I mean, she's probably going to go back, take a seat at the table, probably at the head of the table, and run that.
Yeah.
For 3+ years, and then. So you think she won't run for office again? You're saying?
No, there's no way that the Democratic Party will ever pick her as a fucking candidate.
That's right. The DNC.
Because they determine who's going to run for president, the political party.
Yep.
So she's. I don't see how they could ever fucking, you know, do that again. I'd be surprised. I don't think Kerry's ever had a shot after he failed. And I think they gave him 2 tries, didn't they? Against Bush? No, I don't know. All I remember is Kerry versus Bush, and he got butchered badly by Bush.
Well, yeah. She did run against President Obama, right, for the nomination. So that's what the last time she tried to, you know, get the nomination, but she wasn't nominated. It was then candidate Obama. Yeah.
Well, the media was reporting this morning, CNN, that she's going to take a couple of days off, and then she'll address the media and have a press conference and you know, say her bit. You know.
Hey man, I'm putting down Ron Jeremy's name down for 2020. You know, Ron Jeremy's the male porn star.
Yeah.
So I figured out, fuck it, America's screwed anyway. Might as well pick a porn star to. I guess.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Okay, and someone in the chat room has chimed in saying, since we're electing TV game hosts, maybe we should elect Steve Harvey in 2020. I don't know who Steve Harvey is.
You know what I'd like to see?
He's a comedian.
Guess comedy relief in the Trump administration. I'd like to see Sarah Palin.
Whoa.
Oh man, no, I don't think so. I mean,
no.
She's a beautiful woman and all, but I think she's a little too far out there.
Send her to Russia. Putin can welcome her there.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll be at the inauguration and the inaugural ball.
Are you predicting Trump for 2 terms or 1?
Wait a minute. He hasn't even fulfilled 1 promise yet. Let's take a break here, and maybe we can meet up in we'll be able to chat with each other for the next 2, maybe 3 years, and let's see how the first 100 days goes first. But
Hold on a second.
I don't want to.
January 20 is quite a bit of time yet before that date, eh? The inauguration.
Oh, there's that issue
Prime
about.
family might make some adjustments for the American nation.
Yes, there's that issue on November 28th where he has to be in court for the Trump U trial. But I'm thinking it's probably going to get postponed or just tabled. I don't know. I don't know how that process works. If they want to go through with it or do they set it aside? I don't know because he did win. So, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. If it goes through, well, he has to be in court. He has to, swear, and basically testify. We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all shit anyway. What's he in court for anyway?
Do you remember Trump University, where he started university, teaching people?
That's a great subject.
The part of the issue was that he had said that university, right? So, but under law, he could not claim that. He could not claim that, and then, a lot of people have proven, not in court, that they were swindled because Trump said he would meet with them. He never met with them. He handpicked the people. He didn't handpick the people. So it goes round and round like that. So that's the issue on November 28th.
Oh well, another win for him anyway. That dude's been in so many court cases over his different variety of businesses. I think it's part of his process. So.
Right.
Besides, he's going to be the president soon, so they're not going to seriously fucking do anything about that. And even if they do, it's probably just give me $100,000 fine or call it a day. Well, probably more than that.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Yeah, he's special now, man. He's going to be the new president of the United States of America, man. This is new territory.
Yeah, man, definitely revolution time, man. Exciting.
For sure.
God, I'm tired though. Oof.
Man, it seems like 2 years has passed, eh?
I can remember about a week or so ago when we were talking. Somebody was saying, "I wish this was over."
Man, I've been preaching that for like a month.
It's over. It's done. It's done. That's it. Yeah, America's made its choice. And we go from there.
That's right. According to who says that all the time? Either Big Al or the Grizz. That's right.
Grizz. Yeah, Grizz and Big Al.
That's right. I love it.
Ronan. I like Ronan's Mike out. So original.
Yeah, I like that too. Wow. Gotta love Americans. I'm reading through my Facebook just laughing at all the different jokes, right? There's some funny ones too, and then there's some just not very tasteful ones that I'm editing.
Entertain us with the funny ones.
Well, it has nothing to do with the election, and I've been trying to keep it on that, but I guess it is getting boring, isn't it? But how I taught you the culture of where I'm from, right? And the game just passed. We got to play it. Chicago hosted a test match against Ireland, so the All Blacks got to play against Ireland in Chicago, and that big ass. I forgot which stadium it's called. The one where the Chicago Bears plays in, I think. And fucking, where is it? Oh, did I take it down? Oh, never mind. I'll have to read it. Yeah, never mind. I have to read it. That's never mind. Let's see. There's one that we got that it's got President Obama on top, and there's like a little bubble that says America earlier, right? And it's got Obama as the poster boy of this part of the joke, and it says change will not come if we wait for some other person or some other time. We are the ones we've been waiting for, or we are the ones we've been waiting for. We are the change that we seek. And then on the bottom it says America now, and it's got Trump holding a gun at the audience member with the quote of "Grab them by the pussy."
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's awesome.
How inspiring are those words coming from Obama? Those were his words?
What, the top one?
Yeah, what you just read there. Was that Obama's words?
Oh, I guess so. It's got it's got Obama's quote. Change will
Wow,
not come if we wait for some other person or some other time. We are the ones we've been waiting for. We are the change that we seek. And then on the bottom, Donald Trump, America now has grabbed them by the pussy.
Wow.
Oh, that's so funny though. Well, like that's what I said. This is the first election ever, and a lot of different things. And one of them was how tabloidish it got and how much mud was slung. It was like, it was never fucking. Anytime either candidate wanted to talk policy, man, people switched off. Nobody gave a shit. They just wanted fucking a change. So Donald was right all along. He could say whatever the fuck he wants. He probably could have went, just like he said earlier, very early in the campaign, that he could have probably walked in the middle of fucking, I think he said Manhattan, I don't know, in the street. I think he said street. Well, I'm going to say street. And shoot somebody and still fucking win. And he's proven right. So,
Obama and Hillary as Secretary of State have done, man.
Oh, well, let's look at Bush. That's Obama inherited a fuck up. So, hey, 2-3% growth since Bush. That's not bad.
Yeah.
And that's what I said. Donald Trump's got every piece. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say Obama sucks, because let's face it, Donald's in his position that you better fucking put up or shut up, because Donald's gonna inherit a pretty decent economy. Obama never had that. He came into a fucking clusterfuck. And I'm not gonna say he's a great president though. But
George W. He was one of the worst ever, man.
But people are going to sit there and pick Obama as the worst one ever. And I'm like, well, shit, anybody's going to be. You probably could have put fucking, like I said earlier, Jesus in place, and still not really.
I think the debt was something like $9 trillion when Obama took over.
So I'm starting to think, man, Trump definitely. Man, I think at first I've been mocking Americans forever. I just been trolling them, man. If I'd go into a room and see that everybody's chanting Trump and just start typing Clinton, and then they just all go apeshitty, like, God, they're so fucking shallow. It's funny. And then I'll go into CNN, because that used to be the Clinton hangout, right? So I'd sit there and see them chanting about Clinton, and I would start typing Trump and arguing for Trump and why Trump should be president. But now that it's said and done, I'm like, well, actually, everything's falling in place perfectly, though. I mean, he's got his own cabinet. He's going to get his own judge. Yeah. He's got America's not fucking in the toilet like it was when Obama had to take it over. So, and the voters back him. So it's like, well, shit, actually, you know what? This is probably the revolution that I kind of mocked. I was like, man, you could have put fucking Marilyn Manson in there and they would have voted him in. But now I'm starting to think, well, shit, you know what? Actually, this might be the real change that this might be the enema America needed, and it's going to be good, because I liked I was mocking his speech, like I was mocking him as he was approaching the podium to address that he had won. And one of the things I highlighted in that speech was that, like, everybody's like, globalism is done, yay! And I was like, well, actually, if you listen to his speech, he blatantly says, America's first, but we are going to be fair with the rest of the world. So he's addressing the rest of the world, knowing that the market's fucking panicked, and the American, I think that the American dollar dropped like 6 points. So you're right. He's a very smart fucking dude, man. when it comes to money, that dude knows what he's doing. And so I thought, well, you know what? This guy might be badass after all.
And Putin wants to work with him, so that's a positive.
Which is what I said. Yeah, that's something we talked about in our news as well. That, you know, when it comes to foreign policy, he's got a great ally to have, because he's won over a lot of dudes around the world. That Putin guy. So what a great ally to have.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Instead of the other one, you know,
I still
Hillary
think-
with her attitude.
Yeah. Well, that's, you know. Yeah. Anyway,
You know what I'm saying?
the other thing I liked was, well, I am concerned about his relation with China, though. That's going to hurt,
Yeah.
because they have I don't think people realize they literally have a monopoly on what's called the rare earth resources market, and Obama was close to breaking a treaty with them about that. But then Trump had fucking announced him running, and they're like, whoa. But also, that's not what fucked it up for Obama with China, was the fact that the fucking generals, that's what it is, DOD, Department of Defense, stepped in and
Right.
I can't remember exactly the mistake, but it fucked over the treaty he almost had. So it's like, ooh, hope you like your iPhone's expensive, because you're going to be paying a lot more than you used to once Donald starts putting 35% more on their asses. But no, it's all good. Although I'm getting sick of seeing the Hillary supporters sore losers like Lyser is like, dude, pull your head out of your ass and then wait and see.
I'm sure they're going to negotiate with China. They'll smooth that over.
Yeah, man. I think so too. I think it was all an act, to be honest.
Yeah. The important thing is he won, man. So
that's exactly right. That's why I say it's pretty much an act.
Yep.
Like even him and Clinton fighting it out. Yeah, okay, there is some personal shit that went down there, but I think ultimately, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Can you see it now, gentlemen? What's Melania going to wear today? You know, that's going to be
that's going to be the new thing.
That's going to be the
Hey,
new
Roland?
thing. What Kardashians? What's that? You know, everybody. Well,
Yeah.
Obviously, the social scene is going to be towards what she's wearing, and obviously the policy part is going to be about what he is doing. So
It'll be a nice change, eh, Roland?
yeah, it'd be better than looking at Bill Clinton. That's for sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll
Nice
be
one.
Old Lady Clinton there. Wouldn't want to look at Lady Bill Clinton.
Jose de Mello, have you heard about the first 100 days? They always talk about the first 100 days of the presidency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Uncle May about that, and that's when basically the theme will be set.
Yes.
Let's see what he does. Let's see what Congress does to basically go along with what he's saying, and then if it's really functioning within the first 100 days, then we can say, okay, it's going to be a nice steady course going forward. If there's anything like, I don't know, Marco Rubio, for example, if he maybe shows up to work now because he got elected, it'll be
Yes.
a good thing if he so-called plays along and shows up to work, because I think he was absent, during the time he had to work about 68% of the time, something like that. And so maybe he'll start showing up for work, and we're actually doing work for the people.
Work for his money. Yeah. And his constituents. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is we got to see Canada's fucking immigration website break under pressure. That was awesome. I think it happened twice. And then, like, well, 2 days, like, 2 days even before the election, dude, the real estate up here had spiked 141%. So we had a bunch of Yankees surfing around how much property is over here.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I'm like, ooh, man. There you go.
You're on
That's
YouTube. You're on YouTube now, Jose de Mello. Say hi to you neighbors, American neighbors.
Yeah, I love my American neighbors, man.
Well, you're gonna have some of them are gonna be more than neighbors. You got
Yeah.
refugees fucking scrambling from America trying to get into Canada.
Yeah. I told you that the other day, man. You didn't believe me.
I know, man. No, I didn't. Of course, I wasn't thinking about that. I was dissecting behaviors. And like I said, man, I have a big old list of everything he promised. Because I mean, I didn't know he was going to win. I just had a feeling that, well, what if he does? And man, and I know how shallow people are, and they're going to be like, I told you so, see, win. I was like, dude, you can't judge a win just based on he won the election. You got to wait and see if he actually does what he says. Because so far, the track record is pretty fucking slim to none. You know, so.
You know, in all seriousness, you know, it's time for change, man. You know, this thing ain't working. You know, even though you know, you were saying Obama, the economy is changing in a positive way. The status quo elected, it would be going backwards. I think. Give Donald a chance, man, to bring the people, you know, together, unity and stuff. Yeah, you know, some people don't like him, what he said, you know. He roughed up a lot of people, you know. But I don't think he was serious.
Well,
he was shaking the tree, you know.
Yeah, but that's a scramble to the top. Now he's on top. Okay,
Yeah.
We got a clean slate. Now it's a clean slate. Let's see what he does.
I've been giving him a chance.
Yep, and
I got my checklist.
Yeah.
I got my checklist loud and clear. Because let's remember, too, this election is unique in another way. That still, the biggest surprise for me is when Ronan told me that last election there was only 9% of voters, or registered voters that voted. Now, the population, I think he said, was 207 million. Now, let's assume that only half of that, or a little less than half of that, is registered to vote, assuming that, you know, the other half is children and people that shouldn't be voting. So only 9% of 100 million people. That's pretty fucking sad, man, really. That's a pretty discarded fucking country. Now,
that caught my attention, too.
Yeah, now in this election, I'm expecting those numbers to triple, if not quadruple.
Yes, definitely.
I'm thinking like 50% of the registered voters came out to play. And this is the other thing I've been thinking about. This thing has impact that people don't even think about. Like, dude, this is revolutionary on every fucking level that nobody's thinking about it. And I'm thinking, you know what? Donald's actually set up perfectly to be great. And I think he knows that. That's why I think I have to give him more. I underestimated him because I think he knew he was going to inherit a good thing, a good, you know, good momentum. It's not good yet, but the ball is rolling now, and he's got momentum. So the biggest thing though is if he doesn't fulfill what he promised the public, that's going to shatter the American even worse than before, because you know there's more voters. I think it would be. I'm really interested to see the new stats on voting and how many voters, because I remember Bill Clinton. He was pretty popular back in the day, appearing on MTV and try to getting the young people into voting, and now Trump is like, he's probably shattered the record in history. So if he doesn't fulfill anything, it's like, oh man, that's going to be devastating. But if he does, well, shit, that sets the bar high for anybody else. And there's just so much shit going in my head right now. I can't keep keep myself sane because I'm trying to keep it as positive as possible. I don't believe in being a bad sport. And so the problem he has is if he does good, is it good enough? Like most people will be satisfied that it didn't go in the shitter. But me, I'm always the guy that says, hey, man, you said you could do it twice as good. So if growth is only 3%, I expect your ass to be 6 to 8%. I'm forgotten. Not like most Muppet heads. So that's a big worry. He better fucking put up or shut up, man, because if he doesn't, it's gonna devastate the country. 9% vote's gonna turn into 4%. They'll be like, fuck it. Just fuck it. It's all useless.
I hope his heart is in the right place.
Well, I said, I don't know, I think it was about a month ago. I said the problem is you could I was saying it as a troll, really. About a month ago, I think it was. I said, well, really, though, it doesn't matter who the fuck you got in president because it's just a Muppet. It's really going to be controlled by the rich man in the Senate and the Congress, whether they pass it or not. So, and there's some truth to that. Some. So, basically, there was somebody that was, and I said that as a joke, and someone... Because at the time, someone was trying to say it's all going to burn. Everything's going to just fucking burn. It's annihilated. If Trump gets in, it's going to burn. And I said, you know what? And people started riding that bandwagon. I was like starting to feel guilty that I even trolled. And I was like, actually, you know what? Let me think about this. Let me see how the American system works and how it worked throughout history. Wait a minute. It's never fucking ever been overthrown. Like since they kicked ass over the Brits, since they kicked ass over the Mexicans and sent them even further down the line and kicked ass on the Indians and gave them reservations. It's like the system's always there. So even if Trump fucks up, it's like the system is not going down. It's not going to be fucking apocalyptic unless fucking everybody presses the big bad red button. So what it will do is demoralize the public, though. Like I said, you're going to have fucking way less votes than you did in the last election if Trump doesn't follow through.
The markets went down globally. So do you think they'll be coming back up?
Yeah, they'll correct themselves.
Yeah, I guess they were all skittish, not knowing which way it was going to go, I imagine.
Well, that's the biggest thing. Right. And that's where I was saying that there's so many revolutions happening all in one election that people aren't even considering. They're just happy they're winning. They're just happy their vote counted. They're just happy to throw the grenade in the fucking White House.
I think in a few days.
I don't think they realize how historical this event really is, and
so much uncertainty.
Like I said, and I think that's the biggest advantage and weakness all in one is how unpredictable he is. I mean, we don't have anything to gauge him off of politically. Nobody does. The whole world's like scratching their head going, fuck, is this good or bad? The analysts are fucking freaking out because, the news are always going to the analysts going, well, what can we expect in the future from Trump? And everybody's just shrugging. I don't know. Fuck off, I know. That's basically summing up what they're going to tell you for their 5-minute segment in the news. It's like you can just take all their words, put the fucking TV on mute, and just say, shrug shoulders and say, I don't know. Because that's what the analysts are doing. They're rambling like I am now, saying a whole bunch of words that ultimately means they don't have a fucking clue because nobody does.
Exactly.
Fuck the Trump tards. And the Trump tards are like, Clinton lick Trump's ass, ha ha ha. And I'm like, you obviously didn't listen to the speech he gave too. I had to like him for that he was such a gracious winner. That saying, well, let's try to get along and
work together.
The Hillary people can.
Yeah. What's done is done. Let's move on. Let's see what happens. Let's anticipate what's going to happen. I mean that fight is over. That we shouldn't be going back, calling each other so-called names.
Right.
Let's see what we can make out of this, because it's already decided.
Yeah.
The people have voted. So it's no use calling names or trying to say, well, he's going to do this. Well, we don't
That
know.
was pathetic. That stuff was pathetic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what would be the ultimate fuck you to the ultimate almost fuck you I just thought of, because I was thinking, how do you top this fuck you vote? And I thought, you know what'd be fucking the ultimate fuck you is if Donald turned around and incorporated Hillary Clinton into his into his party.
Whoa.
Oh man.
Because they used to be friends. They used to be very good fucking friends.
That's true. That's true.
And
actually,
listening to his speech, he generally sounded, you know, although he was kind of looking around, so I think it was a lot scripted.
he did sound presidential.
Yeah, he did. And I was thinking to myself, you know what though? God, if you really wanted to throw the biggest grenade in fucking probably in the world's history,
Wow.
you get her on your cabinet.
No. She's got.
Oh, wait a minute.
She's got too many enemies. She's got too
You
many
watch.
enemies.
Next 4 years, she'll be on his camp. I'll guarantee. No, I don't know. I'm not going to make that guarantee, but I'll tell you, I wouldn't put it past Donald.
No. I put it this way.
No, I'm not touching that.
No. Why bring it? No.
Hey,
that
I
is
said
good.
theoretically the biggest fuck you in history, and that is it. That would tell you that the whole thing would have been scripted from start to finish.
No,
Wow.
you're gonna try to ponder it.
No chance. No chance, buddy.
I win. You
No.
both admit it. I win. That was a win. Win for me.
We'll put it this way.
That
Good.
was good. That was good, Ben. I wasn't expecting that from you, Uncle.
Well, I'm a big surprise always.
You're mischievous, aren't you?
Huh?
You're mischievous, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Like, hey, I believe like hey, I'll sit there and act stupid and I'll be quiet and realize that I'm just waiting for the right moment with the right tools.
I know.
Plus, right
I
now,
caught on
you know,
to
it's
first time.
yeah. Plus, I'm looking at chat too now. Trying to wait for somebody to actually give me something to talk about.
You're like a scorpion, man.
Yeah, man, I sting good. Master of stealthing, stinging, fucking from all directions. Yeah. Why on earth would you ever think you could beat an atheist in a debate? Oh, okay, it's a Lyserge quote, I guess. Anti-Trump socialist equals cancer.
I'll be back in a
Okay,
few minutes.
I'm with you. That was a hard one to think about. My brain is literally jello.
The surge needs to get on the panel, man. Now that would be a big surprise.
Oh, they were man. I think he was facing like 1 against 18 or something. I'm like, dude, you got to get on the mic. And then he said it would reveal his accent. And I was like, oh well. By the way, I'm not American. Well, I knew that pretty much from the first day I met him. I can't wait till tomorrow. Actually, I might give it a week before I really start digging in. I'm trying not too hard. Okay, I am throwing some jokes out there at the, but I am trying to let them celebrate their victory a little bit.
If I had to guess, the surge is probably German.
I was thinking that myself, to be honest, but I haven't really paid that much attention. I had a couple of good, decent talks with them, and then just kind of like got wrapped up. Once I hit the mic, that was it for me. I pay attention to the chat sometimes.
Hello, peasants. How are you? Good morning.
Hey, vampire. necromantic fella.
Hey, Uncle, I want you
Yeah,
to say a
buddy.
shout out to a girl named Pay Me No Mind. I'm insane. She is the most wonderful person I have ever met in Newsmax in my entire life.
Oh yeah. All right. Let me see if I can track down that name. If I remember right, it's let's see. Pay Me No Mind. I'm Insane is a lovely person that I've talked to a couple of times. Special shout out to the person with a wrench that always busts people's balls in the most loveliest way and gives me such a huge smile that literally splits the planet every morning. Shout out. Peace. Kick some balls.
You said peace and balls?
Yeah, that's right. Peace and balls.
I'm gonna take that one from you, all right? So when you catch
Right.
me,
It's all yours.
all right, because when you catch me saying it, don't tell everybody you told me, because then they're gonna think that I'm following you, and we all have.
Oh man, it's all you. It's all you, man.
All right, I'm gonna take that peace and balls.
Yeah, peace and balls. My homeboy here, I don't even know how to say it. A deer legend, man. Good for putting up the fight for the H camp. But now it's the T time. The DT time is in effect, so let's bend over and take it. There he goes. He's marking it. He's got the stamp down on the paper.
Yeah, I got a question for you. You drink tea now?
Oh yeah.
I drink tea every day, Armando.
Yeah, we don't have that custom here.
I drink it throughout the day, man.
Interesting. What kind of tea? Is there something specific
black
that I should be drinking?
Earl Grey, black tea.
Does it give you energy like coffee?
No, coffee. I used to drink a lot of coffee, and it turned my stomach and stuff. So I don't drink coffee at all.
It's sort of my coffee. How it affects me. It's sort of like my caffeine-y type of fix. But I never drank a lot of coffee when I was over there. Hey, I was more Mountain Dew dude. Like I'd be driving my truck and just fucking have my passenger side of the truck was like this big fucking bottomless pit of empty fucking Mountain Dew bottles. So, yeah.
I drink like 10, 12 cups of tea a day, man.
It depends on me. Sometimes I'll have like just one in the morning and then one for like, say, throughout, I'll have like 2 out the day. And then there's days, yeah, I'm just sitting there fucking nonstop, tea after tea after tea.
Yep, that's what I do. I don't drink any alcohol whatsoever.
I used to, but now. Dude, Armando, I was described as a fucking scorpion, man. I might have to find me a decent scorpion picture.
Yeah, I caught on to you the first time I was talking to you on here, man.
Hey, I love Pay Me, man. You know that she's the only one that's ever put a weakness to my spirit. Look what she writes here. Look what she put here to Natalia. And mind you, it's because she's a woman, though. I don't think there's a man alive that could weaken my spirit, but a woman can, especially if she has a strong faith. But anyways, she writes here. She writes to Natalia, "You weak ass poor human being. You think? I guess you think you're okay. You think your word means anything to me, Natalia? Been holding it, haven't you? Right?" And here she goes. Hold on, what was the last one that she wrote? It was good. This one. "Okay, Natalia." He goes, "Okay, Natalia, let's have it. Come on. Let the venom which is in your dwell freely flow. Show your true face. Let's have it." You know, she's witty, man.
Yeah, man.
Witty. She is witty.
There's a Newsmax text, Armando?
Yeah, it's on the YouTube thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Is going
Is she
Maybe-
fighting some blokes over there?
She's fighting two anti-Trump people. She's a Trump.
Oh
you know?
my God.
Yeah.
She's the best. She's the best.
You want to start today? I fucking love that woman, man. I think she's special.
Hey, yeah, she is. Invite her over here, man.
She's in this chat here.
Yeah. I asked her. I think she just woke up and she's probably a little groggy. You know, she
Yeah.
goes to sleep early. Well, I mean, late, but early for us. But she stayed up waiting for the Trump thing.
She was one of the first, along with us, to come on your chat on the voice, man.
Yeah. No, she's been on here. She came on here twice. But I guess some rudeness rubbed her off the wrong way or something.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah.
you know, it was the beginning of a lot. You do got to give me credit. I do be rehabilitating these demons.
Yeah. Well, I went after that rudeness. I went to Newsmax and I went to apologize to her on behalf of that rudeness.
Yeah, I tried to, but I think she thought that I was a part of it. I allow it, you know, so I guess I could be a part of it, but I'm not for it though. I would rather sit here and have a civilized conversation than sit back and argue with Big L all day or anyone.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I
Yeah,
like
I heard
arguing and I like conversing as well. I need balance. I don't want to do the same shit over and over.
Yeah, I heard the conversation with you and Big Al the other night, man. I took note of things there. It got too personal, man, on Big Al's part.
Yeah, he opened up that door.
Yeah.
You know, but it's all right. I mean, I can get personal.
Yeah.
I have no problem.
Yeah, our people can get like that too, buddy. I understand.
Yeah, well, all the practice I've had in Newsmax, man. I mean, the only thing I don't like about the Big L arguments is that when I go and I revisit those arguments, it's basically like, I'm blacker than you. No, I'm blacker than you kind of argument, you know? That's the only thing I don't like about it. Like, you know, but fuck it, it's recorded, it's done.
You know, I'll be honest with you, Big Al, I think he's still young mentally, and I think with time, he will get to that level where he'll realize that maturity, become a man, and that will just fly off his back.
I forget that.
You know what I think maturity is when a man stops joking so much.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like there's a time that you sit there with your partners, you know, and you're like, shut up, fuck you, bitch, you know?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
There's a time that you say that shit one time and it could cause a fist fight in the middle of anywhere, you know?
Right,
so,
right.
I think that's, you know, I think we're still children. We just a lot more serious.
Right.
That's all.
Oh, I'm okay.
You fed the beast though. You carried on with it. That I understand because sometimes I get caught in that too.
Yeah. I get caught up, man.
Yeah.
You know, we fixing that little by little. I know silence kills the cat. I know silence is everything, especially when somebody's ranting on you. You just sit there composed.
Right.
You know,
we have a heart. That's why we act. We have a heart. We have emotion.
Yeah, I'm
That's
still a
normal.
kid. I'm still a kid. Like I'm capable of having a fist fight in the street. Like, look, I'm at work right now, right? So my girl was when she was going to work, she stopped at a gas station, and she said, she calls me and she goes, these people, these Trump tards, you know, she didn't say that, but she said these trumpets or Trump people, whatever, they were ranting on the street, and there was an old man and looked at her, and and under his breath said, half breed.
Oh my God.
I know. And then she goes, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm full-blooded, you know?
Yeah.
I'm second generation American, you know? So, but that's what, and I even told her, I was like, the only reason that happened is because he ain't see the monster with you.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So it's just, you know, that's how I see Big L too, you know?
Yeah, your girl had full right to explode there, buddy.
Yeah, no, she didn't explode. She just said those two words, and then he kept talking, and she went inside the store. And then I told her, I was like, man, why you even said anything? What happens if he would have done something to you? I'm not even there.
Right. That's your girl, man. Jesus.
Nigga, I will kill anybody. kill
Yeah,
any.
man.
That's my
Yeah,
heart.
brother.
That's the reason why I'm
Right,
comfortable
brother.
fucking around with girls and flirting on the YouTube.
Right.
You know, because I'm
Right,
like,
but
I
that,
ain't never gonna touch you. Can't. I just can't.
yeah, man.
My eyes are locked down to my girl, and she knows
Right.
that too. She's seen it.
You
You know,
got
like a bad
you
bitch.
guys are
Go ahead.
you guys are one, man. You and her, man.
Yeah, I just shut my eyes off. And you know what the funny thing is that I had to turn off that switch. You know that? I had to forcefully turn it off.
Right.
I was like, but you know, like it felt disgusting checking out another woman and being with your girl. You know, I
Right.
mean, she's not the only girl I've been with. So it's like, you know, I've cheated on the past girlfriends I've had, and I've always felt like a coward for not telling
Right.
them. Not because I cheated, just for not telling them, keeping it a secret.
Right.
You know?
But you actually cheated yourself, man.
Yeah, I know. I learned from that. And I told him after that, like well, I try. Like if I see the person again and I know that I hurt them in some kind of way, I would always try to
Right.
confess on what I've done. Now that
Right.
goes to saying, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's kind of hard to confess for a lot of things.
Yeah, I
You know?
feel you.
Because I don't see them again.
Right.
But yeah, man, we're just trying to live over here, man. But Trump won, Nick. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Crazy. Dude, that shit looked like a hoax when he first ran. That's one thing I do remember.
Right.
It looked like
Right.
whatever. Then the
He was
candidates started
surprised.
dropping out. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
surprised. Trump
he
would be
was
considered the
shocked.
small guy, right? Trump wasn't
Yeah,
supposed
man.
to win. Hillary
Right.
was,
Even the primaries.
Hillary was ushered into presidency right there.
He was shocked when he knocked out all those guys in the primaries, man.
Yeah, they all fell out. It looks kind of awkward though, right? First time,
man.
I know it's not the first time in history that somebody's dropped out, but I know it's the first time in history that all of them dropped out.
I believe in the big guy. This had a reason.
I like Trump. You know why I like Trump? If you hear the people that are around him, like Dana White.
Right. Right.
Well, I don't trust Vince McMahon too much, but Dana White is a little honest. He's a different dude. He's from the street, and he says that he's
Right.
an honest dude. You know, and other people say he's an honest dude too. Man, who am I?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. But tell you what, if you don't build that wall and charge Mexico for it, he's full of shit.
Right. That's how you feel. All
Yeah,
right.
I don't care what good or bad it brings, but you said you were gonna do that. That's one thing you rode on that theme right there.
Well, I got a big ass list. I got a big ass list he's got to check off.
Go ahead. Tell me the list.
Okay, well, I already did a few times, so I don't want to repeat for the audience. But first one on the list is tax, right? So he said he's going to reduce tax, right? Right. So then, like you, the wall, and then who's going to pay for that wall, right? And what the hell am I talking about now? God, I'm tired. So yeah, there's the wall.
Mexico's poor though, Uncle.
Huh? Yeah.
Mexico's poor, man.
Well, that's yeah. Well, they're not going to pay for it literally. He's going to fucking, he's going to make it hard. Well, he's going to raise prices on their what's it called when they import shit.
Yeah, exports.
Okay. All right. So taxes, build the wall, imprison Hillary Clinton, ban Muslim fucking immigration, and monitor mosques in the U.S.
Prison Hillary Clinton. That's a big check mark.
Yeah. Diminish the freedom of the press. Order the U.S. military to torture detainees and kill the families of the terrorists. Abolish
Wow.
the international trade deals, which basically includes the NAFTA and the TPP, which stands for Trans-Pacific something or other, I forgot. Renegotiate international alliances to allow nuclear proliferation.
Right.
Tighten abortion laws, like Planned Parenthood, a non-profit organization similar to my country, New Zealand's family planning, which will be fun. will have its funding pulled as the leading abortion provider in the U.S. Mr. Trump is, Anyway, cancel the Paris Agreement on climate change because he famously tweeted the theory of climate change is basically a myth invented by the Chinese to hurt the U.S. manufacturers.
Yes.
Yeah. So, that stuff. That stuff. All that
The
stuff.
TPP.
He also claimed. He also claimed that that the growth that has 2%'s not enough. 2 or 3, I can't remember what he said exactly, but I think it was 2 point something or other. He said he could do it twice as good, so I expect him to be able to do that. So I expect at least a 6 to 8% growth.
Yes.
Can I chime in on things I disagree with?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Okay, first of all, even before Trump, even before Obama, America was giving $419 million to Mexico for military and financial aid. Now, if we cut that off, that could contribute to building a wall. Obviously, the wall is going to be far more expensive, obviously, but that would reduce our debt if we build it. But President Trump had said that Mexico would build a wall. Okay.
Yeah.
That's one. On the limiting the free press, do either one of you find that alarming? Where historically limiting the press has been very dangerous.
Oh yeah.
I have a problem with that.
Well, reducing the press would also mean that they would cut off like certain parts of the internet, like these. Like these.
Yeah, I have a problem with the freedom of the press.
Yeah.
Some of these are very fucking facetious, right? I mean, that's.
Well, no, but like the idea was that we are holding him to all of his words. So if it's going to be, just please say so ahead of time, because everybody wants the wall built. So if that's being facetious, then he might not build a wall. I don't know, because like I said, if we're going to hold him to all points, we hold him to all points. Thirdly, the Planned Parenthood thing, I'm completely against that. I think women should have more rights.
Yes, I'm with you.
Yeah, okay, and that was the only 3 points that I had, issue with. Mike out.
Yeah. The other issue is, let's see, like I said, with the tax thing, I'm curious how he's going to create more jobs. So that's another one on the list.
I want to quote something pretty wise, man. I'm pretty sure it was said by mistake. It's by my friend Buddy W in the YouTube chat. He's talking to Lysurge, whatever he wants to be called. He says, "No vote, no brains, moron, loser, anti-American." Now, what he is saying is that if you don't vote, you are anti-American. Is that true?
No.
Interesting. I think it kind of is.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? I mean, I'm not trying to disagree with you. I'm just trying to be controversial.
No, I mean,
you
pay your taxes and you decide you don't want to vote. What does that make you a non-American because you decide not to vote? Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes no sense. Come on now.
And you pay your taxes. Yeah. You're just not interested in that politics, right?
That's right.
Or maybe you're like me. Maybe you are interested in politics, and you didn't vote this year since we had 2 donkeys.
Right.
That's right. Because I was going to say, let's not forget there was an interesting stat Ronan brought up that just made me go, "Oh my fucking god, really?"
You know what's a great
the
point?
last election, only 9% of registered voters voted. So that pretty much says.
Yeah.
How many
I'm interested in
vote?
I like Trump though.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying Trump's got some good qualities.
I like Trump. He's hilarious. He's a people person.
Yeah.
He's, you know what I mean? Like I don't see snobbiness in him. I don't think he's snobby. Even though I'm pretty sure he walks around in a limousine. Everywhere he goes is in a limo. But that doesn't.
He's a businessman.
I don't think he's not. I don't think he's snobby at all, but I think he's arrogant for sure.
Well,
there's no problem with arrogance. If you show me a man without arrogance, I'll show you a man that I could possibly beat up.
I'm not. All right. I see.
Good point.
I see where you're headed with this.
No, I'm just saying, like, you gotta. What kind of man with no arrogance, no pride, no ego? He's shriveled up.
Confidence.
That's a beta male.
Yeah,
No,
that's confidence.
Yeah, that I can agree. But the,
You just described Jesus.
now,
Jesus
now
has
that-
no ego.
That's what I love about Pammy. That's what I love about Pammy the most is her faith. She has an unbelievable amount of faith in Jesus. Unbelievable.
Right. Right.
I fucking
Megalomaniac bitch.
super unbelievable.
I love it. There's some controversy.
Amy
going on.
has a vicious streak in her.
who's got the background noise? Somebody's got background noise?
Start fucking muting everybody.
Anyway,
David, go control yourself, David.
well, anyway, the point being, yes, we've gotten to this point. My God.
Very bad attitude.
Yeah, it's Dave. I only muted you, Dave, because you have some sort of radio in the background that has taken over your mic.
Well, yes, as I was saying, now that we've gotten to this point, it's like, okay, we've settled all that. Well, let's see what the new administration does with the support of Congress.
Right.
You know, that's the classic, the first 100 days. That's
Right, it's
when-
off now.
Well, like I said, I was sort of anti-Trump, but then I was sort of anti-Hillary, and I'm kind of both saying they're both fucking
For
losers.
Christ's sake, don't no.
Someone's lagging like a motherfucker. I think it's a Scottish guy.
It's my microphone, idiot. For Christ's sake, how long does it take you to learn?
You bloody idiot, yeah?
At least I could hear Dave.
I can't possibly believe how fucking stupid you are when I try to explain about the fucking microphone.
Oh, the grenade is going off, man. 3, 2, 1. Pull the pin. Let the spoon go. Chuck the damn thing. And count to 3.
We heard that. Oh, we heard that. We heard it. Because they were.
Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You don't get sniped, you don't mention it, you know. Please, and this fucking chat on text earlier that Big L had sniped Tudor. Conveniently ignore it and stay off the.
Okay, let me repeat what he said, sort of, because it. Yeah. Okay, what he's saying is. He's saying Tudor got sniped. He's trying to tell everybody. Yeah, whatever. I might have to mute him. Oh, now it comes in. Whenever you say blah blah blah, we can hear you talking. It turns into Hey, you like Chos? Yeah. Get a razor blade to your Chos, man. Go fuck yourself. The one-eye albino's working hard out on you. Hey, Armando, that's right. I forgot. I actually forgot. It's been such a fucking eventful day. Yeah, Tudor's been
Hey, what's up, man?
We got a trumpet over here.
Yeah.
Hey, that's D-Beck for you, man. That nigga's awesome.
Yeah, man. Love D-Beck.
You know, he's just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
He sounds like a McDonald. He sounds like a freaking McDonald's fucking driver.
Okay, that shit was talented.
Wow. He must have been with the ladies when he was younger.
Yeah, man.
Why did Big L Tudor?
When?
He's trying to say Tudor was sniped earlier. And like
Trying to
fucking
say,
hours
you know,
ago.
actually snipe him. You don't often notice things, you know.
Yeah, you're so laggy.
Big
It's,
L.
let me see what he's talking about. I know I did remember reading a message.
He's too far, isn't he? You hear me, Dave?
Oh, there it is. Okay. So Big L removed Jay Tudor from the Hangout. And then Big L added Big L to the Hangout. So Big L's got 2 accounts in here. And Jay Tudor is bounced.
Oh, he catches up 3 hours.
All right, anyway. Hey, what,
Here, been here, and you don't get sniped, then you just ignore it, yeah.
well, I would try to talk to you, but I can't. I can only hear something about ignore and snipe and tutor. That's all I get. Any.
Fuck you now. That's fun. Hello. You remember the slaughter of the Jews? No. Fox parked out there. Be right back.
That dude might need a reboot.
I can't hear you.
Hey, listen, I've had arguments with Big L. I have arguments with everyone. No one is more evil than 2 women argue.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I missed that bit.
Put the faulty microphone in.
Damn, man.
Yeah, that one.
I'd like to put it back in again because I could hardly hear you, any use.
Yeah, I can't hear any. Mando, but don't hear
Must
anybody
be
else.
that Scottish, the Scottish copper wiring over there or something.
I think it's John tablet.
Putin's
and it's
hacking over
causing
there in Scotland.
lag.
Man. He knew it. Putin's out for revenge in Scotland.
I'm not on a tablet, I'm on a laptop.
Go to the Kiwi.
Dude, D-Beck, you're not coming in at all, man. You're
Near Mando, but I can't hear anybody else.
I can hear you, Beck.
What's it?
Hey,
You can hear, yeah.
I can hear you.
laymen that can't hear me or they keep that Yorkshire lad.
I hear you loud and clear, man.
All right.
Because they use a tablet or something, you know. Just accent.
Your accent sounds good to me, man.
All right, I'll reboot then. Maybe my connection sucks. I don't mind his accent at all.
Better. Well, I can hear he's better now. I don't know if you could hear me any better.
Oh yeah, I can hear you fine.
Right, well, that's fine then. Because I can hear you off great.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna reboot.
That time I was just saying that. Yeah. I think it's my fucking like.
Look, I like the combinations, the double jabs that Pamey throws out. Look, Natalia, it feels awesome to be a cow. Moo.
Oh
How does it feel to be an insignificant loser that can't take on a poor old cow without making a fool of yourself? How and then she says, she asks for the second time, how does it feel? I think, dude, I am in awe with word placements, if you noticed my character.
Yeah, she's good at that.
Yeah, word placements. It identifies the human being to a T for me. You know, if you have good word placements, man, you're golden.
Yeah.
I care less how much you stutter,
Yeah,
how your accent is. You know, that's why I like Petra too. Petra is unforgiving, right? She's out of control.
Oh yeah.
All right, time to shut your pie holes and give me 1 second with D-Beck. Hey, D-Beck, say some stuff.
All right.
D-Beck. Let me like talk.
Yeah, who?
Well, it must be my connection, I guess. I don't know. Never mind. Okay, go back to whatever you guys are doing. I was just trying to see if I could hear D-Beck. For whatever reason, he's laggy on my end, so. And I like D-Beck too, damn it.
Who tell you? Who tell you? Oops, I hit a button. I'll get some light here.
Oh, there you go. See, now I can hear D-Beck all of a sudden. Fucking A. All right, now we got all this shit back control. Now we can have Armando Vargas run that K-Cola is. Put us in check like a true commander-in-chief of the People's Corner, number 18.
Yep.
So how you doing, D?
Good. What? Sorry, makeup.
Fuck. I keep looking at the fucking psycho staring at me. It's freaking me out.
Themselves.
That's the whole idea.
No,
so what are your guys'
sniper?
What is your Euro thoughts on the? Oh, that's right. You're not with Euro anymore. What is your what are your Scotland thoughts on President Donald J. Trump?
I think he'll ruin half of Europe, and I've already said that. I said it to D-Beck. I said it to Armando. Countries that are already struggling are going to be even worse. They're going to be bankrupt. Politicians don't give a shit, so why am I even mentioning it?
Maybe able to stop.
Well, that's true. That's true. You know, they don't give a shit. They're pretty much happy with their institution. I guess. Yeah. How about D-Beck? Or is he trying to talk and I don't hear him?
Dave.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man, but the spirit is alive today, man.
That's true. Demonic forces are hard at work.
You see that? They're going
Yeah.
crazy.
I'm just licking my chops.
I'm pretty sure people didn't go to work today. I'm pretty sure people didn't go to work today because Trump won the elections.
Yeah, well, it took fucking long enough to count the ballots, man. Shit was up to what? New York alone, they would have been up till fucking 132 to see the winner. The whole world stopped. That's probably the most powerful person in history now.
You think so? No, man. Relax. What are you talking about, man? Relax.
Well, name one candidate that literally stopped the whole world for that moment. I can't think of
Jesus.
any. Well.
There is no comparison. Everybody else.
One could argue that Jesus is fictional, though, and
I mean, one can argue, but no serious scholar that studies history would ever say that.
Okay. All right. Well, nobody else is biting. I'm keep waiting for Ronan to chime in, man. He's the people's champ. The way they talk about Ronan, man, he's like the people's fucking champ.
Ronan. I disagree.
How so?
I don't think you're logical.
I don't think I what?
I don't think you're logical.
Oh, you can think anything you want, but I have
No, I
questions.
can prove it.
Did you
How
not
so?
hear what he said? He said,
I can prove it right now.
I said, name one candidate that literally stopped time for just that 1 second while he won. And he said, Jesus. And I'm thinking, no, name somebody that's not fictional.
Well, I mean, you live in 2016. Jesus is fictional as non-fictional it gets.
Dude, I think
Hey, how awkward is that, right? Saying non-fiction is true.
I think
Saying
Trump would have
non-fiction.
slapped Jesus around a few times around the block, man, like he
I
did
doubt.
Clinton.
I doubt it. I mean, everybody says that. You know. I mean, come on, man. We're talking about the only man that's been ridiculed and praised at the same time for 2,000 years. This is what we're talking about.
Well, I mean, Jesus did the same thing. Everybody was bagging on on Trump's hairdo, and Trump is supposed to be a joke, a hoax of a. Hey, is that a hoax that he's entering?
Hey, I wouldn't go that far. Look, he was a hoax in the beginning. Then shit started getting serious when them candidates was dropping out.
That's right. So
you know, so
he was being ridiculed the whole time, and then look at him now.
Look,
He's just
he could have easily been ushered in. A lot of people say that he's not connected to the establishment, but his sister is a lawyer of some sort. I swear to you, big time. Yeah, I'll look it up. I'm not even gonna finish that.
Could we get back to you telling me how I'm illogical?
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding us.
Yeah, are you pro homosexual marriage?
Am I pro homosexual marriage? Wait a minute. Are you talking under law or my personal views? Under law, yes, I'm for it because it's the law. Personally,
No, personal views.
Well, yes.
All right then.
Two people love
There
each
you
other.
go. Yeah, I ain't worried about the law. The law
There
could
are-
be
Yeah, okay.
bended.
Do you know? Do you realize that there are old people who are
That makes you illogical.
Do
You
you
are
realize,
you
do
are
you realize?
you are
Do
the
you
opposite of a
realize
human
that there
being.
are old people incapable of having actual sex?
Ain't nobody that, but they're still
can love each other?
heterosexual.
And
Hold on,
just-
Armando. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Armando.
Well,
Then
if
I'm done.
I'm not going to finish.
There's
I can enjoy my famous phrase, Mike out.
Nah, I don't need no explanations on that topic. You're not gonna tell me on people that can't procreate is the same. You're not gonna tell me that hermaphrodite
Right.
or any nature, anything. You're not gonna tell me anything.
You didn't.
Your
let
answer
me
is set in
finish?
stone.
You didn't let me.
I don't need to know anything else. Your answer is yes.
How about old?
This is what I want to know. If you don't believe in God, why are you changing the rules of the
How
church?
about old people who cannot have sex?
You see?
That
You see what I'm
fall in
saying?
love
You're
with
talking
each
about two
other.
straight people, right?
What?
That's what you're talking about. You're talking about a male and a female. Old people can't have a baby. That's what you're talking about.
People includes both.
No, I fucking told you about homosexuals specifically, and you keep talking about heterosexuals in the same sentence.
No, I was sticking to. I'm sticking to the point. The fact that old people can be male and female, and two males or two females can fall in love with each other when they're
See how
very old.
confusing that was? Why would you want to
incapable of
confuse
having
that?
Sex but they're together because they love each other. Give me an example.
Yeah, but they
where
plan
that
to
is
have a
wrong.
baby.
Give me
They
an
planned to
example
have a
where
baby
that
when they
is
got
wrong.
together. They planned to have a baby when they got together. They hit that brick wall when they found out they couldn't have kids, and they kept fucking marching. You're
Well, the
fucking
question is, what difference does it make if those two people love
no.
each
You're
other?
being evil. You're being evil.
No, I'm
Yes,
being.
you are. Oh, yes, you
no,
are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
Listen, I only have one problem. I only have one problem. Listen to what I'm saying. Marriage has nothing to do with law. That is copied, and marriage comes from God. No matter how you paint it.
What?
Okay? Marriage comes from
wait a
the
minute.
belief
Wait a
in
minute.
God.
No.
Listen, you're not gonna tell me
No.
nothing different. You're not gonna tell me that a bunch of atheists thought about
in America,
getting two people married together. It's
Look,
not your thought.
There's basically two steps people take. One is by law, which they register.
No,
a
no. The
marriage
first
license-
one is falling in love with each other.
A marriage
Then
license.
they go by law.
A marriage license is a real
No,
document.
you said there's two steps.
and
The first
then-
step is falling in love.
And
The
then-
second step is marriage by law.
No, there's a document.
Whatever,
right? A certificate of marriage, and then there's the vows. The vows.
Whatever, man. All of that is church bound. All of that is Christian. All of it. All of it. How dare you? How dare you vote yes for gay marriage?
Wait a minute. Are you
And it
saying
has to do
only
with
Christians
church,
are
nigga.
homosexuals? Are you saying
What?
only Christians are homosexuals? Buddhists can't be homosexuals, right? Jews can't be
Nigga,
homosexuals.
homosexuals a big it's a no-no for no matter what you believe in.
Only
Nigga, homosexual is like committing murder.
What you're excuse me?
It's a
What
big
you're
no-no.
implying, what you're implying is that only Christians have homosexuals. And
No,
that's not true.
No. What I'm
That's not
implying is that you're making a vote for something that has to do with the church, not law. And you say you don't believe in God. You are a heathen.
They exchange
what I'm saying.
vows. I'm not talking about me. I'm
I don't give a fuck.
heterosexual.
There's no exchanging vows. You're gonna have to create your whole idea of brand new marriage.
They
This is my problem. This is only my problem.
Excuse
You're
me,
voting yes. You are voting yes for something that is God given.
It's
and you
too
don't
late
believe
for
in
me
God.
to vote.
That's
The
how I know that you're
Supreme
old as
Court
fuck
has
and you don't know the difference
decided
between
about
right and wrong. Everybody here,
not
Amy
up
has
to-
witnessed you call Jesus a pedophile.
I did
You
not.
keep saying you haven't
never
said this.
that. I never said that. You're twisting.
You know what?
words.
We're gonna prove that point right now. Hold on, I'll be right back because I have that shit on tape.
Okay. Mike out. I'm as worried as Trump about winning the election.
Wow, the
There
people
actually
are
wasn't. wasn't
Dave.
bothered about Trump winning the election until I heard his acceptance speech. He's got a split personality.
Who,
Trump.
David? Who? Oh, Trump.
Did you hear him before the election? Did you hear what he was saying? Because he won. Oh, thank you, Hillary, for doing a great fight. Oh, laddie, fucking da. The usual bollocks.
Yeah, that stuck out for me as well. I was like, oh, okay, now that the theatrics is over.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's much better, D.
That's my webcam, mate. You hear that? Yeah. Both of them sitting still.
Yeah, see, now I can hear you, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Before you were like, you weren't even a robot. It was just like, just random.
Hey, Ronan.
Yes,
Ronan.
sir. Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna read you a couple texts, and you tell me if I'm right or wrong, and you said this or you didn't say this. All right, you ready? All right. You wrote at Vargas. I read the Bible and listen to misleading propaganda.
Okay, and
No, that. Have you said that before in text?
yes, I said
Okay.
yes, and
Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's nothing. Next one. At Armando, your God Jesus is not loving if telling believers to hate women, enslave others, and promote pedophilia.
yes, I said that. Yes, and
All right. You saw that?
no,
You
I
saw that?
heard that.
Right.
yes.
Right. No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I am happy. I am happy crawling for eternity.
Yes, and
Hey, I'll give you another one. It is not you personally. It is the fact that you represent an ideology.
yes, and
You want me to say another one? Let me see.
you can go on as
That's it, bro.
as often.
I got John Tudor calling me. I got John Tudor calling me God and shit.
Answer that phone.
Was that his phone? I guess.
Boss.
Yeah, he must be at work.
So are you on that fucking internet again?
It surprises me really that so many people actually copy and paste my words. I never thought that would happen, but there are so many people that copy and paste my words into a file.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're the man.
Following Ronan.
Ronan is the man.
No, I would have never thought it. It was like, okay, I just have, my own views and people copy and paste. I have no content on my channel, and I think the last count a few months ago was like I have 19 subscribers, and I have no content whatsoever. It's odd. It's so odd.
Dude, you got 19 subscribers. How
Yes.
you tell that shit? Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna check that shit out.
Yeah.
People sure.
Hey, you want me to type something so you can just click on?
No.
People share your.
No. I'll do what you did, right? Just type something, and then you can just click onto my channel real quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Here goes.
I was actually gonna check mine too. I was just curiosity.
No, I already went to your channel, and I saw that relative of yours, in that hip hop thing. Now, man, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, let me check out your stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, my relative is a bronze medalist in the World Hip Hop National Championships. Yeah. New Zealand dominating the hip hop world circuit.
Yeah. Do you see it, Uncle May?
Oh, which chat did you put it in?
Well, here in the YouTube chat.
Oh, I'm not on that anymore.
Trump.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, I'll go type it.
random.
Well,
Hey,
it'll, take,
Chris.
it'll take a little bit, but
I-
it'll come up. Hold on.
That's right.
I went to bed when I knew he was going to win.
What do you think, man?
I got to come back. I think I got to refresh again.
Well, the Google Plus chat takes a few moments before it comes up, so I guess bear with me, as they say. No, this is not an orgy.
Oh, so you can't put it in group chat?
Oh, in the side chat?
Yeah, yeah, the little
I
group
don't, I
chat.
don't know if you can link to my channel off of the group chat, but I'll try it. Because when I see it, it says me. It doesn't say my name.
Oh, right. I see what you're at. Oh, shit. Oh, well, let me come back. I got to refresh. I got all sorts of weird problems happening. So, besides, I think you and Armando were in the middle of something.
Yeah, he's quoting me, but I'm not. Oh, he's gone now. Okay, back out.
So I win, right? I win, right? I proved it to you, and you admit it.
Prove
Did good, Ronan.
what? What did you prove?
That you called Jesus a pedophile.
No, you didn't read the sentence correctly.
Yeah, promote pedophilia. He said he likes pedophilia, so go out and do pedophilia. He likes slaving women, so go out and enslave women.
Fine.
He likes,
Okay.
all right, so shut the fuck up, nigga. Stop fucking playing
I'll
games.
address it your way.
Too old
I'll
as fuck,
address
nigga.
it your
Old as
way.
fuck to be playing like that, nigga.
I'll address it your way. Did Jesus not come and say he came to fulfill all prophecy, which included the Old Testament?
Yeah, even pedophilia, right?
Then Jesus didn't say to go out and become a pedophile. Jesus is technically endorsing pedophilia. If you want to read it,
Right.
because he came to fulfill all.
Right. Shut up, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit, dog. You go through the same rant all the time. You say you didn't say it. Now you got proven wrong. Now you got proven as a liar.
I'm reading like you want to understand it.
You got proven, dog. You got proven to be a liar. You know you're a liar. I made you look like a liar right now.
I did ask if Jesus said he came to fulfill all prophecy, and you say yes.
Yeah,
well,
even
that
the
means
pedophilia prophecy. Shut the fuck up.
the Old Testament also. You know, you're cherry picking here.
Old Testament, these nuts, nigga. Not even the Old Testament teaches pedophilia, nigga.
And many times you have said the Bible, is complete, it's perfect. Every word of God is in there. And Jesus said he came to fulfill all.
Why don't you quote me the pedophilia verse right now? Quote me the pedophilia
Testament. So if you want to misread the sentence, that's fine with me. But but I can't.
You don't know how to fucking read.
I cannot be illogical when I am using your book, your words. Illogical would be like saying Jesus said for everyone to join the clown college. Now that's illogical. Mike out.
Nigga, my words are far more heavier than your words, nigga.
Fine.
Your words are
Great.
like elephants.
You're right. You're right.
My words are like
Look,
elephants and birds, nigga.
You're right. Okay, you're right.
You see, you're always talking about interrupting people, man. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Let a nigga talk.
Mike out.
Good job, demon. Now shut up. Hey, Grizz, how you like these? Hold up, nigga. This fucking helicopter.
Pardon? For me, I don't know if I'm lagging, but I didn't hear what you said.
No, there was a helicopter that flew low right now. I'm lagging still?
No, I don't think so.
Boom. So what's up, man? You got mad at me? You think I was here trying to run a circus, inviting Adam and Big L? You got a problem with
No,
me?
I said it looks like in that thing Bob posted. It says "Go get the cream, Adam" or something.
Get the cream. What between me and Bob? Is that or Bob and
I
Adam?
think Adam posted that. No, I think Adam sent that to Bob. Bob shared it. I'm not sure of that.
Oh, you had to shut the channel down.
Hold on, let me just.
Yeah, they were talking about shutting the channel down. That he was gonna give him $50. You could get the channel shut down. You play a porno or something.
Oh man, I thought that he was your grenade, man, to keep us on our toes.
Adam?
Yeah,
No, man. Hey, man, you know.
He cracks me up.
Adam has been a case of mine for a couple weeks. You know, I saw him in some flat Earth thing. You know, I consider him funny. You know, charismatic. A little bit demonic. You know. Nobody has a big. Listen, nobody has a bigger demon that I have ever met except Ronan and Big L.
Right.
What, even Adam? Come on, man. He's got a demon.
Adam is a theist.
That's true.
I think so are you. I also think you're a theist. Even though, look, D-Beck is an atheist, and I don't have a problem with it. I think it's hilarious. I'll drink a beer with D-Beck and wouldn't even speak about God. Like, I don't have a problem because he already knows, you know? I don't have a problem because he doesn't have an aggression towards it.
Or an agenda.
Or an agenda. Or a motive operandi.
How the wedding cake?
Hey, Ronan, the young...
What the hell's a theist?
The young men are better than the old men in this world, sucker.
That's not true.
What does that mean? You're going to get old someday, and young men are going to be better than
I
you.
know, and they're going to mock me. I know.
You're going to get old someday.
I'm already old.
That's not true. Yeah, that's
I got
not
an old
true.
soul. Hey, look, I got a fact for you. My son told me this, and I'm going to take it as a fact because it makes sense.
Okay.
The numbers may not be right, but it still makes sense. Children make up 20% of the population, but 100% of the future.
Right.
So?
And you're talking about homosexuals.
How do those two ideas
Case closed.
add up? How do those ideas
This homophobic rhetoric is getting annoying.
even belong in the
Hey,
same?
because you're a homosexual. There's a homosexual spirit inside of you, dog, that gets
I have a
bothered.
girl, dog. I got a girl, man.
I don't care what you got, nigga. You shouldn't be standing up for homosexuals, nigga.
I'm not standing up for them, but it's
All
not
right, then
my.
shut the fuck up
I'm
and
not one to
pipe down,
judge.
nigga. It was a
It's not my
conversation
place to
before you got
judge.
here, nigga.
Not
I
my
called
place
him
to judge.
illogical. Hey, listen, nigga, everybody judges you. You better fucking step up to the plate and stop letting
Who
them
are we to judge?
shit, nigga. I mean, it depends. It depends how you want to look at it. If I'm not, listen, if you are doing drugs and I'm not doing drugs, I'm gonna tell you not to do drugs.
Why does it have to go to drugs? What do drugs have to do with anything?
Because that's your common ground. Now, Ronan, your common ground would
No, that's
be,
what you think my common ground is. I could be faking all this. You don't even know me.
hey, that's good. That's good. But you obviously you live in a simulation.
We all do.
Yeah, fucking right, nigga. You're out of your mind.
There's evidence to support it.
This world is not a video game, kid.
There's lots of evidence to support that we live in a simulation.
You better
Lots of
wake
it.
the fuck up, nigga.
I'm pretty much awake.
You can't be awake and claim that the world is a simulation.
I said there's evidence to support it.
Listen, there's no evidence to support nothing that comes out your dick.
Sure there is. Plenty of evidence to support that.
Cell Earth is fake. Your simulation world.
I never brought that up. You did.
Of course I'm gonna bring it up, nigga. That's your foundation.
Well, Globe Earth is fake.
Hey, Trump and Payme gave me the spirit, my nigga, for roasting people or something.
You ain't roasting shit ass nothing because He declared
No,
me a
not really.
theist. Now, I had to look that up. And I think you're a little bit wrong on the theist and labeling me a theist.
Okay, correct me. I like being correct.
Armando's never wrong. He's never wrong. He's never wrong.
Let's see if I'm wrong.
Did I interrupt you and Mark doing something? I better let you. and
No,
Mark
it's
finish.
it's called sarcasm. He's never wrong. He's never wrong. He's always
he's,
right.
He's a bit sarcastic, which being sarcastic is synonymous with having a fork in your fucking mouth. You're a fork.
See, he's always right. He knows everything about me.
Hey, go ahead.
He knows everything.
Hey, if I'm wrong about being the theist or an atheist, go ahead and elaborate.
I think you're all full of sexual tension.
Oh my gosh, this is getting good because.
Hey, Mark, get your
a
pussy ass
theist
back in.
believes in a God, right? But then he
That's what
doesn't
I'm-
believe in. But then he doesn't. A theist is somebody that believes in a God, but does not believe in the doctrine of the Trinity, which basically is used to be me. But then since reading John 10, I learned that okay, God is Jesus and the Holy Spirit all in one package.
That's right.
That's right.
Okay, now check this out.
That's right.
The word
That's
Trinity
right.
is nowhere. It's not in the Bible.
I understand that, but that's
Okay.
a short version of explaining all the three different elements.
Well, who has
in one
created
word,
who
basically.
created the Trinity? Can you give me the name of the person that first came up with the word Trinity?
Well, no, I can't give you the name of the person.
Exactly,
that came
because
up
that
with
shit. Because
It's
that's
the
how you-
classification. It's basically labeling. Who made the word theist?
Armando,
even
you have
invented
deep
English?
issues that you need to deal with. Buddy.
I don't
Very
know.
deep
Hey, that was a good
issues.
point. That was a great point, man. That was a great point. That was a great point, right? Now,
let's get back to Mark,
the word,
man.
yeah, the word theist still means the belief in God, but if it says Trinity, you already went into Babel town. For me, at least. You know what I mean?
Here we go.
Yeah, yeah. Because
Oh, Jesus Christ.
this is you see.
Oh,
The man that doesn't
God.
believe. The man that doesn't believe.
I don't believe.
Pops up from anywhere.
You don't know me from a can of paint, buddy.
Nigga, that word came out. I know that word has that name had came out of your mouth a lot of times. This is what I know, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right then. So
What are you proving? Nothing.
I know you don't believe in Jesus, nigga. You have
You
called
don't know
another
that.
man.
You don't know that.
I know everything I need to know about you, boy.
No, you don't.
Yes, I
What are
do.
you, psychic now? You read minds?
Hey, listen,
Now he
I don't
reads
know what-
minds, everybody. Now he can read minds.
No,
It's a
no,
fucking
listen.
miracle.
I can't tell you. I don't know. Look,
You
let me
don't know
put
me
it
from a
in
can
plain.
of paint. You don't know
Listen,
shit.
I don't know what you're thinking.
You don't
but
even
I
know
know
yourself, bro. You don't know nothing.
Listen to these words, nigga. Because
You're
these
a
words
joke.
are like elephants and herds, dog. You heard what I'm saying? A bunch
You're
of things.
full of all this dumbass rhetoric.
Listen.
It's ridiculous.
All right, but listen, bear with me.
You're
my
a
son. Bear
joke.
with-
Like, I laugh. I really feel bad for you, man. I really do.
Why would you feel so bad for me?
Whoa, now.
Why would you feel bad for me, huh? Explain yourself.
You believe you know everything about everyone, about every single issue.
All right,
You
now-
don't. You
Now,
don't.
why don't you ask me the same question? Why do I feel bad about you?
Armando, sorry to interrupt.
I'm not going to ask that question, and I don't
I
care.
know you're not, because you know better. Because you know better. So what's
You're
your problem?
better? You're
No,
better.
because you know better.
You know better? I don't know better. I just don't care what you think at all. I'm not going to lose sleep
Tell us
over
who
what
you
the
are.
fuck you think.
You tell us who you are, man. Why you acting like you're an unknown ass nigga now?
I
nigga?
am who I am, and it doesn't matter.
What does
to
that
me,
mean?
what you
nigga? Are
think.
you taking
It
words
doesn't
out the
matter
Bible
what you
to
think.
argue with me?
You think you know everything about every
biblical
issue, and you think you're always right about every issue. You never admit
That's
when you're
not
wrong.
true, man.
You can never admit you're wrong. You never admit nothing.
I have
You're
admitted I was wrong,
nothing.
man.
Never.
Yes, I have.
has.
nigga.
He
I
has.
have. I've done it a
Yes, he
lot,
has.
man.
I'm sorry, Mark. I have to.
I
side
like
with
the
you.
way
He
I've
has
done a
done
lot because
that.
I haven't been wrong that many times. But I mean, every single time I do it, I always make sure that I say that I
You
was
have
wrong.
way too much pride. Way too much pride.
I know, man. But aren't you judging me? Aren't you all up in the wrong mix?
And who am I to judge? You're right. Who am I to judge? My own words.
Come on, man. I mean, just relax, dog. I always
Hey,
tell
Lord
them,
High Priestess
hey, I
of
think
the,
you're a good little kid,
internet.
nigga.
Hey, Lord High Priest of the People's Corner, worshiping priestesses. You got to check chat because I think Amy wants to talk to you over something. I don't know.
All right, cool.
Amy wants Armando to look at chat.
Well, Amy's coming on. I can ask her for a quick picture.
What a surprise that Trump won. That's so obvious, man. So obvious.
Yeah, you were onto it, man. I had my doubts, man.
That's right. Always listen to Grizz, the bigot, according to
I
Ronan,
always
because
listen
I
to
didn't want to listen
Oh,
to him
yeah.
ramble for 10 minutes. Yeah, it's funny. He called me a racist and a bigot and all sorts of stuff last night because I didn't want to listen to him ramble on for 15 minutes about nonsense with Big Al.
You sound like a racist to me.
Yeah, I'm very racist. I'm the most insulting person on here. I join and I call people names and swear at them.
I think these chats are making me dumber by the second.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I feel that it's exactly the opposite. I think it's making you sober by the second.
He left.
That was a good one, right? I think I'm making you sober. You know how many miracles we have had here for you to come over here and blaspheme against me?
17.
Yeah.
She's here. Hey,
All right. All right.
Dave, hi.
hello, how are you?
Hi.
Amy, sweetheart.
Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong?
Let me get a picture.
Are you well?
She's probably having a hard time.
Not you, the picture is a baby.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Hola.
We have the dog.
Can y'all hear me?
Did the dog bark?
Yes, of course we can hear you. You're loud and clear.
Okay, hold on. Let me mute the. Give me a second. Because I've been trying to get your attention like for 5 or 10 minutes. I gotta go real soon. No. I just wanted you to send me an invite, but then you like read my mind or something, and you put the invite in. So here I am. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Mondo, let me apologize. I didn't mean to come at you, man.
This Trump morning, y'all.
I'm sorry. I thought you were having fun with Natalia and
Oh my God, have I been having fun? Oh my God, this is hilarious. Did you see that little girl come after me? Oh, she is coming hard. She's swinging hard. I'm laughing my head off here. Are you kidding me? Where did he hide all this animosity against the cow? Oh my God. This is too funny. I actually came in for Lies because, I kind of miss him. Lies, hi, sweetness. How are you? You miss me? Hi. Is he, can he hear me? Aww.
She's talking about somebody in the YouTube chat.
Armando.
Anyway.
He never comes on
apologize.
here. You know that? Hey, don't worry about it. Okay, go ahead and do your repentance. Go ahead.
I apologize. I guess I'm going through something and I'm just taking it out on other people. Sorry.
It's okay, man. It didn't mean nothing anyways. It's okay.
I'm so upset.
Hey, that was another miracle. You guys saw miracle number 12 right there.
I want to kick you guys in the teeth. This is getting all too peaceful and chummy all of a sudden.
Yeah, Trump.
Trump.
Hey, how do you feel though? How do you feel? You've been voting for Trump this whole time. How do you feel?
You talking to me? Of course. I told you since day one that Trump was going to win. Y'all just laughed at me and kept it up. And when did I say Trump wasn't going to win?
Hey,
Never.
Trump made me a whole lot.
It is in the cards. It's judgment on this world. Trump is supposed to be part of this timeline. There's no way around that.
Oh my God! Here we go again.
Take his hand off your cuts.
This is great. Pretty soon it's going to be kumbaya with some graham crackers, and we're going to make some s'mores and roast a weenie on the fire.
Oh yeah.
Trump. Bust out the Bible with the flashlight.
I'm sorry, but the graham crackers and the s'mores sound good to me. I don't know about you. Yummy. Anywho, hello. Hi.
Oh, she's too damn sweet. I can't pick on her now.
Yeah, man, she's a Care Bear.
This is such a gift to have Pammy over here.
Yeah, if I would have known you would have came, I would have rolled out the red carpet on you, Pammy. Abby, Abigail. Can I know your name for real? What's your first name?
It's my first name? I'm not going to tell you that.
All right, I'll get it from you one day or the other.
Never. It's a horrible first name.
Watch.
You get my middle name. That's it. It's Abby. Or you can call me Pay or Pay Cow, or like Latanya called me this morning, a bitch. I'm good with all that. I don't care.
I would never call you that. I would never call you that.
You have, because I've frustrated the shit out of you.
I know, but I would never call you that in voice.
Oh, I know. You know better than that.
Yeah, Petra's bad. Look, Petra.
Where is Petra?
Look, Petra gave us a story one time that a demon was touching her in the right places, and the demon said that it came to die for her sins. And then she goes, "Fuck me, Jesus, fuck me, fuck me." I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with Petra?" Hey, that shit was the saddest moment, dude. Me and Tudor spoke about that for like 2 days. We ain't never seen it before.
Quite.
Hey, listen.
About it for 2 days.
It isn't nice to make fun of people who obviously have mental illnesses. That's not cool. That's not cool at all.
She saw that in a movie.
Yeah.
But Petra might get mad at me, but she did that. You know that? So how are you?
Did you not have something you wanted to say to me? That's why I'm here.
I'm sorry for all the curse words I've ever told you, Pammy. I won't tell you
No,
that
you're
on
not.
Zoom.
No, you're not. Because
Yes,
if I
I
decide to come here tomorrow, you hate me, and tomorrow you say, "Oh,
God, listen.
fuck you, pay me." So don't even try
Listen,
that.
hey, listen. I would. Tell you what. I would text things to a woman, things that I won't say out of my mouth though. I'll curse a man out though.
Oh no, I kind of I you know, once you hear me speak, you'll see that every word I type there is how I speak. I don't have one way.
I think she'd like to wait for me to talk to Petra.
Oh my God, what is that noise? Wait here.
It's Defect's 90.
Oh, I don't. Do not translate anything that fool say to me.
D-Bag thinks you
The best thing is that I can't understand the word he says. That's a gift. That's a gift. Thank you, Jesus, for that. So whatever he says, I don't understand. You see, this is wonderful. Oh wow, I understood that. Oh, Becky, you're sorry. Oh, okay. How long have you had that rash? You should go see a doctor for that. Oh my God, it's in your bum? Oh no. You must go see a doctor immediately. Honestly, I can't understand one single word this man says. It's just horrible.
That's right.
He keeps trying. That's all I hear. Let's start come on here because I would so love to have a duet with him.
I don't think he has the guts.
Oh.
Yeah, they've been teasing him already for like a week.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you don't know about a speech defect. It's okay, La Serge. I have a speech defect too. We're not gonna make fun about your list. It's okay. It's okay. Just come here and speak. We're good. You see?
Have I searched come here? Never.
Yeah. He has a speech defect. He speaks with a lisp. It's okay. We won't make fun of you. Or you're stuttering either. It's okay. Just come here, relax. We'll be nice.
Hey, Packy has a mean stutter.
Oh.
Honest Packy. Yeah, super mean.
Does he? Oh.
Very bad. I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you know what's strange? Does he sing?
Yeah, he sings.
All right.
He don't,
it's so strange that when they sing, they don't stutter. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
It amazes me too. You know that?
Wow.
That's crazy.
He was exercising the demonic forces that this necromancer plagues us with. This damn rumor is, and the prophet for the fellowship, you know, Pocky himself started singing against Armando Guerin.
Those are inside jokes. She's heard Armando Guerin before, right?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Should I be worried?
Yes, very worried. He's very convincing at times.
I'm unpacking my stuff. I was ready to hit. I was ready to go move away with Jose de Mello in Canada if Hillary won. So I have to unpack all my stuff. I'm gonna go help Miley Cyrus pack. Isn't she leaving? And Gaga and Katy Perry and De Niro. Didn't they all say that if Trump won, they were gonna leave?
Yes, they did.
Okay, can we go help them pack? No?
I'm kind of a little bit too lazy to go across the border and help them pack. I'm pretty out at the moment.
Hey, he won by a landslide, huh?
Just like I told you guys. I hate to say I told you so. I told you so, but I've been telling you since day one. It was for Trump. It was for Trump.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, Hillary didn't make it easy.
You know, I just didn't take him serious, dude. Hey, listen. All right, hold on. Let's analyze Trump. Let's just
yeah.
judge.
When he came down that elevator ride, I'll be honest. I thought that it was at that moment. I thought, oh, he is doing another, season of his show, and he's doing this for publicity, and he's just gonna run for like a few weeks or something, just to say that he ran and just to get a publicity issue. But dude, no, homie was serious. You understand the fire they put that man through? Okay, everybody, everything was against him. The media, everything. I'm serious. This man just dug in his heels. He didn't know power. Presidente Trump, I bow to you. There you go. Lies. Are you gonna celebrate with me? We're having a Trump party when I get back home later.
Oh yeah. That's cool. You know, he made me laugh here and there. It's a funny thing. He's a TV reality star, baby. Right?
Well, with Trump is imagine if since
you know what are the chances of Kanye West? You know what are the chances of Kanye West winning the presidential elections in a couple of years from now?
None, 0 to none. I mean, none. First of all, he's not going to be around by then. He would have gone broke, and his wife Kimmy would have moved on to some other rapper.
No, they got money for days. No, they got money for
money for days goes a lot too. Because when the money starts coming in, and the way they're wasting it going out with all these houses and everything that maintains that, people like that go broke very fast. You'll be surprised because money, the things that they buy with the money takes money to maintain. So when the income isn't coming in, then you see them going broke. You see this with football players. You see this with
balance. Yeah, the balance starts diminishing.
Hay que cubrirse hasta que la cobija llega. You can't pick up your blanket to expose your feet. I always say live within your means, below your means, so that what you have will last you for life. Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey, we needed you here, man.
Why?
I told you that spirit was needed.
Why?
Because there's sometimes that I get caught up with the niggerisms, and I'm like, hey, fuck you, old pussy nigga. You know?
Oh yeah, you kids. So wow. So what do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to do like an exorcism here and make you people all Q-rated? Harley.
Damn, I couldn't get my fucking mic off in time to respond to that with a good humorous fucking timing, but I'm too late now, so I might as well just say it late. That's a person talking. That's a fellowship member right there. She is going to exercise your ass, Armando, like we have been trying. Dude, I'm telling you, that fellowship is growing by the day. Armando, man. You got to see the light, dude. Some of your ways, they need corrections, man.
I'm not saying nothing because what I already had to say, I already told Armando about that. You know, I'm about, you know, if you want somebody to go your way, you lead them there by example. You know, if you can't be the example, then you can't dictate to them. You know, and you can't dictate to them something and then turn around and be seeing, you know, your pants down, because then you lose credit of what you're saying. So figure that one out.
He is the prophet. He'll show us the way.
Who's going to show us the way? Who's going to show us the way?
Honest Pakistan.
Really?
When he sings, the stutter is gone. He's almighty. Suddenly he starts singing and the voice comes out and impales our hearts and makes us move forward.
You guys are talking about impaled hearts because you guys don't know, you haven't heard me sing. And if you did, then you wouldn't worry about an impaled heart. Your concern would be your ears bleeding and stopping the bleeding. You know, that's the fun part. Your heart will be just fine.
I can deal with that. I can deal with
Sing
that.
for us, baby.
Dig and deep.
What?
Sing for us.
Oh. I got like 5 minutes. Why not?
All right.
Hold on. Give me a second. Let me think.
Ain't gonna sing.
No. It's gonna be no. It's gonna be if I'm gonna sing something, it's gonna be something sweet and nice and very corny and fuck, but with good lyrics. Hold on. Let me think of something.
Like an
All
apology song. That'd be nice. Is it an apology song with a book picture on the end of it? Maybe you could do a duet with transgender Stan.
All right, I'm back. Does anyone know who Matisyahu is?
Maxwell Javed.
Matisyahu. 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 Well, this is this is the author and the singer of the song I'm gonna do. Sometimes I lay under the moon. I thank God I'm breathing. And then I pray, don't take me soon. 'Cause I'm here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around. All my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more. There'll be no more war, and our children will play. One day, one day, one day. It's not about win or lose. We all lose when they feed on the souls of the innocent. Blood-drenched pavements keep on moving though the waters stay raging. And in this maze, you could lose your way. Hey. It might drive you crazy, but don't let it face you, no way. I said no way. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around. Someday all this will change, treat people the same, and stop with the violence and down with the hate. One day we'll all be free and proud to be under the same sun, singing songs of freedom like one day, one day, one day. Thank you. Mic is free.
Yeah.
It's hard to sing when your voice is shaking like that. I don't know why I'm nervous. I shouldn't be.
Oh, I can imagine.
I just like the lyrics in that song. I really do.
Very nice.
Well, I'm the one who usually sings, but I don't think it would be welcome.
What happened? What happened?
Thank you, Amy.
Oh, you're welcome. No problem. I'm sorry about your ears. I mean, you could just hold some gauze to it, or the bleeding will stop soon enough. You'll see.
Okay. Well, got mute on the laptop.
I had cotton in my ear. I had cotton in my ears. Did you start yet?
No, it didn't. It's okay. You're in time.
Oh, damn. Okay,
That's
I'll be waiting to hear it.
Amando's next.
On the last sentence.
Someone was talking over you or something. I don't know.
No, it's okay.
Everybody
It's all right.
talks over everybody.
No, actually, that was a good song. I really liked that song. That song was kick-ass. I have to admit it.
That was sweet.
It
No,
was.
yeah, I can't sing, but you guys got to check out the original song by Manus Yahoo. He does it. He's brilliant. He just blows you away when he does that song. Yeah, very corny, very hokey, but it's a nice sentiment. I like it.
I believe for every rain that falls.
Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train. I was feeling near, I faded as my jeans. Then Bobby thumbed the diesel down just before it rained. He rode us all the way to New Orleans. I pulled my harpoon out of my dirty red bandana. I was playing
Karaoke.
Bobby sang blues. Windshield wipers slapping time. I was holding Bobby's hand in mine. We sang every song that driving you. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. I'm sorry, I gotta go. Oh wow. Ooh,
Yeah,
running
okay,
late
what a
again.
shame.
I wish you all.
See before you go.
What happened?
See before you go, Femi, can I ask you one question?
No.
Just one
You just
question.
did. You wasted your
Yeah.
question. May I ask you a question? Is a question. You want to ask me another question? Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, you've done it now, Dave. Yeah.
What were you going to say to me that you said on the text?
She has to go, man. So we're going to wish you a great day.
Yes, thank you very much. I wish everyone here a most blessed and a wonderful Wednesday. And I'll be around around noon, but I'm gonna go check out the
Yeah.
news. But I won't
Thank
be home
you,
till
Amy.
then. Oh.
The
So-
means of his other visit.
What was that? Did I ever get the question I was being asked? I kind of missed it. Was I supposed to miss it?
Your question, Dave, she can't understand me.
I'm not doing that again.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys have a peaceful day. Be nice and be gentle, and there will be no abusing of lives. You hear me? You treat him gentle. That's my toy, and I don't want no one abusing him. Only me. Thank you. You have a nice day.
Using who? Using who? What did you say?
I've been described as a scorpion, so I don't know if I can hold myself back against Armando. Oh, she's still here. Oh shit. Oh well, I said it out loud. That's right. Yeah, she could sing, eh? Hey?
Looks like Grits wants to play the muting game, eh? Hey, Gritsy. Can we play mute each other for a couple hours?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, is Dave having a reboot?
You muted me 5 minutes ago. It's on side chat, so don't mute me.
Oh, you two, man. What are we going to do with you two?
I've got to play Ring of Roses mute with little Gritsy here.
Well, all you have to do is stop muting me and I'll stop muting you. You did the first one, so I'll do the last. Right, mate?
You started your muting. I'll carry it on for a couple hours if you like.
What you started, Uncle?
Started what? I didn't.
Everyone
Okay.
can look at the side chat and see you muted me first, D-Beck.
No, it was Ronan that started it.
Yeah, but he muted me personally.
But I am malevolent, so yeah, I possibly did start that.
Yeah.
Damn, I should change my name to the All Magnificent Malevolent One.
That's wrong.
I blind people with my greatness, therefore they need sunglasses anytime I walk into the room.
That's right.
Oh, she's awesome. I'm looking at everything John Campbell has typed is like gone now. Hey, Ronan, man. All right. Oh,
Yes,
the mutant
yes,
war
Uncle Ben.
continues onward. And mute, Trump, mute, Trump, mute.
Mic out.
I'm glad you're back, Ronan. You know, what'd you think of her singing, eh? That was awesome.
That was nice.
I was told to shut up, so okay. And then you acknowledged me, and you didn't say anything, so it was mic out. Yeah, it was nice singing. Yes.
Beautiful.
Oh, who told you to shut up?
Mr. Demon himself, Armando. I guess you were somewhere else. No, I was talking to him, and he just said, "Shut up." Oh, okay. Cool. I don't mind listening. You know. Mic out.
Man, I gotta get you into fellowship because you can't have demons telling you what to do, Ronan.
Well, I don't believe in demons. He's just being autocratic. So okay, I could play along with that. Doesn't mean I'm better. It just means I'm in the minority. So that's fine.
Okay, I guess he's no demon. I have to take that back. He is a
Yeah,
damn
he-
necromancer, though.
Okay,
He's a vampiric necromancer.
Fine, he's a necromancer. Your words, not mine.
Okay. Well, what would you call him then? Well, in the world of Ronan, the world of physical science and understanding of common sensory, I guess. Is there a
Autocrat.
word for that?
Autocrat.
Autocrat.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. He's not a tyrant per se, but autocrat for sure.
Dude, you have like 28 subscribers, Ronan.
Oh, it went up. Well, I don't
Oh, yeah.
really pay attention, but yeah, I got, like I said, no content and a bunch of subscribers, which is odd to me. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
I suppose you could type something in the little chat box again. I don't feel like typing.
Oh, okay.
maybe Hillary caught wind of Ronan being on her side and subscribed to Ronan.
That's
Yeah,
right.
maybe. But to be honest, there's some people that have helped, and the people that you see there, I know at least 4 of them, as I recall, I had chatted with, and I gave information to, and they come back, thank you so much, the whole 9 yards, and
Right.
you helped me, and you changed the way I perceive things. Thank you so much,
Yes, Ronan.
the usual accolades, and then, oh, you're welcome, and I just, just let it go, as they say, and the next thing I know, they're there, subscribe to me. So I know some of them, not all of them. Some of them I've chatted with, and a lot of them say, I'm what is it, copying and pasting what you said, and I'm going to use that to help me deal with the world. One of them said that, and okay, you're most welcome. Move on. I've helped a lot of people in my life, man. A lot of people. Yeah, but I don't, like I said, I don't brag about it. So
right, you're modest.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, you could say that, because it's, the way I see it, I call it, well, if you understand what a tie and rail is, like when a locomotive goes over the rails and those logs going across are called ties. So it's just
Right.
another tie beneath my rails to my horizon. So once I've gone past it, it's past, and I'm not going to bring it back up, because there's no point. I've accomplished that, and I keep moving on. Oh, I carry my load. But the tires are stable. So long as my tires are stable, I got no problem. Keep going, boom. I can't fly off the tracks if I do nothing wrong.
Trump, 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 Trump.
You're looking
Got
at
the
your
marching
Facebook
going.
page. Are you looking at your Facebook page again?
No, I just heard in the background, Grizz.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
because you
like-
said I'm a racist and a bigot, so I might as well be on Trump's side, right? Trump, 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 Trump.
Trump, 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 Trump.
We hit that right, Ronan?
I tried to resist him, but since he won, I got to join the winning side there.
Right.
I won.
He's gonna
Well, he's
Trump
won the
and
race. He's won the race, but I want to know what he does with his prize.
Oh yeah.
Now it counts. Now it starts. Well, as of January 20th, it starts to count.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I won Ministry War.
Trump, 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 Trump. I need a flag, man, or something. I'd be like fucking walking around the yard. No, actually, my house would be lit on fire. No, that's a bad idea. I should probably send a photo of the house that's opposite to me. Those people partied so much that literally the neighbors lit the house on fire twice in less than 24 hours. And nobody's lived in that house since. Fuck the police. We take our own shit in our own hands.
Right.
I reveal my hands.
That's okay, good. I've revealed to the public how necromantic you are, man.
I've got to look that word up. Necromantic. I got to look that up. It's good, though. It's good.
I don't know if it's a true word. It sounded good.
A necromancer just means that you got woolly hair.
Oh yeah. Well, necromantic? What does that mean? Is it even a word? I'll be surprised.
It's part. It means that you're half niggermatic and you're half humanic.
Well, you know, it is what it is, right? We can bring Jesus into the argument at any time we want, but it doesn't solve the problem that you're using it for demonic forces with your necromantic magic and summoning the demons on out of people.
Excuse me, Uncle May.
Yeah.